Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Mahamahavagyam, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagyam is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagyam puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyam. Mahamahavagyam, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants and all the viewers who joined us for yoga newly. Nithyanandam to all of you. Let us now start with the grace and blessings of Swamiji by invoking his presence. I now request all participants to sit in a comfortable position with your head and spine straight line. Close your eyes. Bring the palm to the front of your heart and Namaskar Mudra. We will be now chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Yanamotim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next is the Shivamoola mantra, where we'll be chanting Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. The Shivamoola mantra of Paramashiva. We'll be chanting it 11 times to invoke his grace and blessings in ourselves. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Tattvachamanam, and I request all participants now to keep your Panchapatrams, the traditional cup filled with water. So now make your right hand shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra. Pour it up the Panchapatram and chant the following mantras internally. Drink the water that flows to the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water with the Panchapatram. Now, with the right hand, the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to left of the lips, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water with the Panchapatram. Now, with tips of index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water with the Panchapatram. Now, with tips of right hand, index finger thumb join together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With tips of right hand, ring finger and thumb join together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water with the Panchapatram. Now, the base of right hand thumb and little finger touch the navel, right chest, left chest. The right hand fingertips together touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Next is the Sankalpa. And I request all participants raise the day 17th of the program. I request all of you to see whether how did Swamiji manifest for all of you of all the realities which you want to manifest. Well, Swamiji always says, if you have patience, you will see that very beautifully it will manifest for all of us. Well, all we need to know that when it's manifesting, we want it to happen immediately. But when you want to manifest the best, Swamiji, of course, will shower all of us with the best realities. But for that, we need to have some will, persistence, and patience from our side. So for all the participants, do not worry if any of your manifestations yet to happen. Do not worry about it. Just continue to have the intention and the will, persistence for you to manifest that. That itself will have the power to make you manifest what you want in your life. So now I request all participants to close your right palm over your left palm, and this is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right side. Now the Sankalpa mantra will be chanted. Any intention which you want to manifest, just visualize it happening it for you. If you just infuse it with consciousness, you will see with the help of the Sankalpa mantra, as this is nothing but Swamiji has himself very beautifully given. If you want to manifest my reality, just chant Sankalpa mantra, you will manifest. Because I am there in the whole Sankalpa. It is me in the Sankalpa. Sankalpa. Mamopata samasta durita kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Preetyartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Preetyartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvata Manmantare अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ मघामासे कृष्णपक्षे शुभदितौ सोमवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वारशान्तश्यामला श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा बिन्दस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विस्तृत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समरिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयानगीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलव केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शबर शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विष्णम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विष्णम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतम निक्ष्वाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवचिन्ह सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवचिन्ह पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतुल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतुल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग परस्वर्ण पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्वीरविजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त हृदगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water for the Panchapatra. Om Apopasprisya Now, with this beautiful preparation all of us did for the Nithyananda Yoga, let us start the first asana. The first asana is Sukhasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-leg position with your head and spine in a straight line. Bring the index and thumb together in the Bindu Mudra and place them on top of respective knees. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Repeat Soham in throat center. Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasana vityuktam ashaktas tat samacharet. Asanam vichitam yena jidam tena chagatriyam. Next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring the legs in the Padmasana. Bring the palms together, raise them above the head. Keep the elbows straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Mount Kailasa in your inner space. Parvatasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yakritva Serupi Sya Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels in the Shambhi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Halipavasana. Purvam Viriyahu Mejano Bhepakatali Sampudithano Vishtipachedovu Karilyavo Dachinikar Sobhama Gahavo. The next asana is Nagipavasana. Now remain same position. Stretch the hands out in front of the feet, cupping the palms, making a hollow in the Shambhi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Nagipavasana. Urabde Pariyaga Nicho Hoi Kahuni Panasyo Lagagi. हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसार दो हाथ की अंजलि करे. Next asana is Kailasa. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle finger. Stretch the legs straight out and upwards and cross them back into Padmasana position. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a bird. Kailasa. Atan yadasram vakshe yena siddho bhavena raha akasmadvaya sancharam kokilakyasanena cha. Next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and holding the opposite elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. Rotate the arms in a circle manner. Gaze at the nose. Nithyananda. Goda bhava padikya shimahili soya dachalna ko varlo tapri kulpa samoya bhava padiko mahila bhuro kulpa jujana tapri goda dachki anzabarali thana. Next asana is Gajasana. Now press the hands into the ground, lifting the hips up high in the air, lowering the head and the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Nubjampadagre bhuma kritva lambhibo yamasakagre nidhaya hitambam modamannamaya nabi laksham bhuma nasika maniya. Next asana is Rakshasana. Now press the hand, keep the hands pressed into the ground, hips up high in the air. Alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lift the other heel up, repeating this again and again. Visualize yourself as a bear. Rakshasana. Ekai kamparama kunchya gaja sinkurya rakshasanam bhavati. Now, next asana is Vaishasana. Stand tall and tips of the big toes. Keep the head and spine straight line. Bring the index, middle and ring finger to the heart center, Hridaya Mudra. Vaishasana. Keshe rapade gulam bhatva tishtir dhomakaha adava isha vakshe yakritva satyavan bhavet. We will enter into the first karana of the day, which is the Urdhva Karana. Now, stand with feet touching, toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle. Keep the knees bent, both the hands at chest level, elbows are parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the center and raising it up, placing it across the body to its original position. Simultaneously leg raises, follow the movement of the respective hand as raises it up and placing it across the body and repeat this on the other side. Next asana is Balalingasana. Now incline the fingers from outside in Sarvavashankara Mudra. Hold onto your knee, pulling it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself holding a baby. Balalingasana. Ekam janarsya lingasthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next asana is Parapidasana. Now take one foot, pulling it behind towards the buttocks, holding with both the hands in Parishamudra. Keep the head and spine in a straight line. Engage in all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Parapidasana. Sthite kasmin paritale karabhyam veshti yatanam prishte samstapya yatnena parapidamasanam. Next asana is Natarajasana. Now, with the respective hand, hold onto the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with index and thumb together. Simultaneously, kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Natarajasana. Uttara parang krauncham cha marichim veera bhadrakam nitarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. Let's now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Balalingasana. Ekam janusya lingastathavyam balalinganam bhavati. Paripidasana on the other side. Sthite kasmin paditale karabhyam yashti yatunam prishte samstapya yatnena paripidanamasana. Natarajasana on the other side. Uttana padang krancham cha marichim veera bhadrakam nitarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. We'll be now moving ahead to the next karana, which is the Ardharechita karana. Now from Aramandi. Now bring the right foot behind the other toe with toes down and heels up. Keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum and bring it back towards the chest. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palms, then outwards. Now, place the right hand over the nose, uncross the ankles and repeat this on the other side. We'll be now moving ahead to a very powerful meditation, which is skeleton dance. I request all participants and all the viewers who is watching us live right now to close your eyes. Visualize yourself as a pure skeleton. Nothing else is there in your system. There's no flesh, no nerves, no muscles, no blood. Only pure skeleton, and shake the body as intensely as possible. Now relax yourself. Walk front and back in your mat. As you inhale and exhale as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. The next karana is the Katechina karana. Now from Maramandi, the half squatting position, bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Remove the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to breathing position and repeat this on the other side. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall or tips your toes. Raise the hands up above the head beside the ears in Shambhi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhatta Kona Tadasana Bhirikalma Tamsda Korea Rantarvani Paripriya. Next asana is Uttanasana. Now, from standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat on the ground in Shambhi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Bring the forehead towards the knee. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhatta Kona Tadasana Bhirikalma Tamsda Korea Rantarvani Paripriya. Next asana is the Rakshasana. Now keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulders width apart. Step the feet back, keep the toes on the ground. Tucking the chin to the chest in Jannar Bandha. Rotate the head from side to the side. Rakshasana. Gajasana Stitva Mastikam Varam Varam Daksha Kuksham Sava Kuksham Naye Rakshasana Bhavati. Next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down onto the stomach. Keep the toes pointed backwards. Keep the hands next to the chest. Raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hole of the throat and exhale through your nose in the Bhujangana Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujangasana. Angushnabi Paryanta Vado Bhuma Vinyase Karabhya Charam Dutta Rishisha Panivahi. Next asana is Shashasana. Now from tall plank position, alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth. Shashasana. Gajasa Samsado Janudema Kuncha Varam Varam Kartavyam Shashanam Bhavati. Rathasana. Now remain same position. Place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other in between the two hands, alternating this again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot. Rathasana. Gajasa Samsado Ekekam Param Puromagena Brahmitva Kartavyam Rathasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground, toes point forward, knees bent in 90 degrees angle. Extend the other leg back, keeping the knees bent, toes pointed at 45 degrees angle. Raise the arms up partly beside the ears in Shamrudra. Put the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Lord Virabhadra in your inner space. Virabhadrasana. Vashishtavati Kondinya Modukukta Mevacha Ashta Vakramato Tana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Let's now repeat Virabhadrasana on the side. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Virabhadrasana. Vashishtavati Kondinya Modukukta Mevacha Ashta Vakramato Tana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall. Bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows straight. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vamo Ramola Desecha Yamyam Padam Nidhaitu Tishtet Vrikshavat Bhuma Vrikshasvidam Viduhu. Next asana is Garudasana. Now stand tall. Place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring the palms in front of your heart center, keeping your standing leg straight and like a rod. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana. Garudasana Vakshene Dhyanan Sarambhavi Sarvadoshadhanir Mukta Bhutiha Mahabali. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Vrikshasana. Vamo Ramula Desecha Yamyam Padam Nidhaitu Tishtet Vrikshavat Bhuma Vrikshasvidam Viduhu. Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana Vakshene Dhyanan Sarambhavi Sarvadoshadhanir Mukta Bhutiha Mahabali. Next asana is Trikonasana. Now, stand and step, one leg far back. Keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arms straight. Bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Trikonasana. Uttara Padam Crown Samcha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suttagashta Prasarine. Let's now repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Trikonasana. Uttara Padam Crown Samcha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suttagashta Prasarine. The next karana is the Nikutaka karana. Now sitting in Aramandita Has position, bring the hands to the chest level and palms facing each other. Now lift one foot towards its toes and switch between lifting other toes up and other toes on the ground. Simultaneously, as the leg movement is beaten, switch the hands position. One goes up and other goes down in the Nikutaka Karana. For the next set of series, we'll be entering the new Pranayama, which is a Brahmari Kumbhaka, where you inhale, bustling a bee, and you exhale, and we're repeating a new japa, which is Shivoham. Angushtasana. The lower tips of the toes placed perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees together, passing up the Vihata Namaskar Mudra. Angushtasana. Kabanda Asramatyahu, Goraksha Asramevacha, Angushtamuchkam Yayam Brahma Prasaritam Tata. Next asana is Saurasana. Now, from the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down, toes up. Keep the fingers down by the sides, palms facing forward in Varamudra. Saurasana. Prasare ekam padakam samstapit veka padakam. Viranasana. Now, sitting on the toes, extend one leg out straight with the heel down and toes up. The respective hand, reach forward and hold onto the big toes with the index and middle fingers in the Pranamudra, keeping the opposite hand on the back of the heel. Viranasana. Gulpasura parmekam prasare tatpadakam sambhashit krena gulpam chanam dharit krena dhunam pidam chavase chobayatra. Let's now repeat Saurasana on the side. Saurasana. Prasare ekam padalam samsthapitveka padakam. Vijanasana on the side. Gulpasura parmekam prasare tatpadakam sambhashit krena gulpam chanam dharit krena dhunam pidam chavase chobayatra. The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. Now keep the toes on the ground, place perineum on top of the heels. Keep the gap between the legs, back of the hand resting on the sides in the Shami Mudra. Now slowly tilt the head down, gaze through the gap between the palms. And engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Brahmajarankushasana. Dovo panapani hoi vese, idokida nivese, korpakita yanki mahi, aisma hira shemili. Next asana is Kapilasana. Now place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind, sitting perineum down on the heels. Rest the hands on top of the thighs, pull the stomach clean up in Nithyananda Bandha. Gaze at the nose, visualize stage Kapila Mahamuni in your inner space. Kapilasana. Ubhe pagatali samat herave to tiniko mahiliko rulave panapan doi vese eri dobajoni nivese. Next asana is Bhadrakorakasana. Now remain same position, gaze at the third eye. Now engage in the Mula Bandha by sucking the perineum in. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadrakorakasana. Dovo pagatri samdikare korvali bhupradare korvali rage ese tapramro dharti ke bhese. Next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels. Keep the knees off from the ground. Bring the thumbs and little fingers together, opening up the palms in the Padma Mudra. Now raise the arms straight above the head. Gaze to the hole between the palms. Visualize your Surya in your inner space. Suryasana. Eri dokda driyane panapane bheri puritane goda jang adar kar rahe adi palms vidigahe. Next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with toes flat, perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees. Lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth. Catch the active immortality dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra with your frog tongue in Mandiki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog, gaze at the third eye. Mandukasana. Padata Prasthadesha Angushtvete Santashete Jan Ikman Puraskritya Sadi and Mandukasanam. Next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Now remain in same position. Keep the hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows and continue to engage in the Mandika Mudra. Gaze with third eye, visualize yourself as a frog. Uttara Mandikasana. Mandukasana Madhyasam Kurprabra Nimshirahayatit Vekuduttara Mandukam. Next asana, Siddhasana. Now cross the ankles, sit on the feet. Keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top in a Shambhu Mudra. Open your mouth first, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose, repeat it several times. Visualize yourself as a lion. Simhasana. Dakshinam Sarvagulpena, Dakshine Haratetraham Hasto Janasam Stapya Swangilischa Pisaricha. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit on heels and the perineum, knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Pranamudra. Tucking the chin to the chest in Janabandha, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana. Gulpo Chursis Yadu Yakramas Mahitha Parangushokara Bhyans Ritwacha Prishudeshtaha. The next is Kakabushandhyasana. Now squat and keep feet flat on the ground and knees wide open. Bring the arms in and out in the back. Increase the fingers behind in the Parashamudra. Gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as a crow. Kakabushandhyasana. Pratame Vaisa Kuratan, Do Hat Begam Janit, Go Modinalyam Pilla, Bichuche Kakasi Karave. Next asana is Kanipavasana. Now place palms on the floor in Shabmudra, shoulders width apart. Bring the knees on the back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean chin forward and down, gaze ahead. Kanipavasana. Asre Kogana Ashi Dushta Hoi Tuachi Hohi. Next asana is Kapalayasana. Now place hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Now bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulders, straighten the legs up, gaze at the nose. Kapalayasana. Sisha Durti Teki Pagumariva Ucha Gukare Pakitaya Karisman Rashi Do Hadaki Hati Do Pashitya Durti take out the Shinasa Agra. Next asana is Parshamayurasana. Now squat and toes the legs together. Twist the ball and place both the hands onto one side, aligning the elbows with the knees and the hips. Now lean onto your arms and balance. Extend legs to the side, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Parshamayurasana. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Namakam Kuryan Mayuram Pashvabhyam Mayura Pashva Namakam. Let's now repeat Parshamayurasana on the side. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Namakam Kuryan Mayuram Pashvabhyam Mayura Pashva Namakam. The next asana is Bharaganathasana. Now, place both the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart in Shambhu Mudra. Stretch the legs back straight in the Tarakshvasana plank position. Now, step one foot outside the respective shoulder. Bring the foot between the hands, gaze at the third eye. Bharaganathasana. Asana Kogna Piti Jayi. Let's now repeat Bharaganathasana on the other side. Asana Kogna Piti Jayi. Next asana is Unmukapitasana. Now from Tarakshvasana, place the forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising the hips. Lift the chest up, head up, gaze at the third eye. Unmukapitasana. Bhonyas Tajanani Hasto Chirushpa Vamakam Uttapatangarikam Kadisma Bhiruka. Next asana is Vashishtasana. Now from Tarakshvasana, the plank position, rotate the body onto the one hand and raise opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips and gaze towards the sky. Visualize yourself as sage Vashishtasana. Udukudavasishta Marichihara Matsikampari Vidam Chodrasa Vidam Danarasanam. Let's now repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. Udukudavasishta Marichihara Matsikampari Vidam Chodrasa Vidam Danarasanam. The next asana is Anjani Asana. Now sit with legs stretched, toes pointing up. Place the hands under the buttocks, palms facing up in Shambhu Mudra. Keep the spine straight, elbows to the body, tucking the chin to the chest in Janarbandha, gaze to the nose, visualize that Hanuman in your inner space. Anjani Asana. दो करगियो बेहतेली कोरवाली में ले भेली सो आगा ने भूप्रदाशे महान अंग में राशे. Next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now sit with the legs straight. Bend from the waist, hold your big toes with the index and middle fingers in Pranamudra. Bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees, engage in all three bandhas. Paschimottanasana. Jano parilatam to Paschimottan uchrene kena prakarena sukam dharam jayate. Next asana is Ugrasana. Now sit with legs straight apart. Clasp the hands behind the head in Parishamudra. Lean the chest forward and down. Bring the head to the knees. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Mother Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Sapanipyandam datta jano prishri onisete asana ugravidam proktam bhavedana deepanam. Next asana is Marichyasana. Now bring one heel to the groin in knee raise. Reach the arms in and around the knee and clasp the hands behind the back in a Shambhavi Mudra. Bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees, visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space. Marichyasana. Uttara Padam Kron Chamcha Maricham Veera Bhadrikam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarine. Next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now bring one heel to the perineum and let the knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Mahamudrasana. Dava Bagaki Yedi Joy Sivani Alaga Visoyi Natirpa Labujusari Tamayanika Kasidare. Let's now repeat Marichyasana on the side. Marichyasana. Uttara Padam Kron Chamcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikolam Cha Suptangashta Prasarine. Mahamudrasana, repeat it on the other side. Dava Pagaki Yedi Joy Sivani Laga Vesoyi Natirpa Labujusari Tamayanika Kasidare. Next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together with heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide open, hold the feet firmly with the Shambhavi Mudra. Maintain a straight spine, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana 2. Gulpo Turisasyadaha Sivanyapa Shvakshapet Bharapashapa Nipya Rimbhadras Nishram Bhadra Samayateda Sarvavyarushapaham. Next asana is Gwalipavasana. Now from Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body, keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. Place the hands to respective knees in Shambhavi Mudra, tucking the chin to the chest in Jandar Bandha, gaze at the nose. Gwalipavasana. Purva Charva Chokasto Soi, Vahivyo Kiji Soi, Yame Edi Bandha Jarashi Angulatam Tirorashe. Next asana is Joniasana. Now, hold the soles of feet and lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet, gaze at the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Joniasana. Dovo Pagare Samdakare Edmedicating Nadare Adhar Kor Antarashya Lilatapakatalyam Paradashe. Next asana is Mirkipavasana. In the remaining same position, lean forward and down, extend the hands with wide palms facing downwards in Shambhavi Mudra. Bring the forehead to the ground, behind the heels, gaze at the nose. Mirkipavasana. Purabhipari Pagatali Sampurishol Edi Milirashe Edia Sumahini Kani Agrudu Antri Dartilagave. Next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep toes together, heels apart. Bring the arms below the shins. Extend it out, keep the palms facing upwards in the Shambhavi Mudra. Bring the forehead to the ground, stay above the feet. Bring the toes near the throat, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Siddha Samadhi Asana. Dovu Pagatali Sampudikare Sole Vedaga Metare Angula Tendera Shedi Koese Vidashe. Next asana is Chinikipavasana. Now, hold the feet and open them up, bringing the soles towards the sky in the Shambhavi Mudra. Keeping the back of the hands on the ground. Now press the elbows onto the thighs towards the knees and gaze at the nose. Chinikipavasana. दो पका किए थी धरती मगवा में लगा वे पकतली माहिल कोरे उदा किशोर जो दे बारे कोलो कन्या सोलिया राशे. Next asana is Charpada Chokasana. Now, place the hands on top of the knees in Shambhavi Mudra. Gently press them down. Pull the stomach in and up in Nithyananda, gaze at the third eye. Charpurachokasana. दो पगते समझते रहे आगामी की जार पसे रे गोदा भूसो लगता है राशि हाथों गोदा परिराशे. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring soles of feet facing together, knees wide open. Lift the heels up, bringing the toes down and to the ground. Now keep the knees onto the ground. Pull the stomach in up on Bandha. Place the hands with the respective knees with index and middle touching the Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of the knees. Bhairavasana. Gulpo Sampirichanyo Mikrimea Tamchane Jana Bashukado Hasto Dandavad Bhairavasanam. The next asana is Samanasana. Now, sit with one heel at the perineum, lift and hold the other foot, pulling the soles of foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye. Hold the breath in the Muladhara Chakra. Samanasana. Samana Asrama Vakshe Siddha Mantra Sadhana Take Parandatva Gushyonalinga Vatrake. Next asana, Apanasana. Now sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulders. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides. Gaze at the third eye. Apanasana. केवल अंपायर में कंचस कंधे चारों पे इतना है कि पालन के तुरंत तिष्ठे दंड प्रभो. Next now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Samanasana. Samanasana Vakshe Siddhamanta Sarana Te Ekaparam Tattva Gushyonalinga Vatrake. Apanasana repeat it on the other side. केवल अंपायर में कंचस कंधे चारों पे इतना है कि पालन के तुरंत तिष्ठे दंडवत प्रभो. Next asana is Gomakasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by the opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Gomakasana. Savye Dakshina Gul Bantu Pashibashin Yoji. Next asana is Anushasana 1. Now from Gomakasana Purushan, hold on to the big toes with the index middle fingers of Prana Mudra. Relax the shoulders, pull the stomach in and put Dhyana Bandha, gaze at the nose. Anushasana 1. Dachina Godo Nicho Tani Vamta Ko Prane Gula Sandimla Ve Bari Ada Parmedia Sambivasari. The next asana is Anushasana 2. Now remain in the same position, interlace the fingers behind the back in Parishamudra, lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees, touch the nose to the ground, gaze at the nose. Anushasana 2. Jivana Goda Kisanti Vrita Vagoda Kisam Dimina Rashe Goya Se Bhaktalya Vadvai Sudarashe. Next asana is Garudasana 2. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Now keep the spine straight, chest out, hands in respective knees in Vaishnavi Mudra. Gaze at the nose, visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Garudasana 2. Dava Gumodi Eti Maham Gulpunda Niche De Base Jimini Pakate Dharti Te Godam Juvaurashe. Next asana is Naradasana. Now interlace fingers behind the neck, twist the outside of the raised knee, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Sage Narada. Naradasana. Pishishubhava Paklikeri Bhupi Taharika Viperi Grosapano Joy Shapak Tera Kesogi. Next asana is Matsupedakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm out around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Now extend the opposite hand straight and hold onto the respective toes with index and middle fingers in Paramudra. Gaze at the nose, visualize the Matsya avatar of Mahavishnu, the fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Vame Vamangushtantu Grihita Matsupitikam Yon Vameni Sampidya Medar Paridakshinam. Just repeat Gomakasana on this side. Gomakasana. Savye Dakshina Pantu Pashipashe Nyojayate Ksipita Savam Gomakam Gomakamyata. Anushasana 1 on the other side. Dachina go do nicho tane vamta ko upra ane gola santimla ve bhari ada pamide santipasari. Next asana is Anushasana 2, repeated on the other side. Vishra sage Rishika. Anusuya in your inner space. Jimana goda kisandi prita goda kisandi vina rashe goda sali bakhalya vadava sudha rashe. Next asana is Garudasana 2. Vishra sage Garuda in your inner space. Garudasana. दावो पुगमोरी एरी माइलम गुलपुंजा नीचे दे बेसे जीवनी पकतरी धरती ते गोदा उंच भौराशे. Next asana is Naradasana. Visualize yourself as sage Narada. Gaze at the third eye. Vishnu Jivama Pagli Keri Bhupitayaka Viperi Gudasana Panohe Joy Shapakti Rakesoyi. Next asana is Matsupidikasana. Visualize the fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Vamena Vamam Krishtantu Grihitam Matsupidikam Yonvame Sampidra Medra Viparidakshinam. The next asana is Matsyendrasana 1. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs. Place the opposite foot on the ground, far side on the opposite thigh. Twist and bring elbow outside your raised knee. Keep the raised arms by the neck. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Visualize the great stage Matsyendrasana in your inner space. Udaram Pastima Bhasam Krita Tishtri Atinha Namra Gama Param Hi Raktajanu Parinyaset. Next asana is Kubasana. Now remain same position. Extend our opposite hand down to the foot, keeping the other hand at the chest at the respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel. Kubasana. Asana Kogranjo Lojaye. Next asana Matsyendrasana 2. Now remain same position. Keeping the opposite hand on the ground behind, turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendra Pitam Dadar Pradeepam Panjan Rukmandala Kandanasam Abhyasta Kundarini Pravotam Dandasratam Hindaripam Sam. Let's now repeat Matsyendrasana 1 on the other side. Matsyendrasana 1. Udram Pasima Basam Krita Tishtri Yatanha Namra Gama Padam Hi Rakshajanu Parinyaset. Kubasana, repeated on the other side. Asana Kogranjo Lojaye. Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Matsyendra Pitam Dadar Pradeepam Panjaruk Mandala Kandanastam Abhyasda Kundarini Pravotam Dandasetam Hiradipam Sam. Next asana is Padmasana. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place the palms on respective nations Shami Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Paramashiva blessing you from within. Padmasana. Asam Leedam Proktam Padmam Vajjasantata Udo Purisheda Deva Ubhepat Leta Padmasana Teta Sarva Papa Pranashanam. Next asana is Padmasana 2. Now remain in the same position. Now remain in the same position. Cross the arms holding onto the toes with the index and middle fingers. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati. Padmasana 2. Uttanochana Krita Urusam Priyatnahaur Madhyaru Tanu Pani Kritva Tadisho. Next asana is Kukutasana. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana. Padmasana Susamstapya Nanovarin Tirekaro Vivesh Bhumavadishte Vyomasta Kukutasana. Next asana is Bhadikeki asana. Now relax yourself. The next asana is Bhadikeki asana. Now raise up onto the knees, place palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Now keep the elbows together, press it against the navel, then lean forward, find a gap, extend the feet, knees off from the ground. Bhadikeki asana. Niravostabhyat karubhyadat kupristavinavi pashasvaha uchasana nandushushika shema ayurmeta pravanti pitam. The next asana is Sirasasana. Now remain same. So next asana is Mayurasana. Now remain same position. Extend the legs out straight as visualize yourself as a peacock. Adavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Muttamam Bhumunipadya Stodva Purpuropari Dehakam. Next asana is Makarasana. Now lay down on the stomach with feet pointing outwards and forehead on the mat in Parashamudra. Entry the fingers behind the neck and hold. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Makarasana. Adyashete hridam nidaya bhumajaparacha prasaramano shirasatva krandandikmine hagnikaram makarasanam tate. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Lay down on the stomach. Place the hands on the ground beside the chest in a Shambhi Mudra. Raise the legs up, bringing your thighs up from the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana. Adyashete kurmamakshabhunastapakrosalabhyam padochune chotasachodam parindipitam shalabham munindraha. Next. The next asana is Ushtrasana. Lay down on the stomach, bring the hands to the feet in the Shambhi Mudra. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside your hips. Visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana. Adyashete padayugmamashtam prishne nidaya padam karabhyam akunche savidrasika dhamusranchi pitam yogino vadanti. Dhanurasana. The next asana is Dhanurasana. Lay down on the stomach, bring the hands to the feet in Shambhi Mudra. Kick the legs back and up and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest off from the thigh, gaze the head, raise the head up, gaze at the third eye. Dhanurasana. Pasaripado Bundiru Pakaraja Pishya Padugum Krutvadun Sulivitangam Nikatyogi Dhanurasanam Tate. The next asana is Bhagasana. Sit on both the knees with the head and spine in straight line. Palms placed on top of the knees in the Shambhi Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Repeat the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. Bhagasana. Urita Mori Pauro Vese Varoji Karek Vese Panumanha Gulpajo Kula Pashitla Vesobu. Next asana is Gohi Asana. From knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlock, elbows, shoulders width apart. Place top of the head on the ground, holding back of the head with the hands. Now walk toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest, touching the chin, gaze at the nose. Gohi Asana. Do hata ki kuhuni joy panhakalai jani joy pishtangira ki pranjai esable bhu paritano. Next asana Sirsasana. Now remain same position. Extend the feet straight as you gaze at the nose in Sirsasana. Viparitam mandalam cha videvishitam minaha dandasrita proktam vipritopaneshane savang shishabhagastu shashti paitasade. The next asana is Kodhyasana. Sit with hands behind the calves, stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the knees, come to vertical position with the legs. Kodhyasana. दो हाथ गुबार आने गोदा त्रिकाक सीता ने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगदा दरे चलो ब्याकर शीकरे. Next asana is Parigasana. Now sit and extend legs out up at 45 degrees angle. Bring the hands behind and holding the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Hold the breath, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a mace. Parigasana. Uttanam sharanam kritva palom nitva prasari nitam bhumos swastastabhyam kandra bhattva kumkum kritva state parighasanam bhavati. The next asana is Naukasana. So keep the elbows and palms on the ground as you visualize yourself as a boat, gaze at the third eye. Naukasana. Uttanam sharanam kurpra vyambhurastabhya Naukasana. Uttanam sharanam kurpra vyambhurastabhya nitambam nidhaya shuruhuru jangapalan dandavadhariyat naukasanam bhavati. The next asana is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift the feet or scoop the hands under the heels. Pull the feet towards the chest in Shambhe Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose, visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space. Rudrasana. Pagatali sampadikari hatasya pagochai pagakanguta doule viparlikani talave lagave. The next asana is Unmakapitasana 2. Lay down, back with the feet flat on the ground. Place palms down, fingers, chest touching back of the heels. Lift the hips up high, pressing the feet into the ground. Chin tucks to the chest, gaze at the nose. Unmakapitasana. Udejjani kritva chayedhvamakam tatha uttapi hastatiஷ்ठेतु पीठोन्मुखनामके. Next asana is Shivasana. Lay down on back with palms facing upwards, completely unclutched from all micro movements of the body and mind. Let the body remain dead. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single body movement in Shivasana. Adashavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumo Shayanam tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shanti Haram Chitta Vrishranti Karakam. Relax your whole body completely. Breathe in, breathe out as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Let your whole body vibrate with the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself to comfortable seated position. With this, for all the participants, you've finished the 108th set of series, the Prithvinyasa Krama. So, we'll be now giving a break for all the participants. You can drink some water, use the restroom, and settle down as we'll be resuming back the next set of series, which is the Dviti Vinyasa Krama. Yes, Nithyananda to all the participants. I hope all of you enjoyed the Nithyananda Yoga. Today's 17th day of the program. Because all participants suppose, how is it for all of you for the Nithyananda Yoga? Manindeshwari and yes, Manindeshwari Nithyananda Ma, I request you to post how is it the experience of the Nithyananda Yoga for you, and also for all the viewers who's watching us live right now, who are joining us live for the Nithyananda Yoga. I request you also to post how is your experience of just the 108 asana sequence. It's just 108, but we still have like 208 more to go. So because all participants suppose, how is it for all the how is it for you? Like, was it the asana so like smooth for you, or like compared to day one? Now in today, you are able to do all the asanas. You are able to balance in all the asanas perfectly. Or how is it the transition from one asana to other asana? Because all participants post your experience on the Nithyananda Yoga. So very beautifully, as Swamiji says, that the Nithyananda Yoga has so much of benefits. As we've discussed earlier, that yoga, especially Nithyananda Yoga, which directly revived by Swamiji, is completely different compared to all other yogas. Why? Because the yoga which all of us do, the Pratamanyasa Krama, the Dityavinyasa Krama Yoga, it works directly in our consciousness level. Not just the physical level alone. In normal yogas, what do you do? Or normal exercise, what do you do? You stretch, you exercise. Well, it's only in the physical layer. But Nithyananda Yoga, not just work in a physical layer alone. It works physically, mental layer, the intra-organs, and all the way to the consciousness itself. It works in every single system in you. As very beautifully yesterday, all the participants, all of you had a new life. All of you had a beautiful day when all of you like got that experience, how with Swamiji, within the inner space of Swamiji, all of you did that process, and then Swamiji gave a new life for all of us. Along with it, we received the Vishesha Diksha. So with this beautiful, wonderful experience all of us had, the best thing to retain this space, as Swamiji says that, right night time, before going to sleep, do completion. As when you wake up in the morning, when you do yoga, the Paramashanta, the peace which is there in you gets solidified. To give an example, Swamiji also said, take a spatika. Our Atmalingas are made up of spatika. It is nothing but ice. Ice, when it's in that state for a long time, it gets solidified, means become hard. With carbon, that it becomes a spatika. Ice, which is not melted, it just stays as ice for a long time, becomes hard. It solidifies itself. It becomes a solid thing. That is only our spatika, our Atmalingas. Same way, the peace which we have inside us. Well, all of us want to live a peace-based lifestyle. All of us want to be happy. All of us want to live our life the way how we want. If you want to manifest it, as Swamiji says, everything starts from within. Now, right before going to bed, do completion. As we're in the completion, but just for like 10 minutes, 21 minutes, just do intense completion, so that in that space in you, the completion space which you're having, becomes solidified when you do the Nithyananda Yoga. Night time, you will fall in the space of complete peace. Morning, when you wake up, you are still in that same peace space. And for that experience, for that feeling to be solid in you, so no matter what happens, you are still happy and blissful. That can be done through the Nithyananda Yoga. Morning night completion plus early morning Nithyananda Yoga helps you to experience Paramashanta Swarupa. It lets you experience to solidifies. It helps you solid your peace experience which you are having. I request all participants to post if you have any questions, any doubts you have. Please feel free to post in the chat section. I see so many participants logged in for the program. Nithyananda to all of you. And I request all participants, if you have any doubts in doing the yogasanas, please feel free to ask. Please feel free to post in the chat section, as immediately our yoga acharyas will immediately come and help all of you, whether you need any help or whether you need any guidance for doing the yogasanas. Immediately our acharyas will help turn out to you. So as beautifully we did so many asanas, let us now listen to some of the benefits that we get when we do certain asanas. For example, all of us just did the Gomukhasana. The Gomukhasana, where we visualized a cow's face in our inner space. And we did the Sitali Pranayama, and we repeated new japa, which is Om Nithyananda. So in this Gomukhasana, by doing this Gomukhasana, what benefits do we get? Paramashiva, Paramashiva reveals beautifully in the Shandilya Upanishad. Paramashiva says, deeply opens and stretches the hips and the gluteus. This asana brings control on apana vayu if properly apply the Mula Bandha, where you're sucking the perium in. Also, it overcomes Vagandhara, the fistula, and Arasa, piles. So for all the participants, if you're going through the disease in piles or anything, by doing this asanas, it will actually help you to remove. It helps in sciatica, enhances the working of the kidneys, thereby helping those with the diabetes. For all the diabetic patients also, for all the participants, if you're diabetic, this asana is for you. It also works the chest muscles, helps in treating sexual ailments. Practicing this asana regularly can reduce stress and anxiety, as this asana is used in Nithyananda Kriyas for diabetes and obesity. So understand, this one asana, Gomukhasana, which all of us are doing, it helps us in many different levels. If you're diabetic, well, this asana is for you. Well, all of us want to get free from diabetes. What do you do? Just do this one Gomukhasana alone, authentically, while you apply the Mula Bandha, visualizing a cow's face in your inner space. By doing the Gomukhasana, it will actually help you to come out of diabetes in your life. And also for all the participants, if at all your friends and families are going through sciatica or fistula or piles within the system, you can also tell them to do this one asana, as this asana helps you in removing all these diseases. The next asana is Gopi Chandasana, which all of us are going to do in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, as 17 days, all the participants, all of you are participating. So this Gopi Chandasana, as by doing this Gopi Chandasana, Paramashiva says in the Yoga Asana Sachitra, Paramashiva says, declares, this asana helps in the Jalandhara Bandha, where tucking the chin to the chest, and successful with the Ida and Pingala Nadi. So understand, if there's any blockage, it's very beautiful, all of us learned that when there's a blockage within the three nadis, the three energy waves, the three energy channels, if there is a blockage, we experience diseases. So by doing this asana, the Gopi Chandasana, it helps you to release any blockages in the Ida Nadi or the Pingala Nadi, meaning the energy center which is on your right and the energy center which is that on your left. And of course, the Sushumna Nadi, the center channel also. When there's a blockage in these three channels, immediately it affects a physical disease. So by doing this asana, the Gopi Chandasana, which all of us are going to be doing in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga, it helps you to remove all blockages in these nadis so that energy flow can happen properly for all of us. So I request all participants, suppose if you have any questions, doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. The next asana, which beautifully all of us are going to go to, is the Gorak Anjali Asana, which is there in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. This asana, Paramashiva declares in the Yoga Padipika. Paramashiva declares that it gives extraordinary benefits to human body. With the practice of this asana for 1 year, just 1 year, Kundalini is awakened and some divine miracles are experienced. To understand this Gorak Anjali Asana when we do, just for 1 year, continuously, every day, doing this asana, doing the Titi Vinyasa Krama, will actually make you experience Kundalini awaken. You will see, just by doing Nithyananda Yoga alone, you will be able to manifest wealth. Just by doing Nithyananda Yoga alone, you'll be able to generate different breakthroughs in your life. Miracles will start happening. As very beautifully all of us learned on the Wealth Day, that a rich man knows how to be active. A rich man is organized. Only then he becomes rich. Understand? A person who is constantly keeping himself active and alive, being organized, becomes a rich man. Because of why? He's intense in every single action he does, because he knows, I know how to generate wealth. I know how to sustain wealth. I know how to give out wealth. Continuously keeping the currency current, in spite of the keeping himself alive, inspired, and act is a rich man. So understand, by doing Nithyananda Yoga, understand, just by doing Nithyananda Yoga alone, Swami says very beautifully, you will be simply able to manifest wealth, because you are you're breaking all your patterns. You're breaking all your patterns such as your laziness, tiredness, and boredom, depression, powerlessness, anger, fear, greed, any problems, any patterns which you're experiencing, you're actually cutting across them and doing the Nithyananda Yoga. Swamiji says, just by doing Nithyananda Yoga alone, it helps you to experience completion with the physical body itself. Because slowly, you start relating with the body. You start being more active, involved with your body. You will see, when you experience just by doing Nithyananda Yoga alone, just for 21 days, authentically. For all the participants who are live with us, who are joining us live now for the yoga, just do this yoga for the next 21 days. You'll see breakthroughs will start happening for all of you. As Swamiji says, by Nithyananda Yoga, we are completing with all the patterns related to physical layer, mental layer, depression, tiredness, boredom, every single pattern which you're experiencing in our life, which is not letting us to get involved, which is not letting us to be active. So, very beautifully, Paramashiva is saying, just by doing this one Gorak Anjali Asana, it makes you experience miracles in your life, and you'll be able to experience the Kundalini awakening in your life. The next asana, which all of us are going to be doing today, is the Gorakshasana, which is part of the Durti Vinyasa Krama. This asana, Gorakshasana, Paramashiva declares in the Garanda Samhita. Parameshwar says, this asana enables yogis to attain siddhi, such as powers, shaktis actually, focuses the mind to achieve a state of concentration. Well, this asana was for all the kids who are preparing for their examination, for all these mothers also who are trying to help the kids to focus on their examination. Just by doing this one asana, it gives lots of focus, gives a lots of concentration within yourself. When there's nothing else is there in your inner space, simply you'll be able to digest vast amount of information, vast amount of knowledge into your system. This asana, just by doing this asana, gives us inner focus and concentration. So, with this, I request all the participants, all the viewers who are joining us live right now, Nithyananda to all of you. I welcome all of you to join us for the next set of series, as the next set of series is actually a very interesting series where you'll be going with a mix of difficult asanas and a mix of easy asana, which is actually a very beautiful series. It's directly designed by Swamiji himself. So because all participants to, if you're new, go ahead, change your clothes and settle on your yoga mat as we now resume back the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Yes. So now for all the participants, request all of you settle down in your mats. We'll be now starting with the Vidya Vinyasa Krama. The first asana of this beautiful sequence, of this beautiful series is Yathasana Ishtasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical mental space. Bring the index and thumb touching each of them in the mud. They can place them wherever you want. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya. Repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center. Yathasana Ishtasana. Paryankam Tatsamakyat Vitasam Sthamithasatihi. The next asana is Samasana. Sitting in cross-legged position, hands on your knees with index and thumb touching. Take long deep inhalations and hold, then take prolonged inhalations and exhalations. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Idaning Garbhininaam Yogabhyaso Yatalubhu Shuka Prashvalabhaya Prochte Praknepati. Next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the gentle region. Place the right foot over top the left. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees in Shambhu Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Muktasana. Nipidya Sivanim Sukshmam Dakshinetara Gulpataha Vamam Yamin Gulpena Muktasudam Bhavet. Next asana is Siddhasana. Maintain same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze at the third eye. Siddhasana. Sthanam Mamichendriyo Chaladrisha Pashyam Bravarantaram Chaitan Moksha Kapada Berajanakam Siddhasanam Prochate. Next asana is Siddhyasana. Maintain same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze of ground in front of you. Engage in all three bandhas. Siddhyasana. Vampar ki yedi jano sivani manita se kotano. Nasipar ki yedi joyi medumati lagave soyi. Next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of your knees in the Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze at the third eye. Rudrasana 2. Vamacharna Paridashna Rake Ekijukiti Asavridake Vamapagitri Mahili Kora Dichinake Jubahar Levora. Next asana is Santadinasana. Maintain the same position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze at the nose. Santadinasana. Asana Kaugaraman Ki Chancharatamita. The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra. Siddhasana 2. Rijukaya Samasinaha Siddhasana Dhiratam Prasar Bhuvi Padodu Dorba Mangushta Madarat. Next asana is Bhanda Yoni Asana. To maintain one heel on top of the other, little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing nostrils, index finger over the eyes, and thumb closing the ears in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Bhanda Yoni Asana. Yatra Madhya Mahadeva Bhanda Yonyas Neshino Yakritva Khechirod Bhutva Ishiro Yata. The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on the thigh, another foot under the opposite thigh. Thumbs and index touching each other in the Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of the knees. Virasana. Ekam Paramate Kaspam Vinyasroni Samsitaha Dirosmi Tada Choram Virasana Mudiratam. Next asana is Valmikasana. Left heel on the right side, genitive organ, toes under the thighs. Right foot on the left thigh, toes by the knees. Hands on the knees, thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Valmikasana. Dava Pagaki Pagatali Puniyadi Hai Joya, Panan Dishimiri Dachna Ani Lagave Soya. Next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze at the nose, which does the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Joni Mudrasana. Baba Padiki Pagatali Jahima Nikori, Joni Tahan Dhiri Vaisi Ulita Pava Jomori. Next asana is Yoni Asana. To keep the feet and hands in the same position, switch the gaze at the third eye. Yoni Asana. Yoni Asanam Parvatena Yogam Yoga Palenilam Tatkala Palan Tavat Kecharodhyavadevahi. Next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now sit and bring soles and feet together, holding with both the hands. Bring the knees down towards the front, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. Gulpo Chivrisasyadaha Sibanya Pashokshapet Sarva Gulpam Tata Savye Daksha Gulpam Dakshine. Next asana is Aghorasana. Now, remain in the same position. Press your tongue against the roof of the mouth in the Kechiri Mudra. Switch the gaze at the third eye. With the right hand, cover your mouth. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through your right nostril. Close both the nostrils. Exhale. Hold the breath. Exhale through your left nostril. Repeat this on the other side. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as an Aghori. Aghorasana. पूर्व कहो बिश्लिका जोई बाही जो कीजी सोई सब अंगिर के बाहरी आने मुख को पुनि संपत्ति करी थाने. Next task, that's Kaneri Pavasana. Bring the feet together in front of you, toes up, close together, heels apart. Place the elbows on the heels, rest chin on the palms, gaze the nose, engage in the Uddiyana Bandha. Kaneri Pavasana. Gavali Pavasano he jaise, yaho me jani vidite se, dovu gulpa mahilo jono, eja vichi kahu nitano. Next asana is Parasana. Now sit with knee raised, arms between the calves and the calves. Interlace the fingers in the Parish Mudra. Lift the feet off from the mat, gaze at the nose. Parasana. जोग्रपदी का दोव करके अंगुर जोय वदशाम आने लगावे सोबू. Next task is Gopi Chandasana. Interlace the fingers around the feet will source together, toes grooved in the throat, heels touching the chest, chin on the hands, gaze at the nose. In visualize embodying state and space of a king. Gopi Chandasana. Purabadi Paripada Kanguta Takuru Parashe. Yedi Sita Lagave Kanzi Aiti Angri Parirashe. Next asana is Udharasana. Sit your soles of the feet together, insert the hands and knee the legs, holding the feet with the interlocked fingers in the Shambhi Mudra. Bring the feet up to the chest, bring the head down and touch the chin to the soles, gaze at the nose. Udharasana. दोव पकड़ी संबदाने उबे हंस की उर्द हिताने अंगुष्ठ दोव समेत है रावे चिपका नीचे ताही लगावे. Next task is Bhishtasana. Now sit your feet together, arms under the legs. Raise up the feet to the face, fingers interlocked, palms to the forehead. Bhishtasana. दोव पगत ले जोड़ी समझ करे हाथ दोव पग बिचे आनी ताले. Next asana is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top with respect to shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing fingers around the back of the neck in Shambhi Mudra. Bhujasana. Sarasaram to king kakshasma tafparam grivasaram cha paramam bhujasri mochite. Next asana is Kalyanasana. Maintain a seated posture, raise both the legs up. Bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back, palms clasped in Shambhi Parish Mudra, gaze at the nose. Kalyanasana. दोव हाथ पकाम विचारे तिको गोदा नीचे ताने बहुरी पकड़ा बहल्यावे पुनः जगते ऐसे तहरावे. Next asana is Sankatasana. Now the right knee on the mat, place right foot flat, place perineum on the raised heel. Raise left hip over top of the right and bring the left heel to the right hip. Place the hands on opposite knees. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Sankatasana. Vava padam chiter moolam sanyasida nitare paradanya mena veshtetvam padakam. Next asana, Dhenukasana. From Sankatasana, straight the left leg to left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands to the right side. Dhenukasana. Anisagi nagara pantam vishum dev galyam ni daya dvagali vanga pagalinda aikudu. Next asana is Machindrasana. Now place right foot on left thigh. Place left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body and gaze at the third eye. Machindrasana. Vama janga pari rachitane vama hasti pishashane bharo dasha pari he joy takri jubakare soyi. Next asana is Machindrasana 2. Now from Machindrasana, untwist and hold on to respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground and chest should touch the knees. Machindrasana 2. प्रथम जीवनो चुनो जुजोय वामजंग प्रेरा के सोई ताके दिसो कृसो लावे भरो जिकते यह करावे. Next asana is Guru Asana. Maintain feet in the same position, insert fingers and place them on top of the knees. Guru Asana. Guru Moladpadasya Kanishika Pradeshe Gulpa Sansthapadeva Javanidrpada Pashi Sansthapadishtit Hasto Sammilayet Guru Asanam Bhavati. Next task, let's now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Sankatasana. Vamapadam chitir moolam sannyasa nitale paradandinayamena vestate vamapadakam. Dhenukasana. Repeat it on the other side. Anusagi nagara pancham vishnum da galyam nidaya dagali vanka padgali da ikudu. Pachandrasana on the other side. वामजंगल परिरचिताय वामस्य पिष्टशाने भयोदस्य पारिहे जोय ताकिले जुपकारे सोयि. Machindrasana to repeat it on the other side. प्रथम जीवनो चरणो जुजोय वामजंग प्रेरा के सोयि. ताकि सो कई सो लावे भरो चिकिते यह करावे. गुरुवासना repeat it on the other side. उल मूल पादस्य कनिष्का प्रदेश गुलपास संस्थापन देवा राजद्रपार पार्श्वे संस्थाप्य दृष्टे हस्तो सम्मील्येत गुरुवात्रम भवति. Next asana is Parshasana. Now sit with feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, hands holding the opposite knees in the Shambhu Mudra. Keep the thighs together, keep the spine straight, press the tongue against roof of the mouth in the Kechari Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Parshasana. भारते भूमि धाया जानिए उरसे हृदय विपरीत हस्ताभ्यम उर सहित जंगा निबद्ध चित्तेत पशासनम भवति. The next asana is Bodha Shokasana. Now in a seated position, face feet flat on the mat. Wrap the arms around the legs and hold opposite wrist. Place chin on the knees, gaze at the navel. Gaze at the nose. Bodha Shokasana. Dovu Bhagatli Bhupratere Kormali Aise Kare. Kormala Epakare Aise Jangaka Chati Agri se. The next asana is Purikatasana. Now in a seated position, place feet flat on the mat. Place the arms under the knees and holding the opposite elbows in the Shambhu Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Kurikatasana. दोवो हाथ बगबार लियावे गोदा नीचे ले ठहरावे आम्हा सामा ऐसे करे आपस में को होनी पकड़े. The next asana is Sumati Asana. Maintain the same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses, toes pointed up, gaze at the navel. Visualize the grace of Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. Sumati Asana. मूलध्वारि धरती परिताने दावा पक परित पद आने दाई पकिति कोवे आवे एकांतर ठहरावे. Next asana Dandasana. The extended feet out straight, arms raised straight above the head. Fingers interlace the fingers, wrist pointed outwards. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Dandasana. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु पिकप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्रार्थनेपति. Next asana is Arambhasana. Now sit with legs straight. Hold the big toes with index and middle fingers in Pranamudra. Chest forward and down, head to the knees. Inhale through the left nostril. Exhale to the right in Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Arambhasana. Dovo pagamila pasai pagaganguta pagadila to go the lagave. Next asana is Bidokasana. Sit the legs straight, extend the knees slightly up, one hand is in between the heels. Bring the shoulders down, wrap the hands around the legs, hold the soles of the feet, gaze at the third eye. Bidokasana. प्रथम भेज दो पावसारे कचिका उदको और धारे एद्यमति अंदर राखी मुद्रहता परमा सुधाजे. Next asana Jalindhari Pavasana. Extend the both legs out with heels together. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs, keeping the elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. Palms facing upwards, gaze at the nose. Jalandhari Pavasana. दो एडी मरी के दीज हाथ बसारी पुनी चिपका नासिका तादी के बुढ़ारी. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit and extend both legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward down as in Paschimottanasana. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana Jankata Egampang Grivan Ditra Dishtet Urdhva Paschimottanam Bhavati. The next asana is Anantasana. Lay on the back. Lift the right leg behind the neck. Left hand holds the foot from the top. Straighten the body. Concentrate on the prana moving from the Muladhara chakra to your Sahasrara chakra, gaze at the nose. Anantasana. Uttana shiny ekam payingrimayam vinyasya. Next asana is Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana, rest on the elbows of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where the prana, the breathing is moving from the Muladhara chakra to your Sahasrara chakra, gaze at the nose. Uttana shiny ekam payingrimayam kurvan. Asana is Drishasana. Now, lie down on the back, bring the knees to the chest, encircle the thighs and the calves with the arms in Shambi Mudra. Roll to your left and your right. Drishasana. Drishasana. Uttana shairam jani hridayavastam janga saitu rini karadya bhadda savipasavyam lodayet. Drishasanam bhavati. Let's now repeat Bhuta Paschimottanasana on the side. Paschimottanasana Sankrita Ekam Griva and Ritva Dishtet Bhuta Paschimottanam bhavati. The next asana is Anantasana, repeated on the other side. Uttana shiny ekam payangrimayam vinyasya. Next asana is Ankushasana. Repeated on the side. Uttana shiny ekam payangrimayam kurvan. Next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Lay on the back, lift the legs one by one up behind the head. Hold the hands behind the back, gaze at the nose. Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam Veshli Khantam Hastabhyam Prishta Bandhanam Tanmadde Shailam Kurida Yoga Nidra Shikaprada. Next asana is Atmaramasana. Now lie on the back, raise the legs towards the head, wrap the hands around the legs, into the fingers behind the neck, gaze at the nose. Atmaramasana. Prathama Surya Sobe Pagochini Adane Alido Pagavichi Hadiki Kahoni Ki Mahi Samdime Panathava. Next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay on the back, knees to the chest, soles facing up, extend the arms sideways, gaze at the third eye. Kochikasana. Dovo had the Chirisadre, Tisovese Pakare, Pagote Agane Ane Bhori Jugde Asika Vidivane. The next asana is Jata Pravati Asana. This is a sequential asana. Now, lay on the back, knees to the chest. Arms reach to the sides at the shoulder level. In Jata Pravati 1, one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. Other leg extended straight. In Jata Pravati 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jata Pravati 3, keep both legs straight to one side. Head looks in the opposite direction. Parividya Kukshibagi Dahi Par Kirtaha But the Koram Sub the Kono, the Konam Batapicha. Yes, I repeat Jata Pravati Asana on the other side. Parividya Kukshibagi Dahi Par Kirtaha But the Koram Sub the Kono, the Konam Batapicha. The next asana is Dviparipitam. Now lay on the back, bend the knees and place feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles, lift the hips up, gaze at the nose. Dviparipitam. Pratikriyaitam Ganda Pita Sarva Balapradam Garbhinina Durbalana Idigargi Jagadanu. The next asana is Paryankasana. Lay on the back, place your feet flat on the mat. Bring the arms over the head, place the hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body up from the ground. Paryankasana. Uttan Shainam Asalabhyam Ashtapalabhyam Bhum Ditta Nav Pradesham Udam Kuryat Parinkasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Shvotanasana. Lie on the back, bending knees to the chest, hands on the shoulders. Move the hips with circular motion. Shvotanasana. Shavachan Sistabha Jani Samli Nav Ani Myastabhyam Kanara Bhatva Bhamayet Shvotanam Bhavati. Next asana is Viparita Karani. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hand extend on the mat below, helping to balance the body as leg raises up straight. Move the legs around and around. Viparita Karani. Bhutale shashiro dattva kena ye charanadvayam viparita kritasthayasya sarvatentreshu gopita. Next asana is Viparita Karani 2. Now remain same position, stop the movements of the legs. करणी विपरीताख्य सर्वादिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जातराग्निवर्धिनी. The next asana is Langhalasana. Now lay on the back, lift the hips and take the feet over the head, toes on the floor. Hands stretch your arm, palms, claps in Paramudra. Rest the neck and the shoulders. Langhalasana. Narakasisita Nasika Pradesh Bhuvam Pada Prishti Sanstha Pastadvan Sammil Lambi Kuryat. Next asana is Shayita Paschimottanasana. Lie on the back, legs over the head, toes pointed on the ground. Tie to the chest, hold the toes, arms and legs are straightened. Shayita Paschimottanasana. Tanam Shayita Kurvita, Shayita Paschimottanakam. Next asana, Supta Konasana. Now remain same position, spread the toes out wide and hold the big toes in the Pranayama with the index and middle finger. Supta Konasana. Pariviktik Shibagi पर कीर्तः बत कोयम सुप्त कोनोद कोनमतापिच. Next asana is Chakrasana. Bring the legs over the top of the head, toes on the ground. Hold the ankles, keep the knees straight. Roll back onto the back. Roll backwards onto your back. Keep the legs straightened. Chakrasana. Shavasana do paru kutyamasa kafaro yukkur minata shikra medha sarvasya sadhanam. Next that's Supta Prasrita Panugushtasana. Lay on the back, keep the legs vertical, hold the big toes with Pranamudra, open leg wide, open. Supta Prasrita Panugushtasana. Uttana Panam Praun Chamcha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Tatarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarine. The next starts is Supta Panugushtasana. Lay on the back with the legs extended straight up, hold the big toes in the Pranamudra. Uttana Panam Praun Chamcha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Nijrajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarine. Next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Palangushtasana, move the legs into Padmasana position. Lay on the back, hold the opposite elbows over the head, gaze at the nose. Visualize the fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Mukta Padmasana Kritva Uttana Shayanam Charet Purpara Abhyanshuro Veshtya Matsyasanam Rogaha. Next asana is Parasharamasana. Now, laying on the back in Padmasana, place the backs of the right hand on top of the left palm. Gaze at the nose. Prathamakare Padmasana Ache Sudosave Bhu Pripache Godavari Jangiye Dovu Bhusalakda Rashe Soyi. Next asana, Sarvangasana. Now, lie on the back, legs in Padmasana. Lift the hips and legs up. Hands upon the hips, elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest in Chandrabandha. Gaze at the nose. Sarvangasana. अद वक्षे संक्षेप सर्वांगासमुत्तमं यकृत्वा योगी निपुनो विद्याभिः पंडितो यथा. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on the back, one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend the both arms straight and hook fingers forward, gaze at the third eye. Vrishchikasana. Prathama sign of Sudha Sishikesiki Samdi Sudha Ke. Let's now repeat Vrishchikasana on this side. Prathama sign of Sudha Sishikesiki Samdi Sudha Ke. The next asana is Vrishabhparikshepasana. Now, lay on your back. Engage the fingers around the neck in the Parishamudra. Lift both the feet off on the ground, extending one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again. I request all participants to participate. This is a very easy asana for all of us. This is almost similar to the bicycle crunches which we do for strengthening our core muscles. Because all participants to kindly participate in this beautiful Nithyananda yoga. Vrishabhparikshepasana. Uttana Shayan Krita Anulambhi Kandra Madda Gurpum Nityanidam Bhema Boon Sprishet Ekam Parvasa Ekinas Padin Savidaksham Brahmitva Vrishabhparakshepa Bhavati. Next asana is Marotanasana. Now lay on the back, give the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. Marottanasana. Shotanasam se krita janudam paryanakanyasam sprishet marottanam bhavati. I see that so many participants are here for the program. Ma Miriam Kra, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Sharmin Mus. Nithyananda to all of you. I request all participants do post if you have any questions, any doubts you have in doing the Nithyananda Yoga. Please do post as immediately yoga acharyas will come and attend to you. The next asana is Brikasana. Now lie on the back, place soles the feet flat on the ground. Stand up, then sit back down. Brikasana. अत उत्तानशनं कृत्वा पारलाभ्यं तत्र उत्तिष्ठेति वृक्कासनं भवति. The next asana is Lutasana. Now lay on the back, quickly throw your legs above the head, complete roll over, finishing prone position. Repeat this again. This is similar to the somersault. So because all participants to give a try. This is a very easy asana. Swami is very beautifully designed. Lutasana. Uttanam shayanam padra shirangu bhumo sthaprita nityam vyoti nityam shayanam. Next asana is Saratasana. Lay on the belly with toes extended, hands on the shoulders by hands on the ground by the shoulders. Contract the lips, make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Saratasana. Lujjam sharam kritra nabhim bhumanudhaya samvatstabhyam bhuvanastabhya oshthanilim minvasum kritya dushteta Saratasanam bhavati. The next asana is Dehulyulanganasana. Place palms on the mat in plank position, jump legs forward back between the arms. हस्तद्वयं बद्ध तन्मध्य चराद्वय उदानैव बहिनि अथानये देहुल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. The next asana is Jatyasana. From standing position, bend forward, place the hands on the mat, walk front and back. Jatyasana. अतः जात्यासनं व्यक्ष्य येन जातिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान् ऋभूमो च गमनागमनं ततः. We will be entering the first karana of this beautiful series is the Lolitika Karanam. Now stand with knees bent, feet pointed outwards. Bend elbows, keep the hands at chest level. Shiftly move the arms across the body, then bring back to the center. Tilt the head back, open up the chest towards the sky, move the head in all directions in Lolitika Karanam. The next asana is Sarpasana. Then stand straight like a rod, arms to the sides in Shami Mudra, hands touching the thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi raising, curling upwards around your body. Sarpasana. अतः सर्पासं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीर दण्डवत्तिष्ठे रजोबन्धस्थ पादयोः. The next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and stand on the feet on the fists. Begin to move and walk like a camel. Ushtrasadhanasana. Mushti Kanishika Pradeshe Bhumanidhayo Prapade Samstapya Ushtravat Ushtrasadhanam Bhavati. The next asana is Ashwasana. Now remain same position. Begin to move and walk like a horse. Ashwasana. Mushti Kanishika Pradeshe Bhumanidhaya संस्थाप्य अश्वशरीरं चरणीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. Next asana is Kapotnikatasana. Now stand straight with feet together. Insert the fingers behind the back in Paramudra. Pull them down towards the calves. Open up your chest. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving. Kapotnikatasana. पादे भूमनिधाय पृष्ठभागहस्ते जङ्घपरिणत्वा कपोतनिकतं भवति. We were entering into the next karana, which is the Tala Pushputam Karanam. Stand tall, pass Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms, raise one heel off from the ground, slightly lowering the waist shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now, stand straight. Bring the palms together, forming the horn of a rhinoceros. In Namaskar Mudra, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros case at the nose. Nijya Hridamaspan Kritapa Lubhyubun Stabyo Tishted Kadikasaram Bhavati. Next task is Uttanotanam. Sit down all the way low as you can to the ground. Stand like good like this again and again. Case nose. For this asana, weights are optional. For all the participants, you have weights. You can also use for this asana as weights are optional for this asana. Uttanotanam. Pulafyotavyam asi tatum iti uttanotanam bhavati. Next asana is Musalasana. Stand with straight, raise the arms above the head, jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mix. Saram sita uvdam bhav nagit varam mudan kritva nariyet Musalasana bhavati. Next asana is Uchishaka. Now, a standing position, place the sole of one foot towards your belly. Sit with the other leg down and stand up, alternating both the sides. Uchishaka. Hastadyan ditva dishtete Uchishakam bhavati. We will be entering the next interesting karanam, which is the Parshvajana. Standing, keep one leg slightly bent, the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep the arm holding, knee with the hand pointing outwards, close into a fist. The opposite hand hanged on top of the thigh, wrist twisted and fingers pointing towards the center of the body in Parshvajana Karanam. Next asana is Tandavasana. I request all participants to give a try for this very beautiful, interesting asanas. Yes, my Miriam Kram, Anandeshwari, my Sharmin Moose. Request all participants to give a try. Try to do it all abundance. It actually is a very beautiful asana series. Yes, Tandavasana. Now, all the bodies to the mat and stand straight. Lift the waist like the opposite side. Tandavasana. Ekripanisadavyam Tandavasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Brahmanasana. Now, place the left foot on the inner thigh, stand erect in the mat, rod, hands by the side. Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana vakshikritva brahmano bhavet. Ekapalagata tishtedanda kritir. Next asana, Garudasana 3. Stand tall. Grab the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Uttanukurupete semhengardam evacha vatan ghomakam cha bharadvajam trivikramam. Ekapadasana on the other side. Stand straight on the right leg, left foot on the opposite thigh. Hands raised by the knees in the Shambhi Mudra. Ekapadasana. Daksha Gramba Padasya Jangopari Dhayacha Jeff Panjaya Pashyo Spashekur Mitrangrina. Next asana is Dhruvasana. Stand your right leg, pull the big toes of the left foot, straighten out to the side, rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Dhruvasana. Ekarahatindarupas Ekasapadasan Dritaripan Bhumi Datraya Brahmanam Kartavyam Trivasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Trivikramasana. Stand your right leg, lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall, alternate sitting and standing. Trivikramasana. Grivayam Pansan Stapya Satavyamata Trivikramasanam Bhavati. Let's now repeat the Parshvajana Karana on the other side. Tandavasana repeated on the side. This beautiful series which always just it. We'll be repeating it again on the other side. Tandavasana. Ekiripadastadavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasanam. Brahmanasana va vakshikritva brahmano bhavet. Ekaparam datva tishte dandakritirбhuvi. Next asana Garudasana 3. उत्तानुकूलपीठस्य सेम्यगर्दमेव च वातयं घोमुखं च भारद्वाजं विक्रमम् एकपादासना on the other side. दक्षाग्रं वामपादस्य ध्वंगो परिधाय च जपञ्चानुपाशयोः स्पृशे कुर्मितरां घृणाम्. Dhruvasana repeated on the other side. Visualize yourself as North Pole Star. एकहस्तिन्दरूपस्य एकसपार्श्वं दत्वा इतरपादं भूनदाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. Next asana is Trivikramasana. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing you from here in a space. Vivayam Palisam Stapya Sartavata Trivikramasana Bhavati. Now completely relax yourself into the Samanakakarana. Stand your feet close together, toes point slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body. Breathe in and breathe out as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Relax your whole body completely in the Samanakakarana. Next asana is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now stand erect, then bend forward. Bring the both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Parish Mudra. Sit in squatting position. Let the finger locks touch the navel. Gorak Anjali Asana. Pratham hi ubay hoye bahuri niche puni hove. Next asana is Kanchasana. Insert the hands between the thighs and the calves and wrap it around behind the butt. Squat down. Hold the hands behind. Keep the chest upright in Parish Mudra. Kanchasana. पूर्व मध्य हस्त निवश नित्यम नृत्य पारलाभ्याम. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now bring the feet together. Sit in squatting posture. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright, gaze at the navel. Bhairavasana. दो पगां की ताल की माय कोर मिलावे. Next asana is Varahasana. Squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to the head, palms down over the back, facing downwards in Anjali Mudra, gaze at the nose. Kagatili mahili kor milave panapani dobe se. Next asana is Vipratasana. Heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the hand fingertips touch the mat in front of you. Vipratasana. Atta uttasana nani pashirya samya sita nidvan ditva. Next asana is Bakasana. Place hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on the back of the arms and slowly lift your feet up, eyes forward and down. Bakasana. Hastabhyam stabhya jana navo sami janga nisantapi tishtete Bakasana bhavati. Next asana is Shushtanga Kapalyasana. Knee down, head to the ground, palms spread for support. Raise the body and your head, legs into the Padmasana, gaze at the nose. Shushtanga Kapalyasana. Asana Kogana Kapalyachi Hoyi. Next asana is Guptasana. Keep the toes flat, toes touching the opposite feet. Sit down between the feet, let the heels come outside the hips. Hands on your knees, sit straight, gaze at the nose. Guptasana. Gudam Jana Vurantri Pada Kritapada Gopayete. Next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Hands on the ground, fingers wide. Lift the body up, upside down. Vrikshasana 2. Sapta Chakraksharanaya Vrikshasana Sheshikane. Next asana is Shivoham. Switch the gaze to the third eye, remain in the same position. Do Paga Jodi Mahila Gulapa Mila Ubay Hoya. Next asana is Matsyasana 2. From Bakasana, jump legs back onto the hands and the feet. Palms by the chest, body press off the mat. Push the body up and down again and again. Nithyananda Kurma Pashabhag Mudra Kritya Salabhyam. Next asana, Sarpasana, lie prone on the belly, hands on the hips. Extend legs jointly, point the toes, lift the chest to your right and your left like a snake. Sarpasana 2. Lutan Shen Krutta Hasto Nitam Sanstapa Padiki Kritya. Next asana Niralambanasana. Lie prone on the belly, hands in Padmudra, holding the chin, legs straight, toes pointing together. Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva Tishte Korpayashudihi. Next asana is Chatrasana. Lie on the stomach, place hands flat and mat in front of you, straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back, lift the head and the chest. Chatrasana. Adhyasana Sitasana Brahmushtapinuya Chatrasana Bhavati. Next asana is Vajrasana. Sit on your knees with tops of the feet flat on the mat. Bring the butt under the heels. Switch the arms in front of you, palms facing down. Place the forehead on the mat. Vajrasana. Idanim Garbhinam Yoga Abhyasu Italaghu. Next asana is Meshasana. From Gajasana, alternate striking the ground with the hands. As visual as yours, powerful as a ram. Meshasana. Gajasana samsto eke kampan bhumata diyet Meshasana bhavati. Next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana, lift the legs in the air, slowly bring the forehead to the ground. Ajasana. Gajasana Paladiki Mandran Krityam Masikim Bhuvan Sprishyat Ajasana Bhavati. Next asana is Dhanantarasana. Dhanantarasana. Sit on the heels, legs together, place the hands to respective knees, gaze. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Dhanantarasana. Purabhudi Parihadiki Kakisya Panashara Modi. Next asana is Angamotanam. Point the fingers in front and behind you. Shift the arms forward to the sides and backwards. We massage to various different muscles and Angamotanam. Hasti Angli Bhata Hastamadya Sarva Nishka Sheti Tishte Angamotanam. Next asana is Garudasana 4. Sit on the heels in Vajrasana, feet turn out to the side, thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep the spine straight, hands on the knees. Garudasana 4. Jango Rubhyandaram Pija Sirkayo Dvijanuna. Next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Sit the legs folded back, knees wide open, front of the buttocks on the ground, gaze at the third eye. Ananda Mandirasana. Adha Vakshe Viranatha Ananda Mandirasanam. Next asana is Mandukasana 2. Keep knees wide open, sit on the ankles, hands under the legs, gaze at the nose. Mandukasana 2. Prishtam Sampiragul Bhabhyam Jamvangya Savalyakೃತಿhi. Next asana, Narasimhasana. Keep your toes on the mat, heels up together, place pinning on the heels. Place the palms on the ground, spread the fingers wide, thumbs touching, base of the hand touching the toes, gaze at the nose, stick out the tongue and exhale. Narasimhasana. Dovo Panapai Hoi Vese Edi Minera Goda Nivese. Next asana is Vishnakasana. Sit on toes, place firm on the heels, separate the knees sideways, face on the ground. Make a hole in the palms, place them on the mouth. Keep your thumbs underneath the teeth, close lips, gaze and nose. Vishnakasana. Dovo Pakang Edi Joy Goda Vanam Puni Hoi. The next asana is Makadasana. Soles together, top of the feet on the ground. Sit on the heels, bend the elbows. Bring fingers to your armpits. Imitate as a monkey scratching, gaze at the third eye. Makadasana. Dovu Pagade Samadane Tiniki Pishti Bhoom Parithane. The next asana is Vajrasankarasana. Stand on your toes, soles feet together. Sit on the heels, knees wide open, off on the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back, gaze at the nose. Vajrasankarasana. Pratame Panapani Hoi Besi, Do Iti Guna Nivese. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Keep toes down, ankles crossed behind, sit on your heels, place firm on the mat to the sides. Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana Vachikrita Sustro Bhavet. Next asana is Kurmasana. With toes flat, cross the feet and place firm on back side of the heels. Keep knees wide on the floor, rest the hands on the knees. Kurmasana. Gulpo Churisasya Yukrime Sabito. Next asana is Yogasana. With toes flat, cross the feet and place firm on back of the heels, gaze at the nose. Yogasana. Gudam Niyamya Gulbhabhyam Vikrumena Samayitaha Yogas Vividit Idi Yoga Vidovituhu. The next asana is Vijogasana. Sit on the knees. Cross the ankles behind feet near the opposite knees. Hold the opposite calves with the fingers inside and thumbs outside. Gaze at the eye. Godam van obe hoy godadara ke joyi. Next task is Ustrasana 2. In kneeling position, bend backwards, hold the ankles with the hands, keep the arms straight, push the hips forward and tilt the head back. Ustrasana 2. Mere Dantagrati Dara Samifadifamane. Next asana is Jatyasana 2. With heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring the elbows down to the mat, please. Back to the head on the mat, please. Jatyasana 2. Dove edi samrikare sule mula dhari dhari dhere. The next asana is Viparita Chalab. The next asana is Viratasana. Viratasana. Sit on your knees with thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to your ground and rise up. Use support of hands if needed. Do like this again and again. Viritasana. Janga pe bhuva nidhaya jangodhyo uni samsta krishti vamsam. Next asana is Kapotasana. From Viritasana, raise the hips high up. Bring forearms on the mat. Hold the back of the heels. Bring the head in between the feet. Kapotasana. Mere Dantagrati Dara Samifadifamane. Next asana is Varasana. Stand upright to the knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with the opposite hands near the nose. Varasana. Jani bhuvan stapyam bhuvarasman ritva. The next asana is Varahasana 2. Keep knees together and toes tucked. Lean forward, bring the elbows to the mat, hands holding the head. Surya Chandram Veda na Asani Kachante. Next asana is Mundasana. Kneel down, place crown of the head on the mat, between interlaced fingers, elbows on the mat, shoulders apart. Lift the knees up and hips high, face the body upright. Mundasana. Although Mundasana Vakshi Sarvesham Pranayam Sukam. Relax yourself now. Next asana is Andasana. Kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to knees, hands holding the head, exhale through your mouth. Gaze at the nose. Andasana. प्रथम पगतली समधेरावे कोरमहुली उभे मिलावे पना पांडवे से बेसी दोहिदी गुरा निवेसे. The next asana is Viparita Salabhasana. Lay on the belly, arms straight out. Lift thighs and arms and chest off and front. Viparita Salabhasana. Salabhasa be the Sinata bear in the Namaki Ganda Billy Sansi Siddhanda Santata. Next asana is Kailasa. Now, lie on the belly, arms at the sides, palms down. Keep the forehead on the ground, keep the chest on the mat, lift the legs up together. Kapalasana. Kapalam bhomani dhaya udapan nage kapalasanam bhavati. Next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Lay on the back, hands by the sides. Lift the legs up over the head. Slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat behind you. Akasha Kapotasana. Ushtra se sthita charanam Bhivara Tapya Masiko Pritnita Prisabha Bhuman Sapete Akasha Kapotam Bhavati. Next asana is Chatakasana. Sit on your knees, bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat to the mat, forearms on the ground, be sturdy. Chatakasana. Ur Paraparita Hasta Dhiramasta Pyani Nabosam Kuchitishketam Chatakasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Vrishtikasana. Kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs, bend back to touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishtikasana. Vrishchiva Puchvari Mangripash Niritva Shishe Chipukam Vidayako Yetresha Disadikasta Vishwasvim Vishtika Sanyamasanam. The next asana is Vrishtikasana. Place palm down on your right heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip. Ankle to the side, place the hands in a mat in Vishnu mudra, resembling a bull. Visualize yourself as a bull in your inner space. The Vrishasana. यावे गुल्पे पार मोले वाम भागे पदेतरम विपरीतं स्पृशे भूमं वृषासदं भवेत्. Next asana is Lolasana. From kneeling position, place hands flat in mat in front of you. Lift the knees off from the ground. Cross the toes or the left heel over top of the right. Balance above the mat. Lolasana. Lolasam sada kuryat vayu lola pagatanat. Sthir vayu pradesh shire cheta vividritam. Let's now repeat Vrishasana on the side. Visualize yourself as a bull in your inner space. Vrishasana. यावं गुल्पे पादमूले वाम भागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशे भूमं वृषासनं भवेत्. The next asana is Balagunasana. Now, place left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knees raised towards the chest. Palms in respective knees, maintain an upright position. Balagunasana. Asana Kogana Jalabhika Rajayi. Next asana is Grahasana. Squat with feet flat on the mat, bring the elbows under the thighs, back the hands around the shins. Hold onto the ankles from the outside. Grahasana. Parle bhos stapya janumati kurpa stapya stabhyam guluk pradeshu rita jishteti grahasanam bhavati. Let's now repeat Balagunasana on this side, which was Balagunaihi on that side, on your inner space. Balagunasana. Asana Kaugana Jalabhika Rajayi. Next asana is Utkatasana. Squatting toes with heels up, knees off from the mat. Place perium on the heels, hands respect to knees, keep the spine upright. Utkatasana. Yujus Pijusti Yata Yorajana Yatrasane Paralo Pari. Next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Sit on the toes with perineum on the heels and soles together. Keep the knees wide and off from the front. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Vajrasangarasana. Pratham Panapali hold Jesi Doi Gura Nivese. The next asana is Anilasana. Squat with hip with feet apart. So hands and the soles of the feet from inside, palms on, arms straighten, elbows together at the navel, gaze at the nose. Anilasana. दो हाथ भूपरिताए कहूनी जारी नावलागा आने. Next asana is Padukasana. Now stand tall. Back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Set the feet on top of the hands. Wrap it around like a shoe, around the feet like a shoe. Walk around. Padukasana. Hastyoparya krita tishte gached Padukasana bhavati. Next asana is Kukurodanam. Face palms to the mat. Raise both the feet upwards into the air. And let them fall back down. Do like this again and again. Kukurodanam. We complete with all the participants for the instruction during the Nityan Yoga. We'll be resuming back to yoga right now. Next asana is Viparita Nityasana. Place hands on the mat, raise the legs upwards into handstand push. Move around on your two legs as if you are dancing. Move around your two hands as if you are dancing. Viparita Shalabhasana. Viparita Nityasana. Hastalabhyam Stabhi over the paragraph. Hastalabhyam Natam Katam Viparita Nityam Bhavati. The next asana is Kunjarasana. So place the feet face on palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring opposite hand to the head. Be stable. Kunjarasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Uttamam. Let's repeat Kunjarasana on the side. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Uttamam. Next asana is Kadambasana. Sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles. Lift the feet up from the ground. Kadambasana. Parshnibhyam Nastapya Hastadin Gurupa Dutta Tishteta Kadambam Bhavati. The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit on with heels reperium, hold the knees with the hands and press them towards the chest. Pavanamuktasana. Doyo Supariyo Fani Natva Swastri Tambake. Next asana is Takorasana. Sit and lift one leg behind the neck. Place both the hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with knee raised. Lift the entire body from the ground. Keep the chin up. Takorasana. Purvadram Shirishparipidam Vajrasana. Next asana Dhanurasana. Dhanurasana 2. Now, Dhanurasana 2. Sit on the ground, hold the left toes by the left hand index middle finger. Pull the foot to the left ear. Now, extend the right leg out. Keep it straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Parang Gushnapanibyang Grittvashvanavadi. The next task is Ashtavakrasana. Lift the left leg over or top of the left shoulder. Bring your left foot across and hook onto the left foot. Lean forward and down while extend the legs out to the left. Lift the head and chest behind a balance. Vashi Sandakondinya Modakukuta Vevacha. Next asana is Pranayama. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg. Place the hands flat on the ground. Pranayama. Eta Pravitam Kshami Krodisa Chamaraha. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Place right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist the body and remain sturdy. Paramashivoham. Vamormular Vidakshibado Jhanar Bariveshi Rakshadoshana. Let's repeat Sakorasana on the side. Sakorasana. Purvatam Chirishparipitam Vajrasana. Next asana is Dhanurasana 2 on the side. Palang Gushtarapanibyang Hritvashamanavadi. Next asana is supplying pain. Vashishwanikondinyam Modakukutam Evacha. Next asana is Pranasana on the side. Eta Prabhetamakshami Karotisa Chamaraha. The next asana is Pashamashchindrasana. Vamormular Vitakshibado Jhanor Bariveshi Dakshashana. Next asana is Ardhapasmatanasana. Now, keep your one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel. Chest forward down. Hold your toes, feet and bring the head towards the knee. Ardhapasmatanasana. Ekam Parampasa, Ekam Parasa Pashnina. Next asana is Pranayama. Place the left ankle outside the hip. Hold the sole of your right foot. Lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep it straight, gaze the nose. Vashishwanikondinyam Modakukutam Evacha. Let's now repeat Ardhapasmatanasana on the side. Ekam Parasa, Ekam Parasa Pashnina. The next asana is Pranayama. Repeat it on the side. Vashishwanikondinyam Modakukutam Evacha. Next asana is Swastikasana. Sit your toes between the thighs and the calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on the knees and shanti. Swastikasana. Jana Varante Samyak Kritta Padale Ubhe. The next asana is Gorakshasana. Keep the feet in the same position. Cover your heels with the respective hand. Tuck the chin to the chest, gaze at the tip of the nose. Jana Virti Parak Uttana Vyakta Samsitau. The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left thigh. Cover your eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle fingers, eyes with the thumbs in the Shanmika Mudra, gaze as a third eye. Bhagasana 2. Vam Pashtagra Samstapna Dakshagram Vam Jhanghane. Next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place feet on top of the opposite knees, place the hands on the ground, place palms facing upwards, keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Uttarachano Krito Samstopari Januno. The next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now sit in Padmasana position. Place the hands in the mat and lift the body off from the ground. Balance above the ground. Urdhva Kukutasana. Vashish Nunikondiniam Urdhva Kukutameva. Next asana is Siddharithyasana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to your knees and place them on the mat. Now lift the body up. Stay seated on the mat, gaze at the nose. Siddharithyasana. Pratama Padmasana ko kare hasto gora sandhi dhere. Next asana is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, insert, place the hands on the mat through the gap of the calves and the thighs. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder, legs off on the mat, stay above the mat, gaze at the nose. Hamsasana. Kudasana sthite skandam paryato nitya tishtete. Next asana, Karmakasana. From Padmasana, place the hands between the thighs and the calves. While sitting, reach the hands behind the body, insert the fingers in the Parashmudra. Bring the forehead to the floor, gaze at the nose. Pratama Padmasana ko kare Gora Sandhi mahi kare dhere. The next asana is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, insert both the hands through the calves and thighs. Bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with your hands. Bhami Janga Rachana Pava, Dahiri Janga Pariba Milyava. The next asana, Grandipedasana. Remain same position. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest, gaze at the nose. Grandipedasana. Adha Akshani Lakanta Grandipedasana Shubham. Next asana is Uttara Kurmasana. Now unrelease. Now lay on the back, bend the elbows and hold the neck with your respective shoulders with your hands. Uttana Kurmasana. Kukra Asamandastan Karabhyanita Kandaram. Next asana is Pangukutasana from Padmasana. Place both the hands through a gap of thighs in the calves. Place one hand flat in the mat. Hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift the body up and hold. Pangukutasana. Kukutasana Chitta Ekin Hastiran Yasamari Bandam Dhatva. Let's now repeat Pangukutasana on this side. Continue to visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana Chitta Ekin Hastiran Yasamari Bandam Dhatva. The next asana is Viradhasana from Padmasana. Place elbows on your toes. Insert the fingers in the Parashmudra. Rest the chin on the knuckles. Press the thumb on your throat. Viradhasana. Jada Varante Pad Uttana Vyakti Samsitau. Next asana is Padmasana 3. Now sitting in the Padmasana position, one hand over the other, palms facing upwards in the Shambhi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Padmasana 2. Padmasana 3. Uttana Rachana Vidhaya Vidiva Shakti Yogi Rat. The next asana is Padmasana 4. Remain in the same position. Place palms on top of the knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Ekta Padmasana Kuryat Pranavayu Prasiddhayet. The next asana is Karmakasana 2. Now from Padmasana, hook the right hand, index and middle fingers around the right toe. Lift the elbow as if pulling a bow back. Move the big toe around. Now place the left hand the opposite knee. Keep it straight. Repeat this on the other side. Ata Nyasarmaya Vaksha Yoga Puraka Rakshanat. The next asana is Karmakasana 3. Then from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back, hold the big toes. Inhale through the tongue, straighten like an arrow in Kaka Chintakumaka. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Karmakasana Skrityodire Puriyat Sukam Tada Vayu Vasuyati Kali Sukshma Vayuna. The next asana is Dhridhasana. Now remain in the same position, relax all three bandhas other than the Mula Bandha, where sucking the perineum in, lift the chest up, gaze at the third eye. Dhridhasana. Urubhami Vlistapya Parigmam Priyatataha. The next asana is Nagrasana from Padmasana. Arms holding the back, holding the opposite big toes. Lay on the back on the elbows, thighs and back, gaze at the nose. Nagrasana. Pratama Padmasana Kom Tani Ube Dovahara Pachane Amne. The next asana is Kandukasana. Now lie on the back, bend the knees, feet on the ground. Embrace the knees to the chest. Head touches the knees. Visualize yourself as a ball. Kandukasana. Vetrasya Sthita Sapadam Niske Mudin Nagya Prishavas Bhuvam Patiya Kandukasana Bhavati. The next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay on the back, knees raised together. Big toes evenly placed together, hands interlock under the head, Shambhu Mudra, gaze at the nose. Urdhva Pavanasana. Pratva Suryasana Karave, Golo Bera, Shimilave. Next asana is Margata Pitasana. Lie on the back, bend the knees, keep the feet flat on the mat, place upward palms on the knees, lift the hips up. Margata Pitasana. Uttanashana Pali Uttanahasya Stapayete. Next asana, Uttanashana. The lie supine, raise hips up. Use supportive hips with hands placed at the waist, elbows by the weight of the body, chin presses at the throat, gaze at the nose. Uttanashana. Jangor Valni Nasir Uttanashika Pitakam. Next asana is Narkasana. Now, lie supine, raise the hips and legs up, elbows and hands extend the mat below, helping to balance the body as legs raise up straight. Griva Kantimbhum Estabhyam. The next asana is Triyanakasana. Now, bring the hands to low back, keeping the elbows on the mat and balance yourself. Triyanakasana. Nagastito Udappaladya Nayet Triyanakasana Bhavati. The next asana, Dvajasana. Now, relax the elbows, shoulders, hands on the mat. Keep the legs vertically and hold. Dvajasana. Triyanaka Griva Krishnakurvibhunu Stabha Kalakshari Paladam Udan Nayet Dvajasanam Bhavati. Now, the next asana is Mitasana. Lie supine, completely relax yourself, avoid any movement of the body. Visualize Swamiji is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single body movement, every single movement which is happening in your body in Shakti Chal Mudra. Mritasana. Uttanam Shavad Bhumo Shailam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shamaharam. Continue chanting Mahava. Relax your whole body.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Yes, congratulations for all the participants. We successfully finished the Dvitivinasa Yoga. That was a bit fast, but I know all the participants, all of you will have enjoyed it. With this, let us conclude this beautiful yoga session, offering our gratitude at the feet of Swamiji. As now we'll be chanting the Pune mantra. Because all participants sit in a cross-legged position with your head and spine in a straight line. Bring the palms in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We'll be now chanting the Pune mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone. Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda, everyone. So nice to see all of you for yet another exciting day in this 21-day Paramashivoham program. I know that we just had a very intense and powerful yoga session where we all performed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the sequence of the 308 asanas. So before we get started, I request all of you to come and settle down for the day. Please drink some water, ensure that you're hydrated, change your clothes, come and settle down so that we can get started for the day ahead of us. So I request all of you to quickly come and settle down and put a message in the chat section so that we can get started. Okay, so let's get started. First, we are going to listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power of seeing through the third eye, as this is the first power we are going to manifest for today. The Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. The Pramana goes, कपालान्तर्मनोऽन्यस तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसो दार्ढ्यात् लक्षये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is the direct experience of our ancestors, the Rishis, Siddhas, Munis, all of those great beings who experienced and manifested these extraordinary Shaktis. The Apta Pramana goes back to the time of the Mahabharata, which is one of the greatest Hindu Puranas, standing alongside the Ramayana, which took place during the 8th incarnation of Bhagwan Mahavishnu, that is Bhagwan Shri Krishna. In the 11th chapter of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Bhagwan Shri Krishna tells Arjuna, न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. He says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. Out of his extreme compassion, Bhagwan Shri Krishna initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye for him to have the darshan of his cosmic form, the Vishwarupa of Bhagwan Shri Krishna. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is Swamiji's own experience of how Swamiji was able to manifest this extraordinary Shakti. It goes back to the time when Swamiji was just a young 12-year-old boy. Swamiji was sitting on the sacred hill rock Pavrakundri in Tiruvannamalai and meditating when suddenly he was realized that he was able to see the entire 360-degree vision around him with his eyes closed. Yes, you heard me right. Swamiji was able to see every single thing around him, above him, below him, the whole 360-degree vision around him with his eyes closed. But this powerful experience doesn't just end here. There's more to it. Swamiji goes on to describe how he realized that not only he was able to see everything around him, he was able to feel and experience every single thing around him as a part of him. He says in his own words, I felt that the skin of the stone on which I'm sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. Such a powerful experience for just a 12-year-old boy, but we all know that Swamiji is no ordinary boy, as he is the avatar of Paramashiva himself, who is here to revive this extraordinary science and gift this science of power manifestation to humanity. And the last is the Sakshi Pramana. The Sakshi Pramana is the direct testimonials, the experiences of the devotees, the disciples of Swamiji, who are able to manifest and experience this power themselves. And all of you sitting here with me today are going to be manifesting and experiencing this power. So without further delay, let's go ahead and directly jump into the manifestation. I request all of you to quickly go ahead and grab your eye bands, mind folds, anything with which you can tie your eyes. If you do not have any eye band or mind fold, that's completely fine. You can get any opaque shawl with which you can tie your eyes. If you can all quickly grab this and come, we can enter into the first round.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Sorry for the technical glitch. If all of you are now ready with your eye bands, mindfuls, please go ahead and tie your eyes. I request all of you to tie your eyes and ensure that your eyes are completely closed and that no light is able to enter. And do also ensure that you're able to breathe and that you're comfortable. Once all of you are done tying your eyes, let's all sit with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Sincerely chant the Mahavakya. Let's all sit with our head, neck and spine in a straight line now.
Paramashivoham
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Let it vibrate and reverberate through your whole being. Now, I request all of you to scan and see what is the image which is projected in front of you. The first round starts now.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
You can all relax now. Please open your eyes. Now, please go ahead and start posting whatever you were able to see through your third eye. Whatever Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye, please go ahead and start posting it now. Describe in detail all the colors, size, shapes, images, everything which appeared to you in your third eye, everything which you were able to see.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. If all of you are done posting, let's go ahead and verify and see what was the image which was projected. I request all of you if you can put a quick message if all of you are done posting. Mama Luhia, Ma Iqbal Bano. Are all of you done posting? Can you put a quick message in the chat section? Then we can verify. Okay. So let's see now what was the image which was projected to all of you. And yes, as you can see, it is a picture of a frog. So if any one of you were able to see an amphibian, if you were able to see a frog, if you were able to see the color green, then you have manifested. So I request all of you to let me know what were you able to see, what was your experience while scanning and while scanning to see what was the image which was projected. And a big round of applause for all of those participants who have manifested. Please don't forget to share your experience with all of us and in all of the various social media platforms. And don't forget to call your family members, your friends to this Paramashivoham program so that they themselves can experience this for themselves. And with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. Let's enter into our day today. Today, we are entering the 17th day of our Paramashivoham program, and we have a very exciting day ahead of us. As I said, we are going to be having the darshan of Swamiji himself, and today, throughout the whole day, you are going to be experiencing the space of oneness with Swamiji. So, let us now enter into the first session of our day where you are going to be learning about Maha Kailasa.
Please understand, I want every one of you to know, so many people during many issues, sometimes health issues, sometimes relationship issues, sometimes business decisions, even though it did not look logical, they just obeyed me. Of course, later on they realized what I told has done a great, good thing for them. All that is different. But listening to me, obeying to me, listening to my instructions, I wanted all of you to know I don't take that for granted. I'm extremely sincere when I advise you, when I give you solutions, suggestions. Never ever think you are a number for me. You are a being. You are a being. I operate from the parallel universe, Maha Kailasa. You are a being, potential as me to manifest Paramashiva. I treat you as Paramashiva and I appreciate the way you treat me as Paramashiva, and I don't take you for granted. Understand? My action, my reaction, my response, all are triggered by the parallel universe Maha Kailasa Paramashivatva. So everything I do becomes good, right for everyone. Just because I am triggered by the parallel universe Maha Kailasa Paramashivatva. Please listen, this statement only I am saying. With this statement only I wanted to make it very clear. every galaxy center, that black hole can be called as Atmalinga of that galaxy, or Kailasa of that galaxy. But all galaxies are going around one center. That center, which is the source of oneness, that is what I call Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva. So understand, every galaxy center can be called as Atmalinga or Kailasa of that galaxy. Today I am going to take all of you to the next level. Listen. Most of you struggle in the zone of time. When will this be complete? When will I completely experience that Paramadvaita once and for all? Seems like it is going to be in future. Understand? The division of time as past, present, future is the delusion you carry to divide the parallel universe into singular universe. Understand? You deny your existence for less responsibility. Just to take less responsibility about life, you deny your potential, your possibility, your grandeur. Listen. You deny billions and work with millions, go on depriving yourself from the major happenings, but struggling with the small happenings and blaming the existence and Paramashiva for keeping you poor and small. Listen. Listen. Every word I am uttering, I'll make this into your experience. I am not talking scientific fiction. I am not talking any theology. I am revealing the cosmic sacred secrets as it is. Stop deciding to be small to reduce your responsibilities. Whether it is in the ordinary health level, ordinary wealth level, ordinary relationships level, ordinary life level, or the cosmic conscious existence level. Understand? Responsibility is not action, it is conscious decision. Multiple times I have explained with multiple examples. A baby can never understand what all he can do. When he grows up and his conscious identity expands, he realizes he can do millions of things which he never imagined, which he never even perceived. Same way, if you decide to manifest your conscious identity and responsibility, it is a simple conscious decision. I am repeating. simple conscious decision. Decide consciously, you will manifest yourself in multiple universes. Not just in parallel universe, in multiple universes. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the connection points with Maha Kailasa and Bhuloka and all other lokas, spaces. Los Angeles Kailasa is literally place where Paramashiva's being exists. He is not only in the form of energy, superconsciousness, state, space, powers, he is in the very form of that being. Accepting, receiving our worship, prayers and responding with the grace and compassion and love and blessing.
Swamiji, what's the daily lifestyle of Paramashiva? Like, do you brush teeth with Haritaki and do yoga like everyone?
Do what I am saying. What I do, you can't do. So, Paramashiva is above all this. You just do what I am saying. You can never do what I am doing. You will never be even able to know what I am doing or my lifestyle. My lifestyle is beyond your imagination or understanding.
How to enrich husband and kids who are not open to see how awesome Swamiji is and how they should not miss the opportunity to connect with him in this lifetime.
Understand? You just need more intense tyaga. If your family, friends, whom you really love, who you really want that they should connect with Paramashiva, myself and the lifestyle I am manifesting. But if they are not getting connected, the message I am sending for you is you just need little more tyaga. Your tyaga, sacrifice need to become more intense. Bring more tyaga towards Paramashiva. Learn to sacrifice, do tyaga more and more for Paramashiva. Your tyaga will inspire them. Make them understand the higher existence. With your tyaga, I will manifest my powers that will inspire them. Make them understand the higher way of existing. They will automatically be connected to me.
Pranams at your divine lotus feet, Swamiji. Thank you for the blessing of Paramashivoham Level 2. My question is, I had the cognition up until now that in order to move beyond lower vibrational emotions like fear, anger, shame, guilt, etc., a person should not suppress those emotions because suppressed negative emotions can result in disease. Instead, to move beyond these those negative emotions, a person has to move through them. When you say to do tyaga on emotions like fear, for example, how can I be sure I am doing tyaga and not just suppressing the emotion? Can you help me understand what it means to do tyaga on emotions? Thank you, Swamiji.
Many principles, cognitions you carry from the modern day psychology, psychiatry, psychosomatic, so-called sciences are disastrous, dangerous, destructive, demonic. Those cognitions came from sick mind to keep the humanity sick forever. This is the largest psychological terrorism done on humanity. Modern day psychology is the root cause of all the psychological sickness of humanity. The false, wrong principles they taught are the reason for all the sufferings of the modern day humanity. Tyaga is not suppression. That's the first truth you need to know. Second truth, you can never go through them and come out of them. Third truth, renounce everything you know about you. From the modern psychology, it is sickening. Your consciousness. Learn from me, the creator of you. I am giving you the owner's manual. Vedas and Agamas. Learn from me, your consciousness. And Tyaga is the way to kindle, explode the pure consciousness. Sacrifice even the idea. If you suppress your fears, it will come out as disease, because the whole thing is false. Whole thing is false. Neither your fear is truth, nor the principle, if you suppress your fears, it will come out as disease, is true. Both are false. Renounce both. Modern day psychology is the greatest psychological terrorism done on human beings. Modern day psychological principles are the reason for all the psychological disease and sufferings of humanity. Learn about you, your body, your mind, everything from me, the creator. I have given you the owner's manual in Vedas and Agamas. Learn only from that source, not from blackmailers. Don't learn about you from blackmailers. Learn about you from Creator, Liberator. I am your Creator and I am your Liberator. Learn from me, Veda Agamas, not from blackmailers and deluders. Psychiatric doctor and patient relationship is equivalent to disciple-disciple relationship. Deluded, trying to guide another one deluded. Blind tries to lead the blind. Both destroy themselves.
Swamiji, as you have said, having Guru in one's life is the ultimate luxury. How can we stop taking you for granted?
First, stop all disciple-disciple relationship which gives you either perverted or lower understandings about Guru and his actions and his existence. Second, stop allowing people to poison you who claim they know more about Guru than you because they lived around him or they were closer to him or closer to his body, near to the place where he was living, all that. Stop any form of relationship with any abuser, accuser, or who looks at Guru lower than the way you connect with him. Third, Guru-disciple relationship is just between you and him. There cannot be comparison. Comparing others' relationship with him, there cannot be silly emotions like attention need or any comparison, jealousy between you and your Guru's relationship. Do not allow third person to enter between you and your Guru's relationship. Fourth, operate from the reality, truth. What you sacrifice, do tyaga for him. He showers billions and trillions times more on you. Whether you share your time, treasure, talent, emotion, love, anything with Guru, whatever you sacrifice, he showers billions of times on you. There is no comparison. Oh, he gave only that much and he got that much attention, name and fame, glory. Should I give this much? Stop all comparison. Stop dealing me strategically. Start dealing me with simple integrity. Simple integrity and simple straightforward tyaga. What you can give, that last thing, sacrifice that. Kannappa, whose eyes still I am having. Ilayangudi Maranar, whose food still I am eating. Understand, all these people gave the last push and gave what they can give. Sacrifice. Kannappa's first eye I am not having. Second eye I am having. His first eye is tyaga. Second eye is ultimate tyaga. When Ilayangudi Maranar and his wife cooked food for me, they tied cloth on their nose because they did not eat for 3 days. If they smell the food, their mouth may give saliva, so food will be dirtied because mentally they wanted to eat. Uchishta. So they tied the cloth and cooked for me. That tyaga still I am enjoying. Understand? The relationship between you and me is absolute tyaga based. You give your ultimate, I give my ultimate. It is not strategical. It is tyaga, undeniable tyaga. I don't care who gives what. Is it the last thing he is giving? That is what I care. Millions of people give food. I don't eat. Ilayangudi Maranar. The last seed rice he had, he cooked and gave. That is the last he has. That decision, that will persistent, that tyaga is what I am enjoying. And I showered myself for him, on him forever. Tyaga is the bridge between guru and disciple, not any other strategy. Fifth, simple one-liner. Simple attachment, simple obedience. That's it. I want all of you to know, listen. Sometimes you will be so sure of you, you will not bother about this external world. You only want Kailasa. I'll tell you, just 2-3 days before, from my Purvashram family, I got a phone call. They sent a message, Swamiji, actually my grandmother passed away. I don't know how many of you know if you read my biography, at the age of 2, my grandmother opened her treasury and asked me to pick up what I want. I picked up Rudraksha and threw everything out, tumbled the box by pushing it aside, just picking only the Rudraksha mala. That same grandmother, she passed away. All her jewels are there. So they sent a message, Swamiji, your share will come around some 100 savaran. 100 savaran means I think 800 gram gold. Should we get it and send it to you? I laughed. Hey, at the age of 3, I rejected it. And you are asking me, do I want that at the age of 44? At the age of 3, I clearly picked up what I want from that whole box and threw it, all the other things. And you want me to have that at the age of 44? From 3, I am very clear what I want. Listen carefully. The consciousness I carry now, at this moment, is Turyatita. Listen. Listen carefully. Consciousness I carry is Turyatita. The consciousness you all carry varies. Sometimes it goes to deep sleep, sometimes dream state, sometimes waking state, sometimes in the waking state you dream. It goes ups and downs. Listen. The good news is I can connect my breathing with all your breathing and infuse my consciousness into you. The great news is whatever infused permanently stays in you till you digest and make it as part of you. Till you make that as a permanent state. It stays in you. It can't leave you. Once I breathe this Turyatita into you, means the enlightened consciousness into you, the seed cannot be killed. It stays inside you till you allow it to sprout and come out. See, in Indian villages, mothers will frighten the kids saying, don't swallow the seed of any fruit like a grape. Any fruit when they give, they will tell, hey, you should not swallow the seed. You should put the seed out, spit it out. If you swallow the seed, the tree will grow inside your stomach and through the nose, ears, all that branches will come out. How many of you heard this? Because moms don't want that seed to get stuck in your throat. They will always tell this. In all Indian villages, they will tell this story. You should not eat that seed. If you eat that seed, that tree will sprout in your stomach and then branches will come out through your ears, nose and mouth. So listen, same way, the enlightened consciousness which I am putting inside you, till it becomes tree and branches come out through your ears, nose, eyes, it cannot be killed. It stays inside you forever. And every opportunity, it starts sprouting. It starts opening up. It starts growing.
The space of Kailasa, what Kailasa is made out of, the manifestation, the original existence of Swamiji in his absolute Paramashanta, in his absolute blissful state of existence is Mahakailasa. That is what Swamiji was speaking to all of us, revealing to all of us about. To every one of you that are here with us, all the participants, I request you all to take a minute to share with us what was your click through this session. Can I request all the participants that are here with Nithyananda? Sorry for the technical glitch. I think now all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly. Please let us know if you're able to see us and hear us clearly. Great. All the participants that are here with us, Nithyanandam, Swamiji revealed to us so beautifully and very, very, very powerfully about one important thing, which is making us understand about the secret. What is Mahakailasa space? How one can achieve that space? And why achieving that space is important. And Swamiji also revealed how his existence as Mahasadashiva, all the decisions Swamiji makes, is tuned into that space of Mahakailasa. Because Mahakailasa is the center of all the universes, multiverses, everything. The absolute blissful state, the Paramashanta Swarupa in which Paramashiva resides, in his eternal state, is Mahakailasa. It's a very, very important, a very beautiful space in itself to exist. And Swamiji very beautifully reveals to all of us in this session. Swamiji revealed how that absolute, complete, the thoughtless frequency, that state of, you call it samadhi, oneness, paramadvaita, advaita, anything, that ultimate space eternally where the separation between you and Paramashiva does not exist. Even an identity individually does not exist. You just dissolve and melt and merge into Mahaparamashiva. Paramashiva is what is Mahakailasa. This space is actually the space in which Swamiji resides. This is the space in which Swamiji's original state of existence is in. So whenever Swamiji has to interact with us, whenever he gives darshan and the other things, Swamiji comes to a frequency that's more accessible to us and where we are able to relate, we're able to connect, to talk to. But whenever Swamiji is in great pause, or whenever Swamiji is in the highest levels of samadhi, Swamiji says beautifully, he's absorbed, he's literally pulled into the state of Mahakailasa. And like Swamiji said, the ultimate statement of love from Paramashiva, from Mahakailasa, is the descent of the avatar, is the descent of Swamiji. Every one of you that are sitting here with us, all the participants, I'd like to request all of you to take a minute and share with us, what do you understand, what did you click with when Swamiji said Mahakailasa? What did you click with and what did you understand as Mahakailasa? See, first we need to realize where Mahakailasa is, like how Swamiji said, literally the center of the universe. See, why this matters the most is the way we cognize, when we think of ourselves, like when human beings thought Earth is flat and only this much is the time period we have, the way we design our lives, how much we cognize who we are is also limited only to that. The moment our discovery started expanding more and more, the way we cognize ourselves also started expanding more and more. Now we all are very limited as to our understanding about the universe, about the solar system, galaxies, to the known universe that we have as per the modern science, right? What is revealed in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which time and again, various means it's getting proven again and again that what Hinduism has is actually the greater science of life. And it is through this greater science of life is all actually possible to be proven true, right? We've been seeing, how many of you have seen that Hinduism is actually greater science of life? It actually contains a lot of advanced things that probably the modern day science is yet to catch up. How many of you have seen that so far? Come on, you all can post it here in the chat. Who all have seen that so far? Can I request all of you to please come on camera and settle down? Ma Mariam Kra, Ma Lakshmi Pradhan, Ma Maria Kalinina. Come on, all of you please come and settle down in front of the cameras. All the participants that are here with us. All the viewers that are watching us on YouTube. Nithyanandam to each and every one of you. Yes, nice to see you all. I see more of you turning on your camera. Nithyanandam. Wonderful. I request everyone to please come and settle down in front of the camera. And the viewers that are watching us live right now, may I see your comments here? Okay, Ashish Darji has posted. Ashish Darji, Nithyananda, nice to have you. I see your comment on YouTube. You're saying, yes, I have seen that. Wonderful. Who else here has seen that always Sanatana Hindu Dharma, there are so many sciences in it, which is now being proven as being true with the modern science. Means the modern science is catching up now. Come on, all the participants, please post it. All right. So now, listen carefully. This advanced technology, see, now you know whatever is there in Hinduism, modern day science is taking a lot more time to first come and actually tell, saying, okay, this is what it is, this is what is the, this is actually how to prove that this science is real, correct? In Hinduism, there's mention of 14 lokas, which the modern day science is yet to catch up with. The ultimate of this, the ultimate highest space is Mahakailasa, which is where all the galaxies, all the worlds are going around. There's one center, which is Mahakailasa. That center, which is the source of oneness, is called as Mahakailasa. Now, how we can go to Mahakailasa, Swamiji was explaining that to us. And we are also now going to be addressing a few thought currents which can raise our frequency to the higher and higher levels to help us to experience these higher frequency spaces. Understand, by being in your physical body, along with your physical body, you can travel to these higher lokas. And by shifting the kind of cognitions we are carrying inside of us, you will get access to these higher planes of existence, even while you're living in the body. Let us do a quick exercise. Wherever in your life, let's say, for example, you are having a good job, you earn a good salary, good money, everything is there. Whatever you want, you're able to make it happen. You have the resources at your disposal. But still, many times we have a sort of a depression where we feel like, okay, nothing is there. I feel very deeply dissatisfied, and I don't think this is it. I think there's something I'm missing. Constantly, we all feel that there's some kind of a feeling that we carry where we feel like we're missing out. Actually, write down. Just try to analyze the thought current where you feel that missing out aspect. Can I request every one of you to look into your life and pen this down? Take a minute and write down. Where do you think that deep dissatisfaction, wherever you think, you're deeply dissatisfied, you're not able to, and you feel like it's not working out, and you want to somehow, you're trying to make something happen, you still feel dissatisfied, you work hard, you earn money, and still you feel like you're not settled, it's still not there. Write them down. I request every one of you to take a minute to please do this. We're going to be analyzing this step by step. And all the viewers, I request every one of you, even if you're watching us on YouTube, take a moment and you can interact with us on YouTube. Okay, you can put it here in the live chat and you can post what your understanding is. And any questions you have also, feel free to post it here, because this will help you to analyze and understand it better when you post it, when you ask, okay, now this is how I'm seeing it, this is right. So you will also feel more, you will also understand it more, and you will, together, all of us will be able to go more and more deeper into these profound revelations Swamiji has given us. So take a few minutes. I request all the participants that are sitting here with us to post it now. What's your understanding? What are you able to see? And how are you able to cognize this in your life? Just look into your life. Pen that down. Write down at least 5 such similar thought currents that you have, which you feel you're stuck in, or you're not able to manifest. You're looking to manifest, you're trying, and somehow you feel like things aren't working out really. I request every one of you to pen that down. See, Swamiji tells, Mahakailasa, your identity in Mahakailasa gets empowered whenever you make decisions powerful cognition-centric, Advaita-centric, the principle of oneness-centric decisions in your life. For example, let's say you have a conflict. There are multiple approaches you can have to resolving it. You can try and see, okay, I can't get incomplete with another person, so let me see how to complete. There are various different approaches, or sometimes you may just do it more like a negotiation kind of a thing where you just settle it. But sometimes, whenever you make a decision centered on the principle of Advaita, for example, you decide, no, my existence as Paramashiva, my existence in my original state as Swamiji does not have any duality. There can be no other, which means whatever conflict I'm facing is somewhere a reflection in me. And when you take an approach from that angle of oneness, you strengthen your identity in Mahakailasa. So look into your life and pen down wherever you have entertained, wherever you have this deeply dissatisfied feeling. Okay, Ashish Darjaya has posted on YouTube. I am trying to get a job right now, and it's been a year since my last job. So I'm dissatisfied about the time it is taking. Okay. Write this down. All the participants, take a few minutes and analyze this in your life, and please write it down. And if you're all done, I request you all to post done in the chat once you finish. Now, wherever you feel that disturbance, right? Wherever you feel something external is interfering in your inner space, something where you feel that violation. Look in. What part of you is feeling that powerlessness, and pen that down. Look in and complete with those powerlessness aspects in your life. Wherever you feel that powerlessness, wherever you feel like you feel deeply dissatisfied. You feel like things are not happening the way it has to happen. Look in and write it down. Like Swamiji said, right? In Mahakailasa, in the space of Mahakailasa, the more and more accumulation of powerful cognitions is the important purpose of life in Mahakailasa. If you are accumulating more and more powerful cognition-centric approach to life, you are empowering your existence in Mahakailasa. And Ashish Darjaya, thank you for sharing here, saying that about how you're struggling to get a new job. Did you know that now, just by shifting your inner space, I'm not even talking in level of power manifestation, but just by shifting your very inner space, you can clearly manifest a new job. I'm not joking. I know that's what you really want, and I'm also saying it is possible. Now I request you to sit now, write down. You're saying you're feeling deeply dissatisfied. Now, in that, there is something, I understand you're dissatisfied about the time it's taking, as well as there is a powerlessness, certain powerlessness that is being felt in your inner space as to why, oh my God, it's probably like so much time, I'm still not having a job, will I get a job or not? Or it's going to be where you feel like, am I really worth it? Whatever might be the feelings, I'm just trying to quote a different examples. But what is the feeling that's there inside of you? Take a few minutes and look in. Turn it inside. Look in. I request you to take a few minutes and pen down the powerlessness that you're able to see. And most importantly, see, please understand, Swamiji made a very important statement in this session, right? He said, the more and more you accumulate powerful cognitions in your inner space, that will only enable you to access, for you to be able to see, for you to be able to experience or interact with life through your identity in Mahakailasa. Why did Swamiji say that? Many times, life is like a mirror. What happens when you go and stand in front of the mirror? I'll give you an example. Let's say I have a wound in my hand and I go stand in front of the mirror. Can I expect the mirror to show a very clear hand without any wound? No, of course not, right? Same way, your approach to life, if it is from the angle of the feeling of suffocation, feeling violated, feeling frustrated, life will only mirror that. What does it mean when life mirrors it? For example, I have always seen this. If you are stuck in the pattern, let's say you feel constantly, you feel like, let's say you feel always left alone. Continuously, you will see the kind of people that you attract, the kind of behaviors or responses you'll receive in life. Either you will see people similar to you who are feeling and reflecting the same patterns as you, or you will see situations where again and again only that pattern keeps on showing up. You'll feel like, oh God, what, in my house also no one cares. In my around my colleagues also people don't give so much of importance to me. and I feel like, I'm missing out. You will see, actually, it is not the external situation alone. It is your internal, the cognition that you carry. So, Aya, if you could just look into your life and pen down what is the exact cognition. See in your inner space when you are feeling like you're trying for a job and it is not coming, what part of you is feeling suffocation? See, you may not be the reason for why the job is not manifesting, but you have the power to resolve it. You have the power to change that happening in life. Don't think it's some situation in life, it's not in my control, boss has to give the approval, or I've been giving interviews, people have to accept me. No, don't ever just think it's external alone. You have the power to change that reality. So what I'm going to request all of you is if you all could take a minute and write down, look in and pen this down. I request all of you to do this. And once you finish, just let us know that you're done. Let us know that you've completed this step. And if you all have any questions, should you have any doubts that you're not clear with, please make sure you're posting it in the chat. Okay. So Ashish Iyer, thank you for posting. Sorry, I'm just trying to see some of you are posting some questions in Zoom. We are currently faced with the technical difficulty. The messages that any of you are posting on Zoom is not being shown to us, like it's not appearing for us. I humbly request if you could also go to the YouTube live chat. Even the participants on Zoom, take a few minutes and also share with us on the YouTube live chat what you're understanding and if you need further help with the exercise so that we'll be able to help you. Okay. Ashish Shaya has posted feelings of self-worth being tested. I'm starting to meditate more lately and cultivating more powerful cognitions and feeling of self-empowerment. But then I go to sleep and the next day that feeling is gone. So I have to meditate again. Okay, Ashish Shaya, let me tell you something. You don't need to sit and do a separate meditation. You're going to do a very powerful process of the completion. The powerlessness that you're feeling inside, you're saying my self-worth is being tested, right? Can you trace back and find out when was the first time this kind of a scenario, you faced this kind of a scenario in your life where you felt like you are being like your the very cognitions that you're carrying about you has been tested, or like you felt like people are not valuing you so much, or what is the exact feeling that you have? Even the suffocation, the powerlessness, the kind of thoughts, the kind of feelings, the kind of emotions that are coming inside you. Many times it won't even be a clearly, fully verbalized thoughts. It'll be like a rush of emotions. Can you trace back and find out when was the first time you actually got this feeling? Write down that incident. I request you to do it now. Even now, actually, we're going to be entering into power manifestation next. But I request you to sit now and do the completion process. Where you're going to go back to that situation, not as Ashish ji, who's right now, whatever your age is. Forget your current identity. Let's say this incident you're finding first time at the age of 7. Go back to that 7-year-old Ashish who had that level only the maturity and the cognitions you carry. Go back to that. Sit with yourself now. Complete that feeling of powerlessness alone. How are you going to complete? You're going to go back to that same mental setup, relive the entire situation, the whole thing again in your inner space. Do this for 5 times. you will actually see the powerlessness you're holding inside you will actually drop, and the moment of powerlessness drops, with Swamiji's blessings, you will simply manifest a new job. And also, in addition to that, I just want to suggest, I recommend that you attend the full day today, because every session going forward, we're going to be learning some of the most important components to start manifesting our highest identity in our existence. And today's day is especially focusing on manifesting the various different components of Swamiji, the principles, the secret to Swamiji's powerful inner space. We are going to be seeing that as many aspects today. So please do stay tuned through the day today, and surely you will be able to have an in-depth experience of, how you can manifest your reality. So I request all of you to continue. If any of you are still doing, please finish. And now we're all going to be entering into the power manifestation. I request all the participants to please bring a piece of paper and a pen. We're going to be doing a very interesting round of power manifestation where we're all going to be drawing Swamiji with our eyes closed. So to guide us all into this power manifestation, we have our Acharya, Manitya Yoga Pranananda, who will be walking us all through how we can manifest the power of seeing through the third eye and being able to connect to Swamiji and experiencing intense Shakti Pada with Swamiji, and through that being able to draw. Are all of you ready? Come on, all the participants that are here with us, please come and be in camera throughout the day. And if you want to get your friends and people that are not there here with you in the program, quickly invite them. And today we are going to see and address some of these key issues. Anyone like how Ashish ji is here with us, anyone else who's also struggling to manifest a new job, do log in, because today some of the completion processes we are going to be doing would directly help you in empowering yourself, which would further empower you to be able to manifest the realities you want. So quickly gather, and now we have Manitya Yoga Pranananda, who is going to be taking us through this power manifestation round. May I request all the participants to please get your paper and pen and settle down here. Ashish ji, if you have clicked with what I shared and you're going to be sitting and doing the completion process, do let me know here in the chat, and appreciate your participation. Yes. So now with this, let's move on to the power manifestation session.
Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone. Let's now enter into the power manifestation session. I hope all of you are ready after that very interesting and exciting internalization exercise. Let us now manifest a very exciting power, which is the power of Dura Shruti, which we are going to manifest now. So, as this is a very exciting power, I hope all of you are ready. I'll be playing any random song and I will be listening to it. All of you should be scanning through your third eye and identifying what are the different tunes, beat, whatever you are able to hear. And then you will be posting it in the comment section. After that, we will verify. So it's a very simple but very interesting Shakti, which we are going to be manifesting now. If all of you are ready and excited, can I see a quick message in the chat section? Mama Luhia, Ma Lakshmi, Ma Maria, Ma Linchi Chang. If all of you are ready, can I see a quick message? Then we can get started. Okay, so then let's get started. We'll directly enter into the power. We are going to enter into round one. As I said, I'm going to be playing a song and listening to it for 1 minute. All of you should scan and see. See, let us first understand a little bit more about this power. Right now, we are all what are we conditioned to understand? That our five senses are limited to the sense organs. Right? This is what we are taught. This is what we understand. That all of our five senses are limited only to our sense organs. We cannot see through our nose. We cannot hear through our mouth, can we? But that is not the case with our third eye. Our third eye is an intra organ and it is much more capable than just seeing. You can hear, you can smell, you can taste, you can touch, you can access all of your five senses. You can experience all of your five senses just through the third eye. That is one of the greatest specialities of the third eye, and all of you are going to be manifesting and experiencing that right now and right here. But how can you manifest this? First, you need to play around with your third eye. The more and more you play around, connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness and play around with these powers and manifest this more and more, you'll get better and better at it. You will start being able to it'll become so easy, all of these powers, whether it's Dura Shruti, which is remote hearing, or Dura Srishti, Dura Drishti, which is being able to see at remote distances. All of these powers will simply manifest through you. It will be very easy. So, first, let's all sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line and chant the Mahavakya. Please fold your hands into the Atmanjali Mudra. Let's chant the Mahavakya now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Now, close your eyes. Connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness. Drop any conditioning or logic which is telling you that you won't be able to hear through your third eye, you won't be able to manifest this power. Drop everything and continue to chant the Mahavakya, and from that space of oneness, start scanning and see what are the sounds which you're able to hear. What is the tune? What is the beat of the song? What are you able to hear? You can immediately start posting as you're able to hear. So let's go ahead and get started. Round one is starting now. Yes. Relax. I request all of you to start posting now. What were the tune? What was the beat which you were able to hear? Ma Lakshmi Pardhan, Ma Maria, Ma Maluhya, Ma Lin Chi Chang, Ma Marwa. I request if all of you can go ahead and start posting whatever you were able to see through your third eye. What Swamiji has revealed to you. then we can verify. Please go ahead now and start posting.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Okay, so Ma Maria has posted some fast beat. Okay, what else were you able to hear, Ma? Fast beat? Any sounds? Any specific sounds? Okay, rhythmic beat. Any specific sounds? Anything? Whatever Swamiji has revealed to you. What about the rest of you, Mama Luhya, Ma Lakshmi Parthan, Ma Marwa? What else? What were all of you able to hear? Can you please go ahead and post?
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Okay, so you have also posted happy beat. Okay. Any specific sounds? Ma Moto, Motao Wang, Ma Maluhya, Ma Lakshmi Parthan. Can all of you also go ahead and post, please, so we can verify?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Okay, so you were able to hear the drum sound. Okay. Thank you so much for your participation, Ma. So what else were you able to see? What else were you able to hear? And what about the rest of you? Can all of you also go ahead and post? Okay, so Ma Marwa has posted, it's my favorite kirtan, Muruga Muruga. Okay, ma'am. I could hear half the song. Okay, any specific sounds, any specific beats or specific tune?
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Okay, piano and drums, female sounds. Okay, okay. So let's now go ahead and verify what was the song which was being played in the first round. Okay, so let's now go ahead and listen to.
Shiv Mahadev Kailash Bam 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 Balo. See, as I grew up I always felt distant. I never felt like I really belonged. Oh yeah, see, I always wondered if something was wrong with me. I always observed others from afar. Oh yeah, I remember well tagging along the crowd, feeling kind of awkward, I didn't know why. I remember vividly in my mind. Oh yeah, yeah, the only child looking at the other side, feeling curious, anxious at the same time, but deep inside it just felt so right. Mahadeva, you are the source of life and all. You even reside inside a Perumal, ripping through the time where my heart goes. Yeah, Mahadeva, formless and form, you are the Shiva Linga.
Puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And
Yes. So I can see Ma Maria has posted fun. I realized I wanted to dance with this beat. How true. Yes. So you heard the drums. I can see I can see Ma Maria and Ma Marwa, both of you have put piano and drums, which is definitely there in the song. So a big round of applause, Ma. And you also have posted some fast beat and a rhythmic beat and a happy beat. All three are true. And even Ma Marwa has also manifested. A big round of applause for all of those participants who have manifested in this round. And okay, yes. So let's now move on to a quick second round of this power manifestation. So I hope all of you are excited for the second round. Let's all sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji and from the same space of oneness, scan and see what is this. What is the song which I am going to play in the second round? Let's go ahead and start. The second round starts now.
Chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, yes. Relax. I request all of you to go ahead and start posting. In the second round, what were all of you able to hear? Ma Marwa, Ma Maria, what were you able to hear, Ma? Can you please start posting?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Okay, so you've posted. I hear some Indian folk note in the song, female voice. Okay, Ma, what else were you able to hear? The instrument or the beat, the tune. What else were you able to hear? And Ma Marwa, what about you, Ma?
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, I request all of you to post. Ma Maria, Ma Marwa, what were you able to see? Please go ahead and post.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Okay, so you were able to see you were able to hear an old folk song, just like in the villages, what the women sing. Okay. What about Ma'am Marwa? What were you able to hear? I request all of you also to go ahead and post whatever you were able to hear in the second round, then we can verify. So let's now verify and hear what was the song which was being played. Okay, so are all of you ready?
नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं तपोयज्ञदानादिभिः शुद्धबुद्धिर्विरक्तो नृपादे पदे तुच्छबुद्ध्या परित्यज्य सर्वं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि तपोयज्ञदानादिभिः शुद्धबुद्धिर्विरक्तो नृपादे पदे तुच्छबुद्ध्या परित्यज्य सर्वं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम्.
Yes. So, Ma'am Maria, you have manifested because you heard an Indian folk song which is having a female voice, and that was literally on spot, ma'am. So, a big round of applause for Ma'am Maria. Amazing. Great job. And a big round of applause for all of those who have manifested in this round. All of the participants joining with us through the various social media platforms. Please don't forget to share your experience with your family members, with your friends. You can share your experience in any one of the social media platforms. And it was I'm sure all of you would have enjoyed this power manifestation session. And with this, we come to the conclusion of this session. And in the next session of the day, you are going to be learning about how Paramashiva manifested as Swamiji out of his love. So, all of you sit back and enjoy as you learn about this amazing session from Swamiji himself.
Love you. Love you all. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. Please listen. The core source material is love. Anbe Shivam. Love is Paramashiva. The source material of Paramashiva, the source happening of Paramashiva, the core happening of the cosmos, cause, karana, karya, result, action. The source material, mulya of the karana and karya, Paramashiva, Param, that core is the pure love. Understand? This whole universe is nothing but multiple versions of that core love. That's all. Whether It is the planet Earth, sun, moon, you, the best of your life and worst of your life. Best of your perception and worst of your perception. Best of your experience, worst of your experience. All are different versions of love. At this moment, if I give you enlightenment or a heart attack, both is the different version of love of Paramashiva, I tell you. It is just various versions of love of Paramashiva. When I utter the word love you, understand you are absolutely loved and protected and safe. Especially if you resonate and feel connected with that word love, when I say love you, even if you have a puppy love and resonate and get excited and little your eyes become big and smile, understand you are absolutely protected and connected and blessed, because the moment your eyes pop up and the smile increases, something goes on in your being. That love is reciprocated. Understand? The completion of the circle of love with the Guru, you are done. Your purpose is done. Nothing more to be worried, thought about. Understand? Whether the puppy love or the love you have with some heroic idea, attribute, nothing need to be bothered. Because everything is various versions of Paramashiva's love. Whether it is a lust which creates one more body, or what you think as lowest sexual act, or the highest oneness Advaita Anubhuti, all are various versions of Paramashiva's love. The cause and effect of the cosmos, Karana Karya of the cosmos and its Mulya, the source of the Karana and Karya of the cosmos is love. Whether the Arunagiri Yogeshwara appearing in the human frequency and spending time with me, or now he is manifesting through this body and initiating you all, or moving away from you all physically and spending some time with himself, everything is just various versions of love. Understand? In love, the source of the Karana and Karya, means cause and effect of the cosmos, the Paramashiva, in love, everything melts down. There is nothing called good, bad, higher, lower, right, wrong. It is all just various versions of Paramashiva's love. Whether you melt in extreme joy, bliss, see, highest bliss your body can handle, the highest bliss, electricity, voltage, that frequency your body can handle is overflowing gratitude with Guru, the Guru Bhakti. That's the last experience you will have before becoming one with Guru. That before that oneness happens, literally please understand, the gratitude makes even the molecular structure of your brain transformed. Not just your muscle memory or biomemory, the very molecular structure of your brain flowers like a 1,000-petal lotus. That is why the Sahasrara is always shown as a 1,000-petal lotus in our Vedic tradition, and the gratitude is shown as the quality flowers the Sahasrara chakra, your brain. Understand? The lowest lust or the lowest lust of Muladhara chakra, root center, or the highest gratitude of the Sahasrara chakra. All are various versions of Paramashiva's love. That's all. Nothing is lower, nothing is higher. Just different versions of Paramashiva's love. All you need is just go to the closer and closer, the core of Paramashiva. It is not actually vertical, that lust is lower, and then the next is love, then the Guru Bhakti. It's not actually vertical, it's actually horizontal. All of them are part of Paramashiva's core love, various versions. Not steps, components. Not the step by step, but the component of Paramashiva. Parts of Paramashiva. Components of Paramashiva. Surely the highest gratitude with the Guru, that Guru Bhakti, is best because that leads you to the oneness immediately. The ultimate is experienced immediately. Surely in that way, it has its own advantages. And I also want to tell you, most of you, 99.99% of you, really need detox, and you need to work only on your physiology, body. You all don't have a bigger problem in your psychology or the mind. I have given you so much of teachings, powerful cognitions. You don't need lack of knowledge or education or powerful cognition. You just lack the ability to retain it. So just build a yogic body, heavy body, and detox yourself. If you are my fanatic disciple, you listen to me absolutely. I give you this one word: stop eating. Live by drinking. Juices, herbal juices, even rice, if you want to have, make it into a juice, rice water, and take. I'm telling you, just if you stop giving the responsibility of grinding to your stomach, 90% of the detoxification happens. Stop eating.
Why incarnations come to the planet Earth? Why incarnations happen on the planet Earth? Ramakrishna says beautifully. There was a big, beautiful garden with so many trees, with so many variety of flowers, with so many variety of fruits. 3 friends were walking near the garden. There was a big wall. One friend climbed that wall, saw the garden. Oh God, such a beautiful garden. He just jumped inside the garden and started enjoying. The second guy climbed the wall and saw the garden. He felt so beautiful, but he had a little bit of courtesy. He turned and said, "My dear friend," the friend who is below, he said, "My dear friend, there's a beautiful garden, come, I am going." He jumped and started enjoying the garden. The third guy, he climbed the wall, he saw the beautiful garden, and he saw his 2 friends enjoying, and he understood the joy and the bliss which they are enjoying. Then he decided, no, I will go down and tell all my people there is such a beautiful garden, and I will bring them all, make them enjoy this garden. The man who comes down is incarnation. The man who descends from the divine is incarnation. The person who comes back to the planet Earth to tell you about the divinity, to make you realize what he experienced, he is called incarnation. Scientist is a person who creates a formula to understand the things of the outer world. For example, Newton saw something happening in his garden. He saw the apple falling from a tree. Suddenly some understanding came to him. He understood something. Why this is falling? What is happening? Why it should not go up? Why it is coming down? He started thinking. Some understanding happened to him. The glimpse of truth happened to him at that moment. Immediately, he analyzed, created a formula so that everybody can understand what is happening when things fall. Theory of gravity. He created a formula. Scientist is a person who creates formula for the outward things, for the things of the outer world. Same way, mystic, spiritual mystic, enlightened person is a person, master is a person who creates the formula to reproduce the inner world experiences. Scientist creates a formula to reproduce the outward experience, the outer world experience. Master is a person who creates the formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world. Meditation techniques are the formulas. Incarnation is a person who can directly give the experience without even using the formula. All these great incarnations are coming down to the planet Earth to give the spiritual experience, to make people realize that they are divine, to make people experience they are God, to tell the people the other side is beautiful, there is a very big garden, come let's go and enjoy. Incarnation is a person who has come down, descended to teach divinity to the world. The Magara, crocodile, fish, all these jivas, they lay the egg, the banks of the river, close it with mud, just by the constant remembrance hatches the egg. Please understand. The Brahmi, bee, makes worm into bee by the sound, teachings. The hen makes the egg into chicken by the physical presence, touch, initiation. Keeping in the breathing space and initiation, the physical touch. Magara, crocodile, tortoise, fish, all of them hatch the egg and make the egg into fish or crocodile or tortoise just by remembrance. Master hatches you through all these three. Through his teachings, first level. Through the initiation, second level. Through constant remembrance of you, wherever you are, he hatches you into a new being. He makes you into very his self. First, the words,
teachings, then the touch, sparsha, initiation, then wherever you are, because constantly you are connected to Him, how you remember Him, He goes on remembering you. I can see very clearly. Millions of people are living inside this body. Whoever is remembering, they are all living inside this body. Each cell is responding independently to all the people who are remembering this body. That is why the enlightened beings, the incarnations, will be available in the form of Divya Sarira even after they leave the body. When they give initiation to a disciple, they take a vow. Till you become enlightened, I will be available to you even if I leave the body. That is why when the masters leave the body, their Divya Sarira will be available in Aksharadama, means the imperishable space. Aksharadama is the gateway of Kshara and Akshara, perishable and non-perishable. It is the gateway of form and formlessness. It is the gateway of ice and water. Water is formless, ice is form. So where both of them are touching, that is the space called Aksharadama. We call it Shambhala. All enlightened beings, all incarnations, till all their disciples achieve enlightenment, reside in Aksharadama, in the form of Divya Sarira. Their Divya Sarira is available. I will reveal 3 important words and the truths. First word, natural selection. Second word, artificial selection. Third word, conscious selection. Let me expand on this truth. In the evolution of life, fish becoming tortoise is conscious selection. In the DNA mutation process, listen carefully. In the DNA mutation process, consciousness goes through a natural selection process. Maybe I can use a better word, conscious natural selection. The consciousness of the fish, through the natural selection process, evolves in its DNA levels through various mutation. Understand, no DNA mutation is an accident. It is surely for the sake of better way of existence. By the very tendency of the consciousness is expansion, survival and expansion, living and enriching. The very DNA's programming is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. It is integrated to its existence and authentic to its experience of identity, I, and it takes responsibility for further expansion, enriching. Because of the fundamental quality of the consciousness, consciousness goes through a natural selection process in the DNA mutation. And fish becoming tortoise is an example for this conscious natural selection process. Second, conscious artificial selection. Example for this is human beings breeding various types of dogs, various breeds and varieties of dogs. First, you understand the dog's fear, greed, and intervene artificially in its natural flow of life, and through the external intervention you start breeding various varieties based on your needs. Dog breeding is conscious artificial selection process. That's an example. Third, beyond these two, something called conscious selection process. You, human being, consciously choosing consciousness as the foundation of your very existence and liberating yourself, enlightening yourself. Moksha and Jivan Mukti, becoming the reality of your existence, is conscious selection process. Understand? For this process, an incarnation happens. Incarnation happens to make the human being's DNA understand the conscious selection is possible and it is good. Bringing that great news to the humanity is the responsibility of an incarnation, avatar. Avatars happen for this vision. Listen carefully. For your DNA to choose consciousness and will persistence as a way for evolution, to do the conscious selection, your DNA need to be introduced to its higher possibility. If your DNA decides to do conscious selection and decides to evolve its DNA through the mutation, through will persistence, where it is going to land, what it is going to achieve, your DNA need to be told about the end result. That is why an incarnation happens to inspire your DNA to go through the conscious selection process. Understand? Today's subject for the webinar, happening of the avatar. Let me explain the multiple reasons for why avatars happen. First, whenever there is a serious danger for the Srishti, whenever there is a serious danger for the life itself. Whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether DNA need to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process or conscious breakthrough need to happen. For example, in the natural selection of DNA process, fish evolves as tortoise, tortoise evolves as pig, pig evolves as man, animal, Narasimha. Then you need superconscious intervention to push the natural selection process of DNA to have a quantum jump. See, from man, animal, jump to an animal, listen carefully. From man, animal, jumping to an animal without consciousness is easy. It may have the form of a man, but it will not be completely carrying the consciousness of a man. So, from man, animal, if the jump has to happen to man, human being, not just DNA need to evolve through its natural selection process, conscious intervention is required. That is why when Vishnu comes as a man animal, Narasimha, and pushes the natural selection process of DNA to the next level, Paramashiva comes as Sarabeshwara and pushes the conscious intervention and takes the whole thing to the next level, human being. Every time when Vishnu comes as incarnation to give a natural selection breakthrough of a DNA, a quantum jump, Vishnu comes and gives a breakthrough in the natural selection DNA process. Paramashiva comes and gives a breakthrough in superconscious level. Purpose of my incarnation is to get the attention of scientists to study the non-material, superconscious happenings which is not perceived usually by the five senses, and the small definition of the proof of existence needed to be expanded. Understand? What you call as proof of existence is too small. The definition of proof of existence is too small. Scientific community need to expand the definition of the proof of existence, one, and should start studying non-material phenomena and happening, superconscious happenings and phenomena, attracting the attention of the scientific community to that space of non-material phenomena and happening, superconscious phenomena and happening is the purpose of my happiness. Paramashiva will do it. He is doing it and he will do it. If science puts little time and energy and attention to study the non-material happenings and phenomena, superconscious happenings and phenomena, I tell you, we will have the growth in next 1 decade, 10 years, which we have not achieved in last 2000 years of existence. If we put little attention in this direction of non-material existence and phenomena, superconscious existence and phenomena, we can easily understand the whole Hindu literatures, Idigasa, all the Hindu traditional source scriptures of Shruti Smriti, recordings of history, recordings of cosmological discoveries, recordings of amazing knowledge source. Understand? I'll repeat, in hundreds of years, history becomes legend. In thousands of years, legend becomes myth. In thousands of years, legend becomes myth. Mahabharata is neither legend nor myth, it is history. It was history. It is history. It will be history. I will make sure the scientific community's attention is drawn to study non-material phenomena and happening. And I'll make sure science expands its definition of proof of existence from the mediocre definition which we are having. Anything can be perceived by the five senses commonly. Understand? This scale of proof of this scale called proof, this scale used as a proof for any existence itself is mediocre. The scale need to be upgraded to the reality, and scientific community should start studying the phenomena and happenings of the reality, superconscious. Then whatever I am revealing, you will understand very scientifically, and science will catch up with whatever is revealed in Hindu source books, Shastra Pramana, Shruti and Smriti. At least let few thousand kids learn this power manifestation science, and not only they manifesting, I will train them to initiate others manifesting. So let few thousand Nithyanandas be reproduced before it is too late. Before it is too late, let us reproduce few thousand Nithyanandas, where this power manifestation science is kept alive. Oh, Hindus, enough. You guys have had a silly conversation and judged me. I am not attacked because of my so-called right wrong, keeping this science of enlightenment of Hinduism alive. Oh, Hindus, wake up. Anti-Hindus know my potential before Hindus know my potential. The purpose of happening of the avatar this time is to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma and get its spiritual legitimacy, religious legitimacy, social legitimacy, cultural legitimacy, economic legitimacy, literary legitimacy, judicial legitimacy, and political legitimacy of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. I'll do it. Let's all make it happen.
Thank you so much, Swamiji. Swamiji, the next question I have is specifically for all the people who are watching you on YouTube. There are like 1 million people who are watching you on YouTube, and another 1 million people who are following you on Facebook. Now, for somebody who has never met you, never met you physically, not attended any of your programs, not taken your initiation, but they are sitting out there in some part of the world, connecting to you through your videos. They feel immensely connected to you. Do you recognize them as your disciple? How do you know that they are sitting there Or do you, of course you know, but how is that whole process happening?
Understand, this is only one of the rooms I am using. This is only one of the quarters I am using. Just like Bangalore Adhinam as one of my quarters and many other Adhinams as my quarters, as on now I am using only Bangalore Adhinam quarters, does not mean that is only mine. All the other Adhinam quarters is also mine. Same way, this body which I am using is only one of my quarters. When you say, people who have not met me physically, but listening to my discourses, watching and feeling connected, understand, discipleship is not restricted just to this body. In multiple planes, I exist. In multiple planes, I operate. Each one, the way they are connected, the same way they get the response. Just few days before I declared, now people are going to have darshan and vision in their dreams. Like they will have the vision, darshan of me appearing and blessing them and showering gold coins and diamonds, or showering them with wealth. When they wake up and see, really they will see all around on their bed literally the gold coins and diamond, whatever has been blessed in the dream state in the real. And you will see in next few days people putting this kind of experiences and blessings in the Facebook. You will see these happenings, the mystery, the mystical happenings are all not restricted only to this body. I should say that this is one of the body I am using. To relate with all of them, there are some more bodies which are being used, and I should say that there is an automatic 911. Whoever calls from wherever, they get the response. And it is not necessary all that information should be known to this body and mind. But whenever needed, this body and mind gets those informations. And whatever is needed gets done through this body. It is such a intense subject. Maybe I'll use few more examples and give you an understanding. In various planes, like in dream state, the body of Nithyananda is different. In the deep sleep state, there is another one body. In the waking state only you are seeing this body. And Turiya, there is another one body. In Turiya Atita, there is another one body. In all those states, the bodies which are being used they all respond automatically from the calls received in those planes. So this body is only one of the centers I am using. That is why when people call, pray, automatically they get the response. When it is brought to me, I download what has happened during that time and give them extra information, that's all. But I myself, this body and mind does not necessarily need to be involved during the prayer or the answer. Action and response happens without even this body and mind knowing or getting involved. So wherever you are, understand, and you are calling this form, this name, feeling connected, immediately Sadashiva responds. Understand, this form and the name is the gift to the universe by Sadashiva. I am also enjoying it like you are all enjoying it. This name and this form is the gift to the universe from Sadashiva. Just like you all enjoy, I am also enjoying it. That's it. Paramashiva's direct and very important message. Listen intensely, sincerely, carefully, and assimilate. Recognizing my identity as Paramashiva, me as manifestation of Paramashiva, especially the exclusive relationship you have over me, the exclusivity is the right you gain the moment you recognize my identity. Understand? Exclusivity and intensity, exclusivity and intensity in the relationship is the right you gain the moment you recognize, the moment you cognize my identity as Paramashiva. Understand? Listen to this very intensely. Keep two mirrors. Sit in such a way in one mirror, your face will reflect. In another mirror, this world, naturally the world only will reflect. Maybe you can sit next to the window, keeping the mirror, showing the sky. Listen. In reality, both mirrors are mirroring two different dimension, face of you. How much you feel you are your body, how much that is true, more than that you are cosmos is true. You are part of this cosmos. You are verily, if I have to make more proper statement, you are verily the core and source of this cosmos consciousness. Just like Paramashiva has 25 faces, you experiencing your body as you is one face of you. You experiencing your mind, emotions as you is one face of you. You experiencing your deep sleep state is one face of you. You knowing this whole cosmos is you is one face of you. Understand, if you recognize my identity as Paramashiva, you will recognize your identity as Paramashiva. If you recognize your identity as Paramashiva, one of the face of you is Paramashiva, you will simply recognize, I am Paramashiva. In these two, any one happens, you won the game. Life is all about that. That's all. Life is too simple. It's all about living after recognizing your identity as Paramashiva or my identity as Paramashiva. That's it. I tell you. When I recognized Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru's identity as Paramashiva, I said, Shivaya Namaha. When I recognized my identity as Paramashiva, I just said, Shivoham. Understand? Living either as Shivaya Namaha or Shivoham. Both are okay, but this is life. Life is too simple. Understand, recognizing my identity as Paramashiva is literally living enlightenment, conclusion, completion of your fulfillment. You achieve fulfillment, you start living fulfillment, enlightenment. The moment you recognize my identity, understand? When you recognize my identity, you recognize your Ishwaratva. The Ishwaratva starts oozing out of you when you recognize the Ishwaratva oozing out of me. But the good news is, anyone recognizes my identity is going to just walk around as superconscious mutants. I tell you, the best lifestyle is conscious communities, Kailasas. See, you don't have to give up the comfort of your home and your personal space, privacy of your home, but create conscious communities, e-Kailasas. Like have your own home, but gather once in a while for doing yoga together, puja together in Zoom. You don't even need to gather physically. In Zoom, online. E-Kailasas. Just gather and do yoga, do Vakyart Sadas, do puja together, do power manifestation. That's all. This is the best lifestyle. Just liberate more and more people from conscious slavery. Abolish conscious slavery. recognize my identity deeper and deeper and deeper as Paramashiva, you will recognize your identity deeper and deeper and deeper as Paramashiva, and you will experience the exclusive relationship we both have. That's all is the essence of enlightenment. You will just manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanandam everyone. Nithyanandam to all the participants. So we just had such a beautiful darshan, such a beautiful satsang from Swamiji, where we learned how Paramashiva himself comes down in the form of an avatar just to manifest just out of his love for all of us. Just how out of that space of love, that space of oneness, Paramashiva manifests as Swamiji, as our Guru, right? So all of you can also share what did you understand from this satsang. It is a very beautiful satsang which we got from Swamiji. So all of you can share what you understood from the satsang.
And please understand, it is only by the grace of the Master can we even remember him. It is only by the grace of the Master can we even know him. So please understand, it is always his grace that he decides that we can remember him, then only we can remember him. So it's always, as Swamiji very beautifully says, man cannot make it. God has to give him. It can be anything. So all of us may have some things like, oh, I want to chant Mahavakya, but I'm not able to chant it. Or I want to be more devoted to Swamiji, or I want to experience more oneness, but I'm not able to do it. For that, it is the simple solution. Just ask Swamiji. Ask Swamiji, Swamiji, please bless me, I can remember you. Swamiji, please bless me to that I can chant Mahavakya 24 hours. So that also can be, just ask Swamiji and he will bless you.
Yes. So actually, Swamiji also very beautifully said how when Swamiji utters the word love you, and at that time, all of us should understand that we are absolutely loved, protected, and safe, especially when you resonate with that I love you, when you feel connected with the word I love you. When Swamiji says love you, when you resonate with it, that is when you are absolutely protected. Otherwise also, whenever Swamiji says it, all of us have to understand we are absolutely loved, protected, and safe, because it is the cosmos saying I love you. And if the cosmos itself is telling, that means the cosmos is taking care of each and every single one of us. That is the first thing which all of us have to understand. And Swamiji actually very beautifully shared how my grace is always flowing in all directions, just like how we see, right? The sun's rays impartially is given to everyone. Everyone gets showered with the rays of the sun. But the grace of Swamiji is like, it's very shy to enter. Means, is it like, okay, will he feel like my privacy is disrespected? Or will she feel that I am invading her privacy? So many times God is always waiting to help us. Paramashiva is always there. But it's like, okay, is he going to let me come inside? We have to keep an open, receptive space so that we can also get the blessings of Paramashiva. Because many times all of us would have heard, right? How people say that, oh, I may die, but I'll never take your help. Or people take God as their last option. So that is something which all of us have to become aware and complete with. We have to have an open, receptive space to receive that grace and that blessings of Paramashiva.
Please understand, this is very important point. Many of us and all of us do it at some point in our life to some extent, where we actually say no. We actually say no unconsciously or out of our patterns, whatever it is, but we say no to God, we say no to Guru, and for the help and for the blessings to happen in our life. So, this is what we are going to do in this exercise.
I request all of you to please bring your pens and papers now, because you are going to be competing with that space inside you, however small or minute it might be. Even if it is just an unconscious part of you, all of us would have it somewhere or the other. So we are going to be competing with that. What is it? Looking into your life and seeing, penning down, what is it which is preventing you from receiving the grace of Swamiji to fall on you? What is that inside you? Whether it is the SDHD which you have, or the violence which is there, like that, what is it? Because only when we clear the SDHD inside us will we get any result, whether it is a session you are attending now, or the power manifestation, or the yoga in the morning. Any practice, anything which you do will bring results to you only when you clear that blockage inside you, because that is when you receive the grace of the Guru, the grace of Swamiji. That is the first and foremost thing which all of us need to do. Completion with our own violence. So I request all of you to start penning down now. Look inside, look in, take a few minutes and find out what is the blockade which is preventing you from receiving the grace of Swamiji. For example, you really want to make a difference in your life, but you are not sure whether it will happen for you. You have that self-doubt. You're like, okay, am I good for this? Is this going to work for me? Am I actually that privileged to get it? Whatever cognitions are there, whatever blockage is there inside you, start looking in and start penning them down.
Yes. So self-doubt, right? Swamiji is always blessing. Swamiji is always guiding. Swamiji is always showering. But it is always our self-doubt, our self-hatred, and our self-denial, and the violence we have with ourselves is what stops us from receiving those blessings, right? We doubt ourselves. Yeah, I can't do it. I have done in past, but I have never been succeeded. I have never succeeded. So even if Swamiji is blessing now, I don't think I can manifest, right? Like this. Or we just deny to ourselves many things. I don't think I can ever get it. We just deny to ourselves. And we just hate ourselves. When we look inside, we will find that all this we are doing to ourselves. And that is why we are not able to manifest even after Swamiji's blessing. So I request all of you, please do look inside and write down all those aspects where you feel that you are stopping the grace. For example, you would have asked Swamiji for some boon or some blessing, right? And then it has not manifested. Then look inside. Where is it that you are doubting? Where is it that you are denying? Where is it that you are hating yourself, which is stopping that blessings to manifest?
Yes, Ma Eva Anderson, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Yoga Jnana. I hope all of you are able to understand the exercise. If you have any questions, you can post in the chat. See, actually, Swamiji shares this very beautiful story. A man goes to buy a lottery. So he goes to a lottery stall and he gives $2 to get a lottery. And the next day, he wins the lottery and he gets $2 million as his lottery prize. Over here, what happens is the man from his side, he is taking at the end of the day, if at all we argue, we can't say that, oh, he is not validated to receive the $2 million, right? He just paid $2 and he didn't do any work for the $2 million. We can justify it like that, saying that, oh, he is... It is not right that he receives it. Okay, because it is a lottery, he received it. But otherwise, how would he have gotten the $2 million? But over here, that man put the effort of giving the $2 which he had in his wallet. whatever he had, the $2, he put the effort to give it. It would have been a tiny effort. But in return, whatever the cosmos had, the cosmos put that and gave the $2 million to the man. In the same way, if all of us might feel that, okay, yes, I am not, privileged, or I have not done anything to receive this big gift from Swamiji, enlightenment or grace or blessings, whatever it is. But at the end of the day, it is Swamiji's grace. It is Paramashiva's gift to all of us. When we put an effort on our scale, from our side, when we put in effort, that is when even Paramashiva, even the cosmos will give it from the scale of the cosmos, from that big scale of Paramashiva. So it is, after all, it is a gift out of that pure love which Swamiji has. But initially, we do have to put our effort. And right now, all that effort which all of you are putting is clearing the blockage, clearing the obstacle which is not letting you receive that gift from Paramashiva, not letting you receive that gift from the cosmos.
And please understand, Swamiji very beautifully says, somewhere we want to justify ourselves that, oh, I have to put some effort. That is how the human mind works. I have to put some effort, then only I can receive, right? So it's not that Swamiji can't give it, but somewhere we want to put that effort, right? So this is the effort we are putting. So, and second thing, please understand, Swamiji says, always remember, whether we always think, do I deserve it or no? Swamiji always says, it is the being inside us, the Paramashiva himself who is sitting inside us. He deserves everything. So let's drop all the self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial, whether I deserve it or not, and just remember and cognize, I am Paramashiva. And Paramashiva is showering on Paramashiva. So let it just manifest in my life.
Now, once all of you have done the first step, once all of you have looked in and penned down what is that obstacle which is blocking you, we are going to be moving on to the second step. And over here, all of you have to see how often and in how many situations are you carrying these negative words, these negative thoughts towards yourself. For example, the self-doubt which we spoke about in the first step, right? That you have that self-doubt which you carry about yourself, that okay, can it really happen for me? Is it possible for me? Do I deserve it? So in how many situations do you repeat these words to yourself? Is it 3 times in a day or 10 times in the day? Whenever you get an opportunity to do something, or whenever you are starting something new, or while you are doing things, see how often is it that you repeat these negative words towards yourself. See how many times you put up that barrier in yourself. When you become aware of it, at that time it will be very easy to complete with it, because right now it is like a blind spot. So I request all of you to take a few minutes and see how often you carry these words, how often you repeat these words inside you. Yes, Maliyun, Motao, Malin, Chia. I hope all of you are understanding. All of you are doing the exercise. This is really going to help all of you in whatever you are doing in your everyday life and in manifesting powers or in receiving Swamiji's darshan. You will see how much more receptive you are, how much more your inner space is actually open to that. How all of us all know, right, that during whether it is power manifestation or anything else, when we become a clear channel for Swamiji to flow through us, we are able to manifest more easily. We are able to manifest all the powers or our reality. So when you do this exercise, you will be able to manifest what you want to manifest. You will manifest that very space of Paramashiva. So once all of you have seen all the incidents in your life, once you have actually taken time to find out how often you repeat this, you are going to be bringing completion to that negativity which you carry, towards that violence which you have in yourself. So I request all of you to take a few minutes now and complete with that negative word which you repeat in yourself, that those negative thoughts which you have, whether it is the self-doubt or it is whether it is a self-denial, whether you deny yourself or you doubt yourself, complete with all of those negative words and all of that violence which is there inside you. Just decide to drop the powerless cognition. See that, okay, yes, this is the thought current. This is what I am repeating inside me. Bring awareness to it and decide to drop it. Just hold a powerful cognition that if Swamiji has said that if Swamiji has said that Paramashiva's grace is always flowing, means I am going to accept that. And just drop the negative cognitions or the powerless cognitions which you carry inside you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes.
Paramashivoham
how all of you can relax. Once you have done the third step, we will now be entering into the power manifestation. So you can post on the chat Ma Maria, Ma Maluhia, Ma Jay Lakshmi, Ma Lakshmi Pardhan. All of you can post if you were able to do the exercise, and if you have done the completion, or if you have any questions regarding it, you can post in the chat. And yes, and now we will be starting the power manifestation. So in this round, we will be manifesting the power of Durashruti. This is where you can uh, remotely hear any sounds or noise or music. You can remotely hear anything just by connecting in oneness with Swamiji. Just by having that space of feeling connection with Swamiji, you can manifest the space of the power of Durashruti. So I request all of you to come and gather in front of the camera now. We will be starting the power manifestation. Yes, now I will be playing a song, and all of you will connect to Swamiji in your third eye. And just by chanting the Mahabhagya, just like how all of us manifest the power of remote vision, right? Through your third eye, you will scan you'll scan houses, or you will scan things at a remote distance. In the same way, using your third eye, you will scan and listen to what sound I am playing from a remote distance. So I request all of you to sit straight now with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji in your third eye. Visualize Swamiji's image in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And scan and listen to what sound I'm going to be playing now.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, all of you can relax now. And you can start posting on the chat what did Swamiji reveal to you in your third eye? What were you able to hear? What sound or music or noise, whatever it is which Swamiji showed. You can start posting on the chat. Ma Priyatma Sarupini, Mayuana, Mabhuati. What were all of you able to hear in your third eye? What sounds did Swamiji show you in your third eye? You can post on the chat.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes, I request everyone to please post what did you see in your third eye. Okay, Ma Maria, you saw some upbeat music. Okay. Yes, Ma Leon, Ma Yulkrin, all of you can also post what did Swamiji show you, what were you able to hear? Ma Jay Lakshmi, Ma Linchia, what did Swamiji show all of you? You can post on the chat anything, whether you heard an instrument or whether you heard the sound of some object or some music or anything, whatever you saw, whatever you heard, you can post everything on the chat. Okay, Ma Priyatma Surupini, you could see Paramashiva and you heard a male voice and pleasant music on Shiva. Okay, yes, now I'll be playing the answer for all of you. Yes. So as all of you heard, this is actually Swamiji conducting the Shivoham process. I hope all of you are able to hear the audio. This is Swamiji conducting the Shivoham process. So all of us know how Swamiji used to use the instrument, right? So this is Swamiji chanting and conducting the Shivoham process. And Ma Priyatma Surupini, you could see Paramashiva and you heard a male voice and a music on Shiva. So this is actually completely a manifestation because this is the Shivoham process and Swamiji's voice and also is a male voice. So that is amazing, Ma. That is a great manifestation. And Ma Maria, you also saw an upbeat music. So this is actually truly it is an upbeat music. So that is also a manifestation, Ma. That is amazing. Yes. Now we will be moving on to the second round. So I request all of you to sit straight and chant the Mahavakya and intensely scan and see what is that sound which I am playing. Just hold that space of oneness with Swamiji and scan what audio is playing now. Yes, all of you can relax now and you can post on the chat what did Swamiji show you? What were you able to hear in your third eye? What did Swamiji show you in your third eye? Ma Maria, Ma Jay Lakshmi, Ma Ratna Prabha, what did all of you see? What sound were you able to hear? You can post on the chat. Ma Priyatma Surupini, you can also post, Ma. What did Swamiji show you? Yes, Nithyananda, Ma Mahabhairavi. What were you able to see, Ma? You can post on the chat. What did Swamiji show you? I request all of you to please involve. Please understand, power manifestation is nothing but inviting Swamiji in our inner space, right? When he is ready to grace us, when he is ready to flow through us, let us not fall into self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Let's not say no to ourselves. I request all of you, please share with us. What did Swamiji reveal to you? Okay, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, you could see a song on Lord Shiva seated under a tree as Dakshinamurti, and the song is by a male. Okay. Yes, Ma Yoga Jnana, what were you able to see, Ma? Everyone can post. Okay, Ma Maria, you saw some very pleasant soul music, a bit slow, soul melodic tune, very pleasant, very melody. Okay. Yes, now I'll be playing the answer for all of you.
रमणीय जटाकलापौ गौरी निरन्तर विभूषित वामभागम् नारायण प्रियमनङ्ग मदापहारौ वाराणसी पुरपति भज विश्वनाथम् वाचामगोचरमधीक गुणस्वरूपौ वागीश विष्णुसुरसेवित पादपीठम् वामेन विग्रहवरेण्य कडत्रवन्तौ वाराणसी पुरपति भज विश्वनाथम्
Yes, so the answer for this round, as all of you could hear, was the Kashi Vishwanath Ashtakam. So this is an Ashtakam for Paramashiva. So Ma Priyatma Surupani, you could see a song on Lord Shiva, and the song is by a male, so that is a manifestation, Ma. That is correct. And Ma Maria, you could see a melodious tune, and you could see that it is something related to the soul, right? Like a very pleasant soul music. So that is also correct. As all of you could hear, it was like that. Okay, by Ma Mahabhairavi, you saw a keyboard music. Okay. Yes. Actually, Ma, now we will be doing one more round. Just connect to Swamiji, intensely chant the Mahabhakya, and you will also be able to see exactly what the answer is. Exactly what is that music which is playing. Okay, Ma? Yes, so actually, Mahabhairavi, now we will be listening to very powerful cognitions from Swamiji, and right after that, after the session, we will be manifesting more of this round. So you will manifest this power. That time, just sit and intensely connect to Swamiji. You will see how you are actually able to manifest, and you are able to see all the details. You'll be able to scan what is the sound or the song, what is it which is playing. Yes, and now we will actually be moving on to the next session, and we will be learning from Swamiji about practicing the presence of God. How can we be in that same space of Arunagiri Yogeshwara? How we all listen to Swamiji, right? That beautiful relationship between Swamiji and Arunagiri Yogeshwara, that space of oneness. That is a beautiful demonstration of how we can practice the presence of God, of Paramashiva. So that is what we will be learning now. So all of you can stay tuned as we will be moving on to the next session and learning about this very truth from Swamiji.
With this one spiritual powerful cognition, you all have reached enough level of completion to mirror exact the neuron activity happening in my brain. So understand, please listen, all of you have reached enough level of completion to mirror whatever is happening in my brain, the neuron activity. Now, when I am narrating this experience, I wanted to tell you with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing. I'll tell you the exact truth. As it happened, authentically. When I am going to narrate, that same experience I will be letting it happen in my brain. I will be letting that same experience, that same neuron activity happen in my brain. So just sit and listen from the space of feeling connection. You will see the same neuron activity just mirroring in your brain. Understand? All of you are clear? Please listen. It was around the age of 11 and a half, before my enlightenment experience. Maybe 11. One day, as usual, I was going around the temple. So early morning, 4:30, the temple elephant will carry the water pot for the deity's bath, sacred bath. It will go crossing the street where we used to live. From my family temple, it will go to the main temple. My whole family and the community was very closely associated to temple and its administration. So from my family temple, that water pot will go every morning on the elephant. They will be beating the drums and all that. The moment I hear that sound, actually I would have woken up much earlier, but the moment I hear that sound, I will be joining the team and going and opening the temple. And the night, when the deity is put to bed, only then I will come, and then after that I have 2-3 other appointments, going and seeing Ram Surat Kumar, spending little time with them, with him in the cremation ground. He used to live in the cremation ground for quite a long time. Then he moved near the temple on small house. Wherever he is, I will go and sit with him and spend time with him. And then late night I will come back to the house. So one day, when I was going around the temple, behind the main shrine, there is a small 4-pillared hall structure. And below that structure, there is a small kind of a cave structure. That's also a small 2-pillared structure. It can be said as cave, looks like cave. Suddenly I saw one young sadhu walking out of that cave place This is the small cave out of which that young sadhu walking out. See this 4-pillared structure and the small 2-pillared structure. From that small 2-pillared structure, one young sadhu walked out. I used to think it was a cave because of the darkness inside. Young sadhu walked out. If I have to describe his beauty and grace, young, well built, long hair with the sacred ash on the face and kumkum and rudraksha, only one dhoti in the hip and only one towel on the shoulder, bare chest, whole body was literally shining. Shining means really shining. Glowing in the golden color. Maybe I can equate this photograph. I can't say exactly like this photograph because in this photograph they painted him more bluish. When I saw him, it was not bluish. It was more a golden color. And there was no snake around his neck or a moon around his neck. Just a very normal human form. But an extraordinary grace. The towel was only up to the lower knee level, not the whole dhoti, lower knee level, and one towel on the, you can't call that as a full dhoti, little smaller than dhoti, and one towel on the shoulder, rudraksha. Rudraksha in the hands also. Shining. Hair was left free, but it was so beautiful, you can feel it is almost like a Dakshinamurti's jata. It was standing on its own beautifully. Long hair. And the main thing I have to tell, wide smile. The moment I saw him, I went and touched his feet. Any sadhu I see, I'll go and touch the feet, and now such a graceful sadhu. I ran and touched his feet. He smiled at me and very loving way just put his hand on my head. First sight itself, I experienced the deep feeling connection. Such a strong, deep feeling connection. As usual, I have regular questions for any sadhus I see. You are from where? Who is your guru? And what do you do? Have you achieved enlightenment? In Tamil I used to ask, Atma Sakshatkar Ayiricha Ungalukku? Means have you achieved the enlightenment experience? And can you teach me? My usual questions. I started asking some my same usual questions. He smiled and he started answering. Other than the question, who is your guru? He answered everything. And then some ordinary topics. Those days the ordinary topics means what? When is the next Utsavam in the temple? Why are they not putting enough flowers on the deity nowadays? Which Utsavam, when they are celebrating, why they are celebrating, why they are not celebrating. These are our gossips. The whole city will have gossip only about temple. Whether you talk good things or bad things, it will all be about temple. Good things will be, oh, nowadays lot of crowd is coming for the temple. Bad thing will be, why they are not maintaining the temple properly. That's all will be the maximum rumor, gossip we know. And all these small talks I was having. He was also sitting and having all these small talks with me. And who is who in the town, who is doing what. I don't know how, the day one itself we became so intimate, so close. It's not that he spoke only about Vedanta, enlightenment, the techniques to achieve enlightenment and science of enlightenment, Advaita. He even spoke who is going with whom, who is doing what. Somehow I became very close, intimate. Within one day, if I have to give the essence of my first meeting with him, I won't call Advaita, I won't call enlightenment, I won't call spirituality, I won't call I met a guru and all that. I'll only say, essence of that first day meeting is friendliness. He radiated. God. The amount of friendliness I felt with him, that love I felt with him. Love is a too poor word, stupid word sometimes. Friendliness, that seems to be more right word. Friendliness to the extreme, to the extent, even when I am sitting next to him, I'll feel like I'll put one of my finger on him, on his body, on his leg, or on his hand. I'll just put one of my finger on him. Just want to be touching him. Or I'll just hold his little finger. I'm sitting and talking. One thing I wanted this to be on record. I don't want to say only I saw him, because when I was sitting and talking, the watchmen who walk in that area, or one or two people who come there to fetch water from the temple tank, they all did not look at me very weird. See, if I was sitting and talking alone, they would have looked at me very weird. They did not look at me very weird. The way they looked at me, I am sure he was seen even by them, not just by me. This sadhu whom I am talking about, he was not just seen by me, even they have seen him. I don't know how they saw him, but they were not looking at me weird. See, if you are sitting alone and talking, people who walk around, they will naturally look at you weird. You will know by how they see you, they are looking at you weirdly or just casually. I don't remember any of them talking to him or he talking to them back. But I remember very clearly few people were walking. Many times when I was sitting and talking with him, few people will walk here and there. They won't look at me like I am sitting alone and talking. They will just see as if two people are sitting and talking, and they will walk. They will go. And the exact spot where he was sitting and I was sitting with him and speaking. You can see that's the exact spot where he used to sit. I used to sit and speak. He will sit on the step where I am sitting now, and I will sit one step below. Sometimes he will sit the upper step, one step above. I will sit where I am sitting now. But in these few steps only we will usually sit. And those days that grill gate was not there. Anyhow, this is where we used to sit. So the day one, the essence from my memory I can collect, the essence of day one's meeting was extraordinary friendliness. It was not all about Advaita, all about spirituality, all about enlightenment. Even though my questions were all about enlightenment, he was not speaking only about enlightenment. He was making jokes, comments, funny observations about various things. I am not able to remember that every statement by statement, sentence by sentence, but one thing I can recollect is that extraordinary friendliness he radiated and the space he gave me. I did not even feel like asking him when I started holding his toe or his little finger. I slowly put my hand on his toe and see how he responds. And I have never seen him resisting, so I'll just hold his toe. I used to think the more you are touching his body, more energy will pass. Like electricity connection. That's the belief I had, and he was so friendly. Not only he did not resist, he entertained. That's the exact word I should say, he entertained. So first day I went up to holding the toes. I did not want to irritate him also. And sitting holding his toes. I think I was sitting his right side. So I was holding his left toe. He was sitting folded legs. I was holding his left toe. Maybe that is why I got Devi's grace first. Left side is Devi's. So it became late night. And I remember the watchman telling in Tamil, Samingla, Enchiponga, time achi, koil putno. So with this word, I can be sure that he was seen even by the watchman, because the watchman addressed in plural. He said, "O Swamis, go out, we will have to lock the temple. Go to your home, we have to lock the temple." So he did not address as a Swami, he addressed as Swamis. "O Swamingla," means he was also seeing him. That is why he addressed as both Swamis. Go out, we will have to lock the temple. Then I looked at him and told him, "Where are you staying?" He said, "I am staying in the temple only." But actually, some of the sadhus were staying in the temple at that time. They were all having their own small caves. I thought, he's also staying here in one cave. I said, "Okay, then I'm going to the..." He said, "All right, go to the house and take bath and sleep and do your puja and come back tomorrow." I told him, "If I come back tomorrow, can I see you?" He said, yes, anytime come here and call my name, I will come out. I am here only. And he showed the cave. I was thinking that as a cave at that time. So I went to the house. I tell you, just visualize when you fall in love first time and you are waiting to meet the person again next day morning, how the clock will not move. That is exactly I was feeling. I was sitting, every 10 minutes I will see the clock. I had one small alarm clock for me to get up and go to the temple. That clock will make such a noise. Everyone will in the house will curse that clock and me early morning every day. So I'll wake up and see the clock. It's only 12 o'clock. I'll lie down, sleep. Again when I wake up and see the clock, it's only 12:10. Actually, I moved the needle. I wanted to make it as 4 o'clock. Because 4 o'clock they'll open the temple door. Then I thought, if I move only my clock, how can I make them open the temple? I waited. Around 2:30, 3 o'clock, I could not handle anymore. I ran and took bath, did all my puja. 4 o'clock, I came and stood in the street for the elephant to come to the temple. An elephant came as usual. It came around 4-5, but that 5 minutes I cannot tolerate. I can't handle. What happened to the elephant fellows? Nowadays they are not following the tradition properly. I cursed his father, his grandfather, his great-grandfather, his whole Vamsa. These fellows don't do anything properly nowadays. Finally, that elephant and all the team came. Only that day I was feeling this elephant is walking very slow. Finally, we reached the temple and they opened the temple gate. I ran to this cave where I met him. Usually I will run to the main Garbha Mandir, main sanctum, and have darshan, only then go anywhere. But today directly I ran. I called him Swami, Swami. Immediately he came out again. He sat. I was sitting and talking to him. I told him whole night I was thinking about you only. I saw his face expression. He was pleased, I think. He was smiling. And I saw him, that time itself he was dressed as usual, means one dhoti, saffron color, not the color exactly I am wearing, little light color. which we used to have earlier, that light color, and one towel on the shoulder. He was already ready with all his vibhuti and kumkum and rudraksha. I asked him, you finished your puja? That's the usual question. He smiled and he did not answer. Many of the questions you will just smile in a very mystical way or mischievous way. You can say both blunder of mystical and mischievous. Mischievous, mystical. So again, second day also I sat with him and we were speaking so many things. I remember whole day passed, and I also remember in a carrier, a single carrier vessel, in Tamil they call it Tukuvali. In that vessel, he brought food and gave me the temple prasadam. It was a copper vessel, I still remember, with the cover. I ate. He also ate with me. He was clean shaven. Only hair in the head, long hair, but no moustache or beard. Clean shaven. Was looking very young. If I have to assess his age, it will be, I will surely assess less than 30. I can say 25 to 30. That is what I will assess. But well built and graceful. A tall figure. Very graceful, must be 6 feet tall and very graceful, well built. Again we were sitting and talking. More than talking, I know it was just spending time together. Today I got little courage, so I started holding his little finger. Only when he is talking, when he raises the hand to do some gesture, I'll shift my hand to his leg, his toe. Otherwise, I'll be holding the hand. It went on for many days, weeks. In 10-15 days, I can say, he became almost just breath of my life. My day is like whole day I'll be with him, whole night I'll be waiting for him, that's all. How many of you wait to come for the morning satsang to see me? Then all of you can understand what I am saying. You just wait for the next morning to happen, to rush and see him. I know, I wake up only to see him. When I wake up, he is there in my eyes. When I open my eyes, I want to see his form. When I close my eyes, his photo is there inside. I can say, he was my everything. Everything. One day in course of conversation, I was telling him the story, some incident about one of the great saintly enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. That disciple used to write the teachings of Ramana Maharshi, and every day he will bring it and show it again to Ramana Maharshi. And if there is some mistake, spelling mistake or grammar mistake, Bhagavan will edit in his own hand, with his own handwriting. So, that sadhu, by the time actually I know his name, I asked his name, he said Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I know his name by then. So I asked Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I was telling about this story, then Arunagiri Yogeshwara smiled and said, maybe that is the way that Swami was trying to get the handwriting of Ramana Maharshi in his notebook. And he also made a comment, just to get the Ramana Maharshi's handwriting, this Swami will make more and more mistakes. The moment I heard, immediately I thought I got a very brilliant idea. I thought I will also start writing and bring the notebook to you. You will pen down, you will write, I will keep your handwriting with me. And I did it. 2-3 notebooks and 1 or 2 diaries, where I will try to pen down in the night whatever I could remember we spoke, and then purposely make mistakes in writing and bring it to him next day. He will also read and smile, and purposely he knows I have done mistake purposely and he will write few lines, few words on it, and he will do editing, means like a crossing or adding. And I very clearly remember he has signed even once Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So many things. We used to speak. Once I remember he told me that don't go around and tell everyone that you are every day meeting me and talking to me. I took that as an instruction. I never asked why. That was one good thing I had. If I accept somebody as my guru, that's all. I will simply surrender. No question of why, what and all that. Before accepting, I will ask all the questions. The moment I accept, after that no questions asked. That was my lifestyle. Everything was going well. He was never just a guru. He was far more than that. Far, far, far more. He was much more than any fantasy you guys can have about Guru. He was just too much beyond any fantasy you can have about Guru and how you should be living with Guru. Whatever fantasy you guys may be having, how you should be living with Guru, I have lived 1,000 times more and beyond with him. He is the fulfillment of all existing and possible fantasies. That's the word I will utter. Existing and possible fantasies of a guru-disciple relationship. I have seen him materializing. I have seen him flying. I have seen him perform all types of miracles. I have seen him teaching me all these siddhis. While he teaches, he will perform and show. I have seen him bringing the moon directly in front of me. Understand, I am neither lying nor I am a brain deranged person. I am neither lying nor my brain is deranged. I am not telling you any stories. I am telling you the truth as it happened. I have heard about so many scriptures from him. Never he will take more than few minutes to explain any scriptures to me. Immediately he will show through some miracle or just like experience he will transmit. Any samyama he has to teach, he will just teach through experience. Whether the way he looks, sits, carries himself, or the words he utters, or the joy he radiates, or the friendliness he radiates, or the way he taught, everything is beyond fulfilling any possible fantasies. I have seen him making disappear the whole world other than both of us, or showing everything inside him. I have seen him showing Vishwarupa, that everything is he. So much he has transmitted to me. I don't know whether I will be able to transmit all that to humanity, at least put it in record. The time of next 126 years, I am going to be using this body. So much he has transmitted. So much he has taught. All was going well. Almost he became my life breath. And I will even carry food from the house and he will eat. One day I told him, please you come to the house, my house. And he laughed and said, you come to the house, place where I am staying. House where I am staying. The moment he said, I know, wow, it's such an opportunity. I said, come on, take me. You only never took me. I told him, come on, take me. You never took me to the house where you are staying. Take me to your room. I thought inside that cave only he is staying. He said, come on, let's go. He entered into that cave by bending, and I remember he just held my hand and pressed. Please understand, now I wanted to put this on record. First time when he pressed the hand, I lost body consciousness. all these days I was with him, I never lost body consciousness. First time I lost body consciousness. So, from this moment, whatever I am describing, I do not know whether physically I was part of that scene or I was taken out of my body and this experience happened. I am not able to be clear. Because the moment he pressed my hand to pull me inside the cave along with him, I lost the body consciousness. And even the scenes I remember after this were not like this worldly. He just walked into a cave and I also walked with him, and suddenly the cave opened and we came out and I saw a huge banyan tree, little bigger than our Biddi banyan tree. It was Arunachala hill, that much I can very clearly say. And the huge banyan tree. And maybe some 20, 30 sadhus were sitting around the seat of the Guru. The seat of the Guru was empty. They were all sitting down, meditating. The moment he walked in, all of them got up and stood and did namaskar. The way they bowed down, I know he is the Guru of that area, means Guru of that group. He went and straight sat on the Guru's seat. The way he went and sat authoritatively, I know he is the Guru. And all of them are his disciples, very elderly sadhus with a long beard, just like you listen and see in the stories. How the Dakshinamurti used to be sitting under the banyan tree and all his old disciples used to sit. That's exactly the scene. I was the only small boy in that group, but I was looking around and seeing all of them. Maybe after some time, their attention turned on me and one person said, "Who is this person? Who is the only person without kavi here? Who is not a swami, sannyasi?" That kind of it did not exactly meant I am not a sannyasi or a person without having kavi, something like that. Because I was with my school uniform. I remember very clearly that dark blue and light blue. Must be, because 11 means by the time I've already started going to the high school, 6th grade. So dark blue and light blue. That was the school uniform. And immediately that's all my Kundalini. I said, I may not be wearing kavi, I am also sannyasi only. And I saw Arunagiri Ishvara laughed. Then he said, then why you are not wearing kavi? I asked him, you give me kavi. He laughed and he looked. Immediately I saw one sadhu brought kavi cloth and he himself tied that kavi cloth in my hip like a dhoti. He himself tied it. I still remember, just tied the cloth and hugged me. Gave energization, put his hand on my head. Naturally the experience was just out of the world. I came and sat in the group Now I felt one with that group, and group also felt one with me. They did not feel now I am an outsider. One good thing, still I have that cloth given by him. Still the cloth is there. Because the cloth is there, I feel the experience is either happened in the physical plane or a metaphysical plane which gets converted to physical plane. So I can say this experience from the metaphysical plane, when it settled down into the physical plane, the items given remained. That is why I feel the experience has become physical biomemory in me. It remains as a physical bioenergy. And after some time we were sitting and discussing, and all those great yogis and sadhus, they were all talking for a few minutes, and then they all sat in silence for a few minutes. He was sitting gracefully. I neither felt like asking any question nor felt like talking. I can say from my observation that tree looked very real because the leaves were there, fruits were there, the bird's sound I remember, birds were there, and in the breeze the tree was moving. So once it became little dark, late evening, he said, "Come on, let's go back to the temple." I said, "Okay." Again, he brought me back. While we entered the cave, again he was holding my hand. When we came out of the cave to the place exactly where we entered, there only he just left my hand. I saw when he left my hand only, I came to the physical awareness. So either he took my metaphysical body to his metaphysical space, or he took my physical body itself to that metaphysical space. In these two, any one is possible. Because the cloth is there physically with me, I feel it was physical happening, but because it was completely otherworldly, looked out of the world, I am not able to say it is only physical. I will explain why in the next continuously. That's all. Now my ecstasy is too much. The ecstasy is too much. That new kavi, oh God. I was running around here and there, showing everyone I got the kavi, I got the kavi, I got the kavi. He left me in the temple saying that you can go now, and he went away inside his cave. First person I ran was my guru, Mata Vibhudananda Devi, Vibhudananda Puri. Her name was Kuppammal, local name. I ran to her and showed, "See, I have kavi, I got kavi." But I did not get that joyful response from her. She became too serious. I did not actually expect serious response from her. I thought she will be very happy. She became very serious and asked, "Who gave you this kavi?" I said, "Why?" She said, "Giving kavi means They gave you sannyas. Actually, she was waiting to give sannyas to me. And how did they give sannyas without asking your father and mother? Now your father and mother, your parents will ask only me. Who gave you the kavi? I got little frightened. I told there is a sadhu in the temple. He gave me the kavi. Take me to him. She started telling, no one will give you kavi. You have stolen from some shop. Tell me that. Tell the truth. We will give it back to that shop. I will not tell your grandfather. My grandfather is well known in the city. In that village. So everyone will be afraid of my grandfather, mother's father. I won't tell your grandfather, otherwise I'll tell your grandfather you have stolen from some shop. I got more frightened. Oh God, what is this she's going to tell now? My grandfather I have stolen. I have not stolen, I only got it. Then I said, all right, I'll take you to that Swami, come. He only gave me, I have not stolen in any shop. She held me in her hand. She really believed I was stolen in some shop. The kids, when they go here and there in the shop, they will steal little candy, they will steal little sugar. She thought I have stolen. I told her that no, I have not stolen. I never steal, don't you know? She has high regard for me, but I don't know why. She was also confused. She wants to verify directly. When I took her directly to that cave, and I started calling Swami, 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 he did not come out. Almost 9 months. I know him. He is around me. Never he missed coming out. He did not come out. That's all. I was shocked. One side I have to prove to her I have not stolen. Other side she is now making a big ruckus that I have been given sannyas without the parents' permission. I did not bother even about any of those things, but he is not coming out. That was too much. Then she just held my ears and started turning it. Tell the truth, where you have stolen, which shop you have stolen. That's why they will treat in the Indian villages, the kids will be treated. She's my guru, that is why I left it. I allowed her. I said, no, from this cave only that Swami came out. She dragged me and took near that cave and showed me, whom are you trying to cheat? Is this the cave? She pushed that stone and showed me. Only then I realized it was not a cave, it was a sealed, solid stone. Please understand. Only then first time I realized in that 9 months it was a solid stone construction. It was not a cave. That is why I doubt whether Arunagiri Yogeshwara taking me inside was a physical or metaphysical. Because I realized it is a stone construction, not a cave. Shock for me. She said, now I have no justification because I am not able to get Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I said it's a cave, it is not cave now anymore. I just stood. She was just turning my ears. I told her, stop, stop. And I pulled her right hand. I still remember. I told her, I promise in the name of Arunagiri on you, on me, I have not stolen this cloth. Only Arunagiri gave me. With that, I slapped on her hand. See, that is the usual way the kids will tell that, I swear. Swearing, I swear. That is the way I did that to her. In Tamil I said, அண்ணாமலையார் மேலேயும் ஓம் மேலேயும் என் மேலேயும் சத்தியம் பண்ணி சொல்கிறேன், அவர் தான் இந்த துணி கொடுத்தாரு, நான் எங்கேயும் திருடலை. I told her, on Arunachala, on you, on me, I promise. I did not steal in any shop. Arunagiri only gave. He used to come out of this cave only. When I put my hand and did that satya, I can say maybe this is the first energization I gave. No, the power of that experience was so alive. Maybe first time the brain, my neuron activity mirrored in her brain. Suddenly all her doubt, everything disappeared. All her doubt, skepticism, everything disappeared. Suddenly she kneeled down. I saw in her ears that, in her eyes, the tears. Her ears, whole thing is completely listening to me. She said, "Unmaile solriyada? Are you telling the truth?" I said, "Yes." Now she has come to the space of listening to me. She is no more that doubting old lady. She asked, how he was looking. I described to her from where he came out. From this cave only he will come out whenever I call, and he will go in. She asked, "Did you ask his name?" I said, "Yes, I asked." She asked, "What is the name?" He said. Now it's like my zone. Suddenly with all my confidence I said, he said, "His name is Arunagiri Yogeshwara." That's all. She fell at my feet. She literally fell at my feet. I was shaken because she is my guru. She fell at my feet and she was weeping profusely with tears. She said, then she got up and again she was kneeling down, said, "Really da? Unmaileva da?" I remember I put my hand on her head also and said, "Satyama Pati. Un thala mela satyama solren." Means, promise, I swear on your head. It is truth. That's it. Maybe I can say it's a second energization for her. She said, "Hey, we are all meditating for years and doing tapas just to see him once. You really saw him? He gave you the kavi? You spoke to him?" Now she is a complete theist. She is completely able to receive the experience I was telling. Now, I have a big issue. He is not coming. I felt I breathed the word he told me. He told me never to tell anybody. I feel because I told Kuppammal, he is not coming, he is angry. So I shouted, screamed, Swami, please come, don't leave me like this. I will not do this mistake again, I will not tell anybody. Please don't be like this. But I could not see him coming out. One side when I remembered, she told me, Kuppammal told me, he is directly Mahadeva, Shiva, living here in Arunachala. Ramana Maharshi talks about him. Great Siddhas have seen him. One side that was making my body just explode in joy, bliss. He himself came and gave Kavi to me. Other side, now he is not coming. So that was just squeezing my heart. This bliss and joy and pain burnt both the karmas. I just dropped. I can say, by crying, I just slept away there itself. I should not even use the word slept. I fell into some state. I got lost. Anyhow, after some time, I think it was a late night, I was sleeping in the temple. I don't want to say sleeping, lying in the temple. The temple watchmen, they will come and wash the temple. He said, go and have darshan in the Garbha Mandir. They are going to close the Garbha Mandir. They are going to put the deity into the bed. Then come back and hold me the pipe. Hold the pipe for me to clean the floor. I said, okay, and I rushed. I was in that same space and state. I ran to the Garbha Mandir. I saw no priest was there, but Garbha Mandir was open. Those days, very few priests were in the temple. Many times, Garbha Mandir will be open and no priest will be there. The moment I entered the Ardhamandapa, the hall of the Garbha Mandir, to have darshan of the deity, the moment I looked up, I saw Arunagiri Ishvara sitting on the Shivalinga. He was just sitting on the Shivalinga. I could not control myself. I screamed, Swami, are you here? Why you did not come when I called? I was talking all this and I was rushing near to touch him. Even though we were not supposed to enter the Garbha Mandir. I don't think I have entered the Garbha Mandir, but I rushed towards him. I don't remember whether I entered or not entered. I was not in that mood at all to follow the rule that I should not enter the Garbha Mandir and all that. I just want to touch him. I ran, stretched my hand to touch him. He also stretched his hand. The moment my hand touched his hand, exactly that moment, I saw clearly, he is me, I am him. It was just pure oneness. pure oneness. That unclutching has happened exactly at that moment. After that, neither I missed him, nor I saw him separately. That is the exact moment, experientially, the unclutching. The pure Advaita happened. Whatever words you may use, Advaita, Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Shivoham, the experience of that pure oneness happened.
Beautifully. I request as we get into the session, each of the participants sitting here to post what was your best understanding, the best attitude that you learned from Swamiji? What was your favorite aspect of how Swamiji relates with Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara? I request as we get into this session, each of the participants sitting here to post what was your best understanding, the best attitude that you learned from Swamiji? What was your favorite aspect of how Swamiji relates? Sorry for the technical glitch. So what I was saying was, I request each participant sitting here, which was your favorite aspect of how Swamiji relates with Arunagiri Yogeshwara?
Nithyananda, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham,
So as Swamiji said beautifully about his relationship with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, what part of it clicked with you the most? I request all the participants to take a moment and do share.
Nithyananda, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda,
Okay, I see Ma Priyatma Surupani are sharing. Such innocent, sweet space Swamiji carried towards Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Yes, that's so beautiful. How Swamiji says, right? living that every moment, everything is only centered on Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Oh, Arunagiri Yogeshwara likes this. Arunagiri Yogeshwara does not like this. That is what beautifully Swamiji said as the space to have with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The space we should have with our Guru. I request all of you to take a moment and post how your experience was. What did you understand from this session?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Take a moment. I request all the participants. I see Ma Priyatma Surupini has messaged. About the others, Ma Yogignana, Ma Eva Anderson, Ma Parashakti, YouTube, Ma, go ahead and post. Ma Yonana Catherine, Ma Bhovati. What was your best understanding, your best powerful cognition from this session?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes, Ma Maria Kalinina, you too can go ahead, Ma, to share what was the experience you had from this session. What powerful cognition did you get directly from Swamiji?
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om
Swamiji beautifully said about how we experience that space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The cognition of which Swamiji experienced, lived, celebrated with Arunagiri Yogeshwara was none other than that space of oneness. So I want all of you to take a moment also and share what was your understanding from that experience of Swamiji when Swamiji touched Arunagiri Yogeshwara's hand and experienced that ultimate oneness. What did you understand from that? Swamiji said, every experience you accumulate in your daily life is worth it to be given up for that one experience of oneness. right? Swamiji said, at any point, see, generally in life, life is just a long bargain, the way we understand it, right? The way we live our life. Whatever you may have achieved, inner qualities, outer name, fame, all of that is worth to be given up for you to experience that space of oneness with Swamiji. The idea which has become a part of your very space, which does not tire you or bore you by the passage of time, that is what oneness is. When you reach a state by whatever happening outside of you does not tire you, does not bore you, what you experience is oneness. Kema, Maria, you're sharing absolute devotion, absolute love leads you to oneness. That's a very beautiful experience, ma. So, here, to achieve oneness, to experience that space of oneness, the first step to it is to understand how we are responsible. As long as we perceive I am here and there is somebody external from me, we will always be putting the responsibility outside. Are you unconsciously in the dialogue of accusing and putting the responsibility outside of you? That is the first place you miss oneness. The minute you say, it's not my fault, you have lost oneness. See, we have to go back. It's not about taking more of the burden on you, taking the blame. No. Swamiji says, being the cause of it is very different from being the source. Being the source of it is very different from being the reason for that to happen. You may not be the reason for it happening around you, but if you are the source, you deciding to take responsibility for it. That is what Swamiji wants us. And that is how you'll be able to experience your own oneness within you. Pen down where all in your life are you hiding, putting the responsibility on somebody else. Each of you, take a moment, look into your life. Where are you hiding? Putting the responsibility on another person's shoulder. For example, you're responsible to submit a project by 2 p.m. You have another call at 3 p.m. But you won't be ready. You're very sure that you're not going to be able to submit your project by 2 p.m. You need more time. The project designs you don't have, the source materials were missing. This is the situation. But what did you do? You said, no, I have another call. I'm sorry, I cannot finish this project. This is not ready. This person did not give this ready. That person did not give that ready. Or else you miss your call because you're working on the project. Then you tell the person, see, I had to work on the project last minute. My boss told me I have to finish this. Therefore, I missed your call. Like this in your life. Where all are you putting your responsibility outside of you? I hope all of you are understanding this. If there's any of you that have questions, not understanding any part of the process, feel free to post. By doing this, you will be reclaiming your oneness. By the first step of cognizing how it is you that is responsible for anything happening around you. The minute you cognize that, there will be a transformation in the way you relate. You will start relating from oneness. So if any of you are having any questions, doubts, again, feel free to post it. Do this exercise very sincerely. Hima Priyatma Srupini, you're saying in this example you gave, I have a question. If we don't have the right information for the project to get complete, we would not be able to make it to the dead end, right? So we have to rely on them. Please clarify. Hima, what Swamiji is addressing again, like as I had said, you may not be the one that's in charge of or the cause that or the information or the right information was not there. But because it is happening in your space, we cannot say that I have to rely on another person when we are looking from the aspect of oneness. What are we doing right now? We're doing a beautiful process to reclaim our original space of oneness. The first place we lose oneness is when we say it's another person's responsibility. See, the minute you're saying, I have to rely on them, right? Because they are the ones responsible for giving me the information. Responsibility outside of you. It's not to say you have to sit and do it by yourself, but feeling of responsibility should be from your side also. Are you understanding this, ma? When you say that, when you're declaring for 2 p.m. I will finish this, you are responsible to make that commitment get over, not looking for the reason why it did not happen externally. Whether the other person gave it to you or not, whatever it is, because it is your commitment, it is your responsibility, because it is happening in your space. Taking the responsibility of that. Yes, thank you, ma'am. So write down like this, wherever in your life, you're putting the responsibility outside of you. You're trying to put the responsibility on another person without taking the responsibility for it by yourself. Look in and pen down as part of the step 2 of the process. The thought currents that led you to believe and behave in this way. So now in the same situation that we said I won't be able to do it. If I had it earlier, surely I could. I tried to reach and explain, I have no listening from people. No one cares for me, I'm alone. I have to do everything myself. See, these are the powerless thought currents that cause you to put the blame outside. Powerless thought current. Nobody ever understands my point of view. Everyone's only bothered about themselves. Everyone is so selfish. It can be something that life is deliberately trying to sabotage me. The people I live with don't like me to be successful. Like this, what are all the powerless thought currents that led you to put the blame on someone outside of you? Pen that down. Now, take a few minutes. Bring completion to this violence. It is violence. Swamiji says, even not listening to someone is a violence. So, wherever you are losing that space of oneness from within you, complete with that. Take a moment to bring completion to it. Kema Priyatma Srupini, you said you just realized how you've been doing this with your family members. I should understand, and you understood how I should cognize from now on. That's so beautiful. But take a few moments, complete it. Do the whole completion process and declare not to do it again. And that is how you will see, Ma, even your relationship with your family will totally transform. That's such a beautiful cognition click that you had, Ma. Just bring yourself purely into the space of complete completion. Intense space of completion now. We'll be entering into a beautiful power manifestation session. I hope all of you are ready for this round of manifestation. See, the completion you all do. Swamiji says when you listen, just listening to the beautiful incidents, the beautiful happenings from Swamiji's own life, you will see how that will mirror in your own neurons and you will experience that same thing with Swamiji. As today we are all receiving darshan of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Murti, as of all the 64 forms in one form, come down for all of us as Swamiji himself. So with that, let us enter into the power manifestation. So for this round of manifestation, actually, I will be having an object and you can all scan the history of that object. Okay. So do take a moment to post yes in the chat if you are ready to get into this round of manifestation. Ma Miriam, Ma Parashakti, Ma Lita, Ma Yonana Catherine, I request all of you to take a moment to post yes in the chat if you're excited and ready for the next round of manifestation. Ma Maria, Ma Maluhia, Mauna, all of you. Okay, see Ma Lita, Ma Priyatma Srupini, everyone's ready? Okay. So you'll be scanning the history of a certain object that I'm going to be showing you. So the first object I have for you is this. So it's just, as you can see this object, just connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya, scan the story, the history, what this object is, where is it from, how did I get it. You can scan all the details of this object. You can scan what it is, where is it from, how did I get it, and when did I get it. So you can scan all these items, all these parameters. You can scan where is it from, when did I get it, how did I get it, and what is it. Okay, so I request all of the participants sit straight. Just cherish the moments with Swamiji. Like how Swamiji did, right? Swamiji was just always in the space of oneness with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. By remembering Arunagiri Yogeshwara constantly, by living in the space with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, do that same thing. Connect to Swamiji. Feel his presence around you. Just enjoy that space of oneness with Swamiji. That pure oneness. That is how power manifestation will happen. So just connect to Swamiji now. Take a few moments, chant the Mahavakya and scan what this object is, where did I get it, when did I get it, and who gave it to me. You can scan how I got it, where I got it, and when I got it. Shanta Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham intensely in your inner space. Okay, now I request all the participants take a moment to post your answers. Whatever Swamiji showed you in your third eye, where, when, how, where, all of the details you can post. Okay, Ma, Maria, I see. Related to your mom, something mom related, maybe she gave it to you. Relationship with a female friend, probably mom. Okay. Okay. Okay, so Ma Priyatma Surupini, waiting for your answer, Ma. Ma Miriam, go ahead and post, Ma. Ma Parashakti, Ma Yonana Catherine. Ma Maria, as you're posting, I see you have something related to my mother's, what you see. Could you post more like when I got it, like which time period, and where was I? You could also post that when I got it, like what kind of a location was I in, and where this is originally from. So if you can also see that much, just take a few moments and see in detail. Okay, Ma Priyatma Surupini, you saw a crowd of people. You received it during one of the occasion that happened. You received it from one person. Okay. So actually, this is prasadam from the Kalabhairava temple at Kashi at Varanasi. So this is the Kalabhairava Raksha as we call it. It's the Raksha which like the prasadam which we get from Kalabhairava if we go to Varanasi, Kalabhairava. Actually, this was given to me personally by my brother, who was given, someone else gave it to him. And I received this about in 2021, towards the end of the year, 2021, October, November. During that time is when I actually received this. That is what this is the beautiful prasadam from Kalabhairava temple in Varanasi. Ma Maria, I see you are seeing that my mom comes up somehow. Maybe it could be because my mother also has the exact same one. That could be maybe the reason you are seeing my mother. Okay, so let's do one more round of manifestation. So in the next round of manifestation, I have another object which all of you can scan exactly what it is. So this, as you can see here, just connect to Swamiji. Again, chant the Mahavakya. I'll suggest every one of you go to the detail. Go to more and more details. Put the year, the date which you're seeing that Swamiji is showing you. How did I get this? Where did I get it? When did I get it? And what this is. All of this you can scan. Whatever Swamiji is revealing to you about this particular object, you can scan and you can post it. Let's get into it. Ma Priyatma Swarupini, go to the detail, ma. I've always seen, whenever you do the details, you always manifest, ma. So go to the detail as you're scanning this object. Ma Maria, I see you're saying 2015. Go ahead, everyone. You can post whatever Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye about this particular object. Yes, now I request all the participants to post your answers before I tell the answer out. What this object exactly is, when did I get it, and how did I receive it, when did I acquire this, how did I do that, and from whom or by whom, whatever Swamiji is showing you, you can post. Post your answers before we move on to the answer now. Ma Priyatma Swarupini, I could see a bunch of shops. Bright sunny seeing you with your friends outside at the shop. Okay. Okay, Ma, which year did I get this? Which year did I come? Did I get this? Can you just scan that, Ma? and post which year did I get this. Year, if you see the month also, that's fine, but especially the year.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, you see 2009. Okay. Okay, actually this object, this particular thing is a pouch. It's just a pouch to put a phone in. I actually made this. So this one, I had made it in the mid of 2020. So I had the wool and I made this pouch particularly in the middle, towards the mid of 2020. So that is what this is actually. It's a phone pouch that I had made in 2020. Esma Marie, I see you had posted fair market, a lot of people in the market. Actually, this was something I made for myself. During the peak of the Pralaya, during the pandemic time, during that time at home when I was sitting, I had made this phone pouch in 2020. So, okay, that's a beautiful manifestation session each of you had. I hope all of you enjoyed. And with that, now we are actually entering into a very, very interesting session. So I hope all of you are excited. It's a beautiful session from Swamiji directly. What did Swamiji use? That no matter what comes, no matter what happens, Swamiji is able to keep winning. That is the secret that we are going to be learning. Practicing the presence of God. In any situation, how do I know? How should I react in this situation? Now, if it's a most stressful situation, how should I react? Many times we have this question, what decision should I make? The answer for that is, how will Swamiji do it? Let me do it the same way. This is what Swamiji says is practicing the presence of God. And this is what Swamiji did with Arunagiri Yogeshwara too. How will Arunagiri Yogeshwara respond in this situation? Let me do that. So let us now understand directly from Swamiji himself about practicing the presence of God. At every moment, how will my Guru do it? Directly from Swamiji himself.
All right. Today I wanted to share a few truths about practicing the presence of God. It's a very beautiful story. You all would have read this story in school. There was a guru and he had 10 disciples. There was one chief disciple, very brilliant and highly spiritual. So naturally Guru was giving attention to that disciple more. So the jealous started among other disciples. So all the other disciples wanted to defame, abuse, disrespect this chief disciple who was getting too much of master's attention. Somehow they wanted to move him out of master's attention. Master also observed. He observes everything, even though you think he sits with closed eyes. He observed what goes on, all the absurdity which goes on when he is with closed eyes, or when people think he is with closed eyes. One day he wanted to tell all the disciples why he is giving more importance to the chief disciple, the sincere disciple. So he called everybody, kept a small test, giving each one of them one banana and telling them, Go and eat in a place where nobody sees you, where you are not observed by anybody. All the fellows ran here and there. One ran behind the kitchen, one ran behind the sarovar, one ran outside the gate, one was hiding in the temple godown. They all ate and came back, except this chief disciple. He came back with the banana without eating it. All the disciples asked, why? You did not find any place. He just kept quiet. Master asked, you did not find any place where nobody was observing you. The disciple says very beautifully, it's a very small story. All of you would have known. Master, I am not able to find any place where God is not observing me, where God is not seeing me. I feel everywhere His presence. This story was known to all of you as a knowledge. Unfortunately, it did not become wisdom. This story has multiple layers of meaning and understanding. First thing, there is no shortcut for spirituality. There is no shortcut for enlightenment. There is no technique for enlightenment. Technique means shortcut. There is no shortcut. You have to iron out your 24 hours with a clear understanding of practicing the presence of God in your body, mind, actions, in everything. The clear, intense awareness has to be imbibed. Second thing, whatever you experience as God, when you experience me, some will have 30% fear and 30% love, 30% confused emotions. Some will have maybe 50% fear, 40% confused emotions. Some will have 100% fear. Some will have 100% love, no fear. Different ways you will be experiencing the Guru. Whatever you experience as Guru, that's what your experience as God. You have no other experience. Whatever may be the experience you have about Guru, whether it is with fear or the attitude of master and disciple, or the attitude of father and son, or the attitude of mother and son, or the attitude of friend, or the attitude of beloved, practice 24 hours. Two things will happen. One, your action will fall into awareness. Second, that fear, whatever the lower experience you have about the master, will extinct, will be burnt away. The percentage of fear you experience with me will be burnt away. The percentage of other emotions, except pure surrender you experience with me, will be burnt away. These two things is possible only by practicing intensely the presence of Guru, practicing the presence of the Master. When you sit in your office, think, this place is owned by Swamiji. How Swamiji will maintain this office? When you sit and talk to people, if Swamiji is here physically, how will I talk? When you do Guru Puja, when I am here physically, just remember, if he is sitting with open eyes, how I will do? Practicing the presence is the only way. Is the only way. Only way. Your arrogant egoistic logic can go on justifying, no, there is some other technique, or you can go on postponing with it. That is what I call hypocritic loopholes. The air hole, air bubble in the copper wire will not allow the copper wire to be a conductor. Electricity will never flow. Same way, the hypocrisy between the relationship, when you practice my presence, the hypocrisy you handle, you have it, it's like air bubble, will not allow the guru-disciple relationship to happen, will never, the presence will permeate, penetrate you. Practicing the presence with tremendous respect is the only way. That is the only way. My blessings to all of you. Let me tell you one incident. Really, it happened. Heavy rain. Maybe around the time when I had my first experience, I was going for a circumambulation of that hill. I had the fear, heavy rain and thunders, lightning. Immediately I thought, how Annamalai Swami will behave? He won't bother. He will just walk. Let me also do the same way. And I was walking through the traditional crematorium, where people are cremated in India, cremated and buried. In India, both are done in same place. Burial and cremation, both are done in same place. I was walking through that because when you go around the hill, you are supposed, that path goes through that crematorium of Arunachala, the city's cremation ground. Suddenly I saw one dog biting something and eating. When I went near, the dog was trying to bark to drive me out. First thing, when the fear came, I saw that. I thought, how Annamalai Swami will behave? He won't bother. Just let me go. I started moving. Anyway, when I started moving, the dog got frightened and ran away. When I went near only, I saw it was a dead body which was not completely buried, came out in the rain, and it is lying on the road. And just imagine, 12-13-year-old boy, midnight, dead body without head, because head is in the mouth of the dog. And the moment the fear started, it did not even reach my being completely. The shock, fear stroke did not even happen completely. The moment even the first thought started coming, the awareness was so intense. I thought, how Annamalai Swami will behave now? He will just walk around and go. Just walk around and go. I went, that's all. That's all. Just I took bypass, detour, walked, did not even bother to turn back and see. Just walked. The fear stroke did not reach my whole body. The fear stroke, which was like a pebble which started, or which was about to start, did not even open up and reach my body. The heat or that shivering or that shaking was not there in the body. Just it's died. It's not there. Intensely, the whole conscious inner space was ready. That is the reason the small, just a small punch or a small inspiration was able to put me into that experience. That's what I call living enlightenment. When you live enlightened master's body language, you live enlightenment. Whenever any thought comes into my body or into the space, first thing I'll think, how he will behave. Naturally, this will not be there. Then forget about it. So he became the scale. These masters became the scale or the inner space, just constantly from morning till night, constantly they became the life center I asked him once, Swamiji, that I saw the Arunachaleshwara in dream. Do you also see him in the dream? He said, no, I don't have any dream. You don't have dream? Then how can I have dream? That night I said, no dream. Annamalai Swami will not have dream. Then how can I have dream? No dream. You will be surprised. That night when some dreams started happening, I clearly inside the dream I am saying, no, Annamalai Swami doesn't have dream. Then how can I have dream? Dream disappeared. Just dream disappeared. The inner space was so thorough, so innocent, so straight, direct. It just happened. It just happened. Even if I feel cold or anything, I'll remember how he will behave. He doesn't bother, he won't bother. Then don't bother, over. There was no further questions, arguments inside.
Om. Om. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva Murti, I bless you all with Paramadvaita Anubhuti, with the Diksha, initiation, Anubhava, experience, Anubhuti of Paramadvaita Diksha, Paramadvaita. All of you will manifest all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas. Paramashiva is manifesting in this form and experience Paramadvaita oneness. Listen. Listen to this one powerful cognition. What made me successful? When my gurus tell me something, I apply Karna Dana Nyaya. Listen. In Vedantic literature, in Hinduism, there are many Nyaya, like Pramarakita Nyaya, Rajyasarbha Nyaya. There are different analogies. Rajyasarbha Nyaya means seeing the snake as the rope or the rope as the snake. That is Rajyasarbha Nyaya. And then waking up to the truth. In the delusion, seeing snake as a rope or the rope as snake, and waking up and realizing what the reality is, whether it is a snake or rope. It's called Rajyasarbha Nyaya. There is something called Pramarakita Nyaya. How bee picks up a worm, keeps in his small bee nest, just by going on injecting his sound, infusing into it like meditating, he makes that worm into bee. That is called Pramarakita Nyaya. There is one more called Karana Dana Nyaya. Means somebody came to ask dana from Karna. He was applying oil from a golden cup, before his logic can come up and measure how much we should give him, what is his qualification, should we give gold or should we give just silver, before the mind comes to play the destructive game, he just picked up that oil cup with the left hand and gave it away. Karana Dana Nyaya, it is called. I always did Karana Dana Nyaya with my Guru work. Before the duality, Dvandva, choice picking attitude grows inside my system, I just do my Guru work. I just go for it. Even now, people who live around me, they can get to see this fun. They will come and ask, Swamiji, today, are you going to wash your hair? Before the mind starts choosing. Of course, I don't have mind. That is different. Mine is different space. Before yes, no, I'll just pour the water on the head and say, come on, we should have a head bath. Head need to be cleaned, hair need to be cleaned. Same way, neem juice. Today should you take neem juice? Today should you take aritaki? Before the second thought can grow, I'll just gulp it. I'll just put the aritaki powder, that's it. No Brahmarakita Nyaya, no Rajusarba Nyaya, only Karana Dana Nyaya. With Guru, no other negotiation. See, the Pramarakita Nyaya means getting the getting the Guru walk. Does he have any vested interest, or am I qualified for it? I am so angry with myself. I am so angry with Guru. I am so angry with life. How can I complete? When will I complete all this? When can I make decision? With duality, you don't need enemy. Your duality will kill you. Same way with Rajasarba Nyaya. Mistaking rope as a snake. Rope is actually your protection, security. You can use it to drive the snakes out. If you take the rope and just whirl it around in the wind, that sound rope, the snakes will disappear. And even if you beat the rope on the ground, with that sound, the snakes will disappear. But unfortunately, due to your delusion, you start seeing rope as a snake and real snake as a rope, and you try to hold. Listen. I've seen many people telling me, Swamiji, you are my life. The next sentence they will tell, I am so angry with my life. It means what? You are directly angry with me. This is what I call Rajasarba Nyaya. In your deep delusion, you utter words, you make decisions. which has no meaning. Rajju Sarba Nyaya or Pramarakita Nyaya is enough to destroy you. With Guru Vak, your relationship with Guru should be very clear. Karanadana Nyaya. There are many Nyayas. Listen, I have seen so many people. They will have such intimate relationship with my Atma Murti. Whole day they will pray, do puja and say, my life is for you. I am you, you are me. And all Paramadvaita conversations will go on. But when I actually appear and ask, start talking, the whole negotiation table will turn, will change. The whole relationship will become different. Understand? Rajju Sarba Nyaya, Pramarakita Nyaya. There's one more Nyaya. Markada Vairagya Nyaya means a monkey will give up easily and jump from one tree to another. You may think, wow, what a great monkey. It gave up the mango tree and jumped into tamarind tree. No. In 2 seconds, it will jump from tamarind tree to another tree. So, the monkey's renunciation is not renunciation with the clarity or the correct intention. So, Markada Vairagya Nyaya will not work. Pramaragita Nyaya will not work. With Guru, only Karana Dana Nyaya works, because I have always seen whenever my gurus tell me something, or even when I smell, they expect me to do something, I just do it. That makes them feel so much about me. They immediately shower on me so much of life, energy, success, and they expect me to take the next jump. And then I take the next step, next step, next step. If you have lot of time to waste, then take up Markada Vairagya Nyaya. Markada Vairagya Nyaya means that monkey's renunciation. Or Pramaragita Nyaya, take it and sit with that. Oh, my Guru told me, what should I do? If I move my right hand, left knee may pain. If I move my left leg, right knee may pain. I don't know, there may be thorns on the way. My chappal is not that strong. Maybe should I get a shoe before learning to walk? Pramaragita Nyaya, Markada Vairagya Nyaya, Rajju Sarbang Nyaya, all these are dangerous. All these are dangerous. When you relate with Guru, Karanadana Nyaya. Even if I feel my gurus expect me to do this, I'll just make it happen. I'll just first do it, finish it, get myself into it. Sometimes people who take care of me, and they come and tell me, I may be sitting, seeing my everyday administration or messages, responding. When they come and tell me, Swamiji, today you should wash your hair. Should you or should we postpone? Wait. Before I answer them, I'll just pick up the water tumbler next to me and I pour it on my head and say, okay, now already wet, let's do the hair wash. Same way, neem juice or the haritaki, any of it, karana dana nyaya. Anything I'm supposed to do, karana dana nyaya is the only thing. Before second thought grows, do it. Every time you behave ferociously with your patterns and break, you manifest at least one power of Paramashiva. Listen. To behave ferociously with your pattern, you don't need anything other than feeling connection or trust on me, because the trust you have on me will naturally manifest as the courage to execute my words. That is the way I manifested Paramashiva. See, my extreme love for my gurus, my extreme love for my gurus. I'll tell you one small incident. One day, I took lunch for Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He ate, and after eating, I was sitting next to him. I used to be so attached to him. I picked up his left hand. In his left hand, the little finger used to have a long nail. Many fingers had a long nail. I picked up his little finger, and through that fingernail, I was cleaning my teeth. And he is such a sweet person. Not only he did not stop me and not even showing any irritation or any difficulty in his face. I was having his left hand in that little finger, that nail I was using, and cleaning the teeth. He was talking something about mukti, goal of life, all that. I was deeply listening, and the same way using his left hand little finger nail, and not that I did not cut the nail, with the holding the whole finger,
I was cleaning my teeth using his little finger nail. I'll try to exactly repeat the whole flow of the information from Akashic records so that all of you can understand. He asked me, what you understand as mukti, liberation. Because he was teaching me about goal of life is mukti, liberation. I told him that I should become one with Arunachaleshwara. Arunachala is the word I know as the ultimate. So I told him that I should become one with Arunachala. He said, okay, after that, what do you think should be your goal? I don't know what far he was leading me into the conversation. Maybe he was making me spell out more and more words, giving me clarity. So I told him that if I become one with Arunachala, whoever remembers me will be naturally remembering Arunachala, so they will also get liberated. Because Smaranat Mukti Arunachalam. At the time when I uttered this, he had a wide smile in his face. I was holding his left hand and cleaning my teeth and talking and cleaning, and with his right hand, he just held my cheeks. How the kids, we hold the cheeks of the kids and conjify. He held and shook my face and said, Tatastu, Tatastu, Tatastu. Blessed me. And I could see very clearly that very blessing entered into the whole being and started manifesting. Not only as my liberation, me becoming one with Paramashiva, Arunachaleshwara, and liberated. Anyone remembers me, remembers Arunachaleshwara. So I am only just a symbol of Arunachaleshwara. I am just one stone of Arunachala hill, that's all. Or one small tree. We should not even say small tree. Anything in Arunachala is great, uncomparable. One tree or one small, so I should not use the word small. A stone or a tree or sand, dust of Arunachala, that's all. Listen. My love and feeling connection with my Guru and Guru Parampara gave me the strength, courage, sacrifice needed to break all the patterns and never allow any pattern to get built which can bind me in any way. Guru Bhakti as a direct utility value. I tell you, I have seen thousands of cases. The moment they lose their Guru Bhakti, all the great ferociousness, powerfulness they had, and broken their compulsive reactionary patterns, that whole strength they lose when they lose Guru Bhakti and fall back into that patterns, and even voluntarily they attract that patterns and say, wow, so many years I did not eat onion, green chili, garlic because of this fellow. Let me go and eat even meat. Okay, go and eat meat. Who is the loser? Not me. I tell you, when you gain Guru Bhakti, it is not just Guru Bhakti. Millions of good things comes to you along with Guru Bhakti. Same way, when you lose Guru Bhakti, millions of things go away from you. Millions of good things go away from you along with Guru Bhakti.
Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants. Nithyanandam to all of you. Nithyanandam to all the participants. Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Istek, Ma Iqbal Banu, Ma Tanja Devarne. Nithyanandam to all of you. Yes, Nithyanandam based in Nevaldas. Nithyanandam. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on how Swamiji behaved with Arunagiri. Very beautifully, Swamiji spoke about the 3 types of vairagyas. The Markata Vairagya, Brahmari Vairagya, Brahmarikita Vairagya, and Swamiji said that the only thing you should have is Karma Dhyana Jnaya, where when he thinks itself you should give, you should immediately do. That's how Swamiji was with Swamiji's gurus. How when immediately Arunagiri said something, or Swamiji's guru Raghupati Yogi, Kuppamal says to Swamiji, immediately done. Immediately he does it. Understand Swamiji is saying from this. Declare your consciousness and in oneness with your guru, Swamiji, who is the embodiment form of Paramashivoham. Swamiji says, this is all I did with my guru. When he initiated me, I know he is Paramashiva. And I am oneness with him. That's it. Nothing else, no other declaration is needed. When you give your declaration that I'm ready to be in Shakti Pada with him, that is all he did. I'm consciousness, I'm oneness with him. He is Paramashiva. I know that's it. Over. So understand, your declaration to Swamiji matters a lot. As when you declare that you are consciousness to Swamiji, it strengthens your relationship between you and Swamiji. Like how beautifully, like how Arunagiri Yogeshwara was with Swamiji. Swamiji would say, Arunagiri Yogeshwara was my fantasized guru. How I fantasized guru to be with him. That came as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Now for all of us, he has come down. Swamiji has come down as Paramashiva for all of us to relate with him. He has already realized it. He is Paramashiva. And he's only making us experience the same thing. Understand? Till you decide to operate on gratitude, you have not yet completed your commitment, meaning immature relationship with the planet. Understand? Most of the time in our life, we only use others for our wants. If at all they're happy, if at all I'm getting what I'm done, I'm good with that. But understand the space of gratitude. Swamiji says, gratitude is the greatest prayer. Thank you is the greatest mantra. Why? Gratitude. You are saying gratitude to the person. You are in complete gratitude to the person because you know you are in oneness with it. You know that I am ready to declare my consciousness to Paramashiva. Understand, gratitude comes from the pure space of oneness. Like Swamiji. When Swamiji was with Arunagiri, the first thing he did was, let me be integrated to him. And every single step that Swamiji did, Swamiji always thought, how will Arunagiri will do? How will Arunagiri behave in this situation? At the end of the day, Swamiji became Arunagiri because Swamiji declared his being. He declared himself that I am Paramashiva. I am Arunagiri. He is Paramashiva for me. I am going to declare my integrity towards him. Understand? Swamiji says very beautiful. Most of the time in our life, we always involve in immature relationship. The relationship which are entertaining has no gratitude based. So understand, how can I get some patterns when I know it is a pattern? Understand, be grown up. Be a matured adult. When you know it is a pattern, just break it. Decide to break it. So I request all participants now, look into your life and see which patterns are influencing your life continuously. Like for example, feeling afraid, fear, caring about others' inner image matters a lot for you. And that is the way how you handle your whole life. Yes. I request all participants to post. If any questions, doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. See, understand, most of the time in our life, a pattern, once has been built up into us, we think that it's not something wrong, it's just something usual. And we grow up with it. Only when a third person, understand, a third person can see your blind spots very clearly. Now, Avatar is here. Swamiji is here to remind all of you that the pattern you're cherishing is actually a parasite. You are new. That is the block which you are keeping between me and you. So understand, our patterns which we are cherishing in our life, we have been cherishing with it without even knowing that it is something wrong. And we took decisions. We have influenced our lives before. We have influenced our life with it. Our decision making is being done based on this. And I request all participants to pen down, look in and see what are the types of patterns which you have cherished in your life, which impacted your very lifestyle itself. See, Manandeshwari joining, Parameshwari joining newly, Nithyananda, Parameshwari, Nithyananda. So understand, see, now all of us want to have an experience between us and Arunagiri, us and Swamiji, right? All of us want to have the beautiful experience. I request all participants to post who wants to have the same relationship like a Swamiji had with Arunagiri with us also. Definitely all of us want to experience it. Now, the only thing which is stopping us to experience that, the only thing which is stopping us to experience that same relationship is our patterns. Our patterns are like a block where we're not able to experience it. For example, a river, let's say Ganga. Ganga, if you put a block on Ganga, how will Ganga will flow the other side? Same way, if you put your patterns, how will Swamiji will flow through you? Only when we remove the block called our patterns, Swamiji can fill himself into us. So all participants understanding, I request all participants to post Any doubts, any questions you have, or you can even post your understanding also on this beautiful session with Swamiji, which all of us just had right now. How Swamiji will do, how Swamiji will react. So understand, when we decide our integrity to Swamiji, we are becoming him. Physically, mentally, neurologically, consciously, we are becoming him. That is why Swamiji has been here. Very beautifully, Swamiji is saying, I am not here to prove that I am God. I am here to prove that you are God. So understand, of course, Swamiji knows he is Paramashiva. But he's making each and every one of us to understand that we are also Paramashiva. You're not separate from him. You are in oneness with him. Just because you're having a separate body, a separate identity, does not mean you're not one with him. You are in oneness with him. It is only your patterns which you're having, which is not letting you to experience that. Only the tumor only. That's only the blockage Swamiji is removing. Yes, Ma Bovati, Ma Eva Anderson, Ma Priyatma Surukni, Ma Anandishri, because all participants suppose your patterns which has influenced your life, which has suffocated your life. Now, for example, the fear of your outer image, the fear of your other image, others' expectation. You always have a fear. And you grew up with that. For example, let's say my mom always thinks that I'm going to become, let's say, my mom always envisions for me to become a big CEO of a company, which I'm not ready for it. I feel so scared. Like, what is this? Oh, I'll take so much responsibility. Oh my God. How can I become like that? And due to that fear, we every single decision we take, we look into ourselves and see, is this less responsibility? Is it so much responsibility? If there's so much responsibility, I don't want to take. Because I know others' expectations is so big for me, which I can't do it. This pattern, see how beautifully, how it has, see how very clearly, how it has influenced your very life. Well, it stopped you from expanding yourself. One day, your job, let's say the same pattern of your other's their image. Your boss comes and says to you that I envision you to become I'm going to give you a promotion and envision you to become the next manager of this company. And you're like, no, I don't want to become, no, never. I don't want to become so much of responsibility. I can't. I'm already having too much thing. I have kids to take care, I have my husband to take care. No, this is impossible for me. I can't take it. Understand how this fear is acting in our own life. If we have dropped that fear and said, yes, okay, boss, I'm ready to work along with you. I'm going to be in oneness with you. I'm going to be communing with you. How beautifully you have given a breakthrough for yourself. But instead of doing that, we are only holding on to the patterns which are having in our life. Okay. So that it is all participants, decide to drop 5 patterns today out of your will. For example, if I'm not sure if this food is right for me, but where is time? I don't know where I'm healing, where I'm heading. No. Swamiji told no powerless. That's all. I'm not going to continue this thought current. See, understand, I request all participants to post 5 of your thought currents are these 5 patterns which you are going to break it today out of your will. Either your pattern of laziness, or your pattern of tiredness, or your boredom, or a non-involvement. It can be anything. Break today out of your will, like how Swamiji did. Very beautifully, when Satsung, Swamiji says how Swamiji will behave. One day, Swamiji went to Ramana Maharishi and asked, I saw Devi in my dream. Do you also get the same vision? Annamalika Swamigal, who is a disciple of Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi. So, Annamalika Swamigal will tell Swamiji, I don't even have dreams. Swamiji is like, you don't have dreams? Then how can I have dreams then? That day, night, Swamiji was aware that the dream was coming. In that dream, Swamiji is saying, Annamalika Swamigal told no dreams. I will not have dreams. That's it. Dream just withered away. From then on, Swamiji never had dreams. Just this one decision. Annamalika Swamigal will not do it. Arunagiri will not do it. Arunagiri will be powerful. Let me do the same thing. You will see, you will radiate the same thing as like how Swamiji has. Therefore, for example, you want to break your fear pattern for promotion or for great responsibility. Think, how will Swamiji behave? Will Swamiji get scared? No. He is ever expanding. Let me also do the same thing. So, decide to break your patterns out of your will, because Swamiji does it. If any powerlessness is coming, Swamiji does not cherish powerlessness, why should I cherish? Drop it. When you deal with yourself like that, how will Swamiji behave? Swamiji says very beautifully, for all superconscious, all experiential things, he will use Arunagiri as an example. For all practical manner things, Swamiji will use Annamalika Swamigal as the reference. For us, Swamiji is everything. So for every single thing, how will Swamiji behave? Swamiji behave like this. Let me also behave the same. When you consciously declare that I am Swamiji, I am Swamiji, I am Swamiji, this is how Swamiji will behave. You will see, you will become like Swamiji. I request all participants to post Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Karnishma Natarajan, Ma Jnana Surupini, Ma Tanja Devagni, Ma Base De Neval Das. Request all participants to post. As in today's initiation, you are going to declare your commitment to Swamiji. In today's initiation, today's darshan, you are going to declare to Swamiji that Swamiji, I am ready to become you. So when you declare, he'll just flow through. When he flows through, let it not have any blockage to block his energy. Let it just smoothly flow into your system very beautifully. I see so many people I see so many people are there in the Zoom room because all participants to participate. Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Lita Sege, Ma Karnishma Natarajan. Yes, I see so many people because all participants to post. If you have any questions or doubts, or you want to share your understanding also, please do post. Okay. Ma Priyatma Surupini has posted. Yes, ma strongly deciding to drop this pattern where I see sometimes have this fear of others people judging on me. I am dropping on me. I am dropping this thought current and not encourage as moving forward. See, ma Priyatma Surupini, use Swamiji as an example. Will Swamiji care for any other's judgments? No. Let me also be the same thing. Swamiji just moves on. Okay, Makani have posted. Makani Shunatarajan have posted. Trying to put words on my patterns. See, ma. So when you become aware of your patterns, just decide ferocious like how Swamiji did. I am also going to become like that. Actually, you can actually use this even for every single problem you're experiencing in your life. Whether like ma Priyatva's like even with your problem also ma. This like how will Swamiji behave in this situation? Swamiji will just be in complete listening. Swamiji will be in complete communion with the other person and make sure he listens to what Swamiji is saying. Let me also be the same thing. Like a Swamiji beautifully gets all of us listening when he speaks. Same way, let me also get the other person's listening when I'm speaking as Swamiji. That's it. There's just one decision of Swamiji. Okay, Ananda Parameshwari posted, I'm dropping all my restrictive pattern at Swamiji's feet. That's wonderful, ma. That's wonderful. How about you, ma, for ma Anandeshwari, ma Eva Anderson? Just consciously decide to drop every single pattern you're having in your life as Swamiji. Like a Swamiji. When his guru wanted something, or very easy example, Swamiji says. When the people who think of Swamiji ask Swamiji, when they come to remind Swamiji that you need to take headbath, Swamiji, oh, shall we postpone it? What does Swamiji do? Immediately takes a tumbler and pours the water on his head. That's it. The decision is made. Same way, when Swamiji was with his gurus, when they think something, immediately Swamiji immediately just go ahead and do it. Like of Karna, he gave dana whenever people always asked him, or when people always thought, he just gave. He came to the level where Indra himself come down and comes as this guy's a Brahmin. That when he asked for the Kavacha Kundala, which is Karna's own life, Karna is like, you're asking for this one, let me give it to you. Kavacham Kundala was directly gift from Surya to Karna. It was almost his life. When he won, it is almost his protection. That didn't give him protection for all this while for all the words he's attended. But without any hesitation or restriction, he just gave it up. Same way, when Swamiji is saying something, let me also be the same thing. When patterns are coming in front of my way, like a Swamiji will react. Swamiji will not entertain any pattern. Let me also be the same thing. Let me become as Swamiji. Even for practical problems also, like for example, like you're not able to, even for your money, even for your problem of not able to create wealth, or you're not able to get health in your life, a beautiful relationship, any problem, any pattern you have in your life. I just asked this question. How will Swamiji react in this situation? Swamiji will be powerful. Let me also do the same thing. Let me also be the same thing as I am Swamiji. I have declared myself that I am Swamiji. I am going to become him. I request all participants to pose any doubts, any questions you have. Or if you want to share your understanding also, as is a very powerful session Swamiji gave, how Swamiji would behave to every single situation in his life. We'll always ask, how will Arunagiri Yogeshwara behave? How will Annamalaika Swami behave in this situation? When Annamalaika Swami says, I have no dreams, same way, I should not have dreams. That's it. Same way. From Apriyat to Surukni. How will Swamiji handle the situation? Swamiji will get everyone's listening. Let me also do what Swamiji did. you will see Ma, very beautifully Swamiji will flow through you. And you'll see completion start happening. Even Ma Karini, you were saying that you are not able to manifest what you want. When the situation is happening, think, how will Swamiji react? Swamiji will make sure he manifests what he wants because he is Paramashiva. Let me also become the same thing. Let me also have the will persistent for it to manifest for me. This side, if this is any single problem, any single part in my life, I'm going to react as Swamiji. With this beautiful cognition, let us manifest powers as Swamiji. In this round, all the participants, all of you will be manifesting the power of mind reading, where I'll be visualizing, visualizing an incident in my inner space, and I'll be sharing the date with all the participants. You're going to be scanning and revealing what incident it is. It can be any incident. Yes. So, you'll be manifesting the power where you'll be scanning and revealing. A date will be given for all the participants, and I'll be visualizing that incident in my inner space. You're going to be scanning and revealing what incident am I thinking in my inner space right now. So, request all participants to close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now all the participants visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Connect with because Parameshri beautifully declared, I'm going to drop everything at Swamiji's feet. I'm going to become. Visualize that now. Visualize you are sitting with Swamiji right now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, intensely chant the Mahavakya in your inner space. Let your whole being vibrate with the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now, this incident happened in my life when 10th September 2015. This incident happened. I'm telling the date for all the participants. I'm going to be visualizing the incident right now in my inner space. So you're going to ask Swamiji, you are in oneness with my Acharya, and I'm also in oneness with you. Show me what is the incident she is visualizing in her inner space right now. It is an incident which has occurred on this date. Swamiji, show me what is the incident which has occurred on that date. So the date for all the participants is 10th September 10th September 2015. What happened on that day? Because all participants now, ask Swamiji to reveal you the incident which has occurred on that day. Or you can also ask Swamiji to show you the inner space, or what the incident of my the incident which I'm thinking my inner space right now. You can ask Swami to show you what is happening in my inner space as I'm visualizing that incident in my inner space right now. But because all participants continue chanting the Mahavakya, let your whole being vibrate in Mahavakya. If any self-doubt comes, declare, Swamiji does not have self-doubt. How can I have? That's it. I also will not have self-doubt, manifest powers like Swamiji. So now I'm visualizing the incident which happened on 10th September 2015.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I request all participants to open your eyes and post whatever Swamiji is showing you. Yes, Ma Nithyananda, Ma Zangling, Ma Evanderson, Ma Anandeshwari, request all participants to post whatever Swamiji is showing you. You can see Ma Parameshwar has already posted. I see you eating food. It was a ceremony. You are having examination. You're having an examination, seeing you writing. Okay, that's wonderful, Ma.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Priyatma Supri, you have posted. I could see the incident which you are holding seems to be a pleasant incident. I see your space is very happy and the incident happened on bright sunny days. See a tree and also a black rock. Okay, that's wonderful. My Eva Anderson, you posted that you see an initiation. That's wonderful. How about you, Makarini? What does Swamiji show for you? And Anandeshwari, what does Swamiji show for you, Ma?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Let me now verify the answers for all the participants. So on 10th September 2015, it was the first day of the Nasik Kumbh Mela. The Kumbh Mela, the spiritual gathering, the Kumbh Mela is a festival for all the Hindus. So as Swamiji was the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, Swamiji was part of the apex board of Hinduism, the Mahanirvani Akada. So Swamiji as Mahamandaleshwar, Swamiji had to go for the Kumbh Mela. And Swamiji, and along with Swamiji also, all the Balisans also came along with him. So the first day of this program was the Nasik Kumbh Mela, which happened on 10th September 2015. So on that day, Swamiji is doing Yatra Kavis. Like usually if you go for inner awakening, Swamiji will be giving one Kavi shawl, which you should be wearing continuously throughout the 21 days program. The Swamiji was giving that Yatra Kavi shawl to everyone. So I'm already in Kavi. So if Swamiji gives, it's great. Others, I'm okay with anything. So I went to Swamiji. I was like, I was just standing in front of Swamiji and was smiling Swamiji like, Swamiji, I'm ready for anything, whatever you give. And Swamiji put the Kavi shawl on me. He's like, what? You want anything? I was like, no, Swamiji, I don't want anything, Swamiji. And like I held my hand like, Swamiji, I only need your blessings. And Swamiji blessed me. Swamiji smiled at me and I went off. Yes. So it was actually a pleasant incident which happened in my life. Yes, my Eva Anderson, I would say you manifested it was an initiation. That's wonderful. And yes. You were writing an examination. I think you were seeing my mother because at the time she was filling the forms for me at that point of time. So, Paramesh, at least you have seen my mom. Like you must see my mother as she was the one who was filling the form. Okay, that's wonderful. Okay, yes, ma'am. But I would say, ma Priyatma Supni, you also managed because your space was very happy. Yes, because I was just like 10 years old and I was like, Swamiji, I don't want anything from you, Swamiji. I only need you. That's it. I only need your blessings. And yeah, it was actually a bright sunny day. The whole location where we was actually having a program for Natikuma Mela was actually filled with mountains. It was such a serene. It was actually a bright day. Yes, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. Ma Parameshwari, I see you now only logged in for the program. So you are saying it was a ceremony. Yes, it was a ceremony. That's wonderful. And you're saying that you are able to see you writing. Actually, it was my mom who was filling the form for me, ma. So I would say that you have seen her writing the form, not me. I was not writing at that point of time. That's wonderful. Yes. So understand one thing. When you declare your consciousness with Swamiji, you will see very beautifully how Swamiji will shower to all of you. When you just declare integrity with Swamiji, he knows that I have to flow through in this being. That's it. He'll flow through all of us as Swamiji gave as a commitment to all the participants is there in the Vishesh Diksha. That whenever you need Swamiji, he'll always come. Because it is his responsibility to come and show up to his devotees. Because you have declared your integrity towards him. You have declared your consciousness towards him. He has to come. He has to manifest. Never have a doubt that Swamiji is not going to come. He is always there with all of us. Whether you know it or not, he is always there. It is only about you declaring continuously that I am Swamiji, I am Swamiji. And no matter what happens in your life, always think, how will Swamiji behave at this point of time? How will Swamiji will be at this point of time? Swamiji will behave powerfully. Swamiji will behave like Arunagiri, like his Guru. Let me also become the same thing. The more and more you cherish, the more and more you remind yourself, I am Swamiji. You become Swamiji. Wherever you go, you radiate Swamiji, you become a medium of him. Next session is a very special for all the participants, where this is like a cosmic proposal Swamiji is giving, like how normal day you propose, will you accept me or not? But in this session, we are going to listen the cosmic proposal Swamiji is giving. Will you become me or not? Are you going to accept my proposal or not? Let us directly listen this special session directly from Swamiji himself.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nothing can be compared to living in the Kailasa with him. Even though nothing can be equated or compared to that, why you are supposed to live in Kailasa with the Guru? For the chemistry to happen, for the biology to happen. If you are capable enough to build this chemistry happening, then great. The nearness of the physical presence may not be required. Understand the chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. The first point is powerful cognitions. Listen. What is the most powerful cognition Guru carries about himself? Guru carries about the universe. Guru carries about the society. Guru carries about the God. Manifesting that same powerful cognitions. Understand? Just before the satsang, we had somebody from scientific community sharing his experience about Kalpataru. It's fundamentally wrong to assume science and scientists are supposed to be atheists. No. Understand? Modernization does not mean westernization. Science does not mean denying the ultimate. Periarism does not mean logical atheism. Understand? The researcher from Baba Atomic Research Center from Mumbai was sharing, was telling that completion science was working. It will work for anybody because it is a powerful cognition. You are nurturing, building. Understand? Anybody practices, it is going to work. Understand? Nurturing the powerful cognitions constantly. Constantly. How? In a common life, a secret crush is nurtured, built and grown into romance. Then evolves into love, then evolves into commitment, then evolves into ripe, stable relationship, then achieves the completion. A real relationship should go this way only. Same way, a guru-disciple relationship. Whatever may be the reason the secret crush started, for some people just a haircut of the boy, or the way the girl drives her scooty, or the color saree matched with her lipstick. Whatever may be the reason the secret crush started, if it is nurtured and evolves to the romance, the next step of relationship, then it should continue to be nurtured and should evolve into love. Then it should be continued to be nurtured and then evolve into a commitment. Same way, powerful cognitions nurture and evolve guru-disciple relationships. Understand? Here the proposal is not, will you marry me? Here the proposal is, will you become me? It needs to be nurtured.
whatever may be the reason, the first connection starts. It should be nurtured with powerful cognitions. Every day, every minute, people ask me, what is the most important spiritual practice your disciples should do? It's nothing but building powerful cognitions. Building powerful cognitions is the chemistry of the Guru-disciple relationship. The first point, fundamental point, most important point. The moment I say something, behind the back you feel, oh, it is impractical. Over. Diverse notice is sanctioned, approved. The moment you feel I am impractical, relationship ends. Constantly building the powerful cognitions nurtures the relationship. Understand? Whether with your own inner space or the spaces of others, what you consider as the individual goal or what people around you consider as your goal, you need to understand. Everything needs to be nurtured with powerful cognitions. Understand? Not only the Guru-disciple relationship, even husband and wife relationship, father-mother relationship, friends relationships, all relationships need to be nurtured. Whatever relationship you want in your life, they need to be nurtured with powerful cognitions. They need to be nurtured with powerful cognitions. More and more nurturing of powerful cognitions matures the Guru-disciple relationship. The first point in the chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship is nurturing powerful cognitions. One of the biggest problem is, first time you try to do power manifestation, if it is not happening, you come to the conclusion, no, that is not for me, it is not going to happen, that is impractical. Maybe kids are cheating. Understand, if I am saying something, in your personal life, if you are feeling it is impractical, then there is no communication. Forget about communion. After communication comes communion, after communion comes oneness. The powerful cognitions need to be nurtured. I am telling you, The flavor of powerful cognition is constantly being alive and active. Whoever is constantly active, not bothered about whether somebody is noting, watching, they are being recognized, praised, organizationally given promotion. Being active is your spiritual flavor. It's a way of existing. Being intense is the way of existing. Being alive is the manifestation of powerful cognitions. I tell you, do not be part of any ladder system, because if you feel you are not given the higher rungs, you will destroy your creativity. Be your own boss, so you go on manifesting your creativity. Manifesting your creativity becomes the quality of your swabhava of your life. As long as you feel master, his words, his instructions are impractical, you have not nurtured your secret crush to become love, love to become romance, secret crush to become romance, and romance to become love, and love to become a commitment, and commitment become a stable relationship, and relationship becoming completion. Understand, if you don't build powerful cognitions, you are dangerous to you and the people around you. No, really. person who has not built the powerful cognitions will be violent. His mistakes are not mistakes. Her mistakes are not mistakes. It is conscious violence. A person who feels low about himself or herself will be life destructive, life negative, will be frustrated, will be only interested in pulling things down, collapsing, burning. Understand. The guru-disciple relationship will start as first appreciation. The moment you look, something clicks. Then appreciation evolves into feeling connection. Then it evolves into listening. Then it evolves into internalizing. Then it evolves into manifesting powerful cognitions. Then it evolves into manifesting powers. Then it evolves into pure love. Then it evolves into oneness. Understand, one of the fundamental qualities of consciousness is constantly becoming active and active and active. It's a fundamental quality of the consciousness. Shiva, auspiciousness for no reason. That's one of the most important flavor of the consciousness. Tiredness and boredom is nothing but cherished negative cognitions, cherished powerlessness. So if you see constantly tired, bored, inactive people, don't feel sorry for them. Be frightened about them. Run away from them. They will kill you. They are terrorists. They will destroy you. Anybody who is ferocious with them, they may not know what right words to use to please you, but they will be right to you. They may not be pleasant to you, but they will be right to you. Sadashiva will always be ferocious. Demons will always be very sweet. They will be very sweet. Ooh, ooh, please have the cup of this newly made somarasa with the special flavor of African ginger, American grape, California lemon, San Jose orange. Drink, you are dead. Sadashiva is always ferocious, but right for you, may not be pleasant. Uncles are always pleasant because they don't have a responsibility for your future. It's mom and dad who are responsible for your future, are all the time protecting you and disciplining you. Chemistry of guru-disciple relationship is nurturing powerful cognitions. That's the first step. That's the first step. Everyone tries to come and tell me, give me powers, Swamiji, give me powers. I tell them, I'll give you first powerful cognition, you manifest it, then I'll give you powers. No, directly give me powers. Directly giving powers is like giving boon to Bhasmasura. Why do you think I went to Ranganatha? I told him, I think I have also given some boon to some Bhasmasuras, please come and conclude the drama. He said, done. Understand. Nurturing powerful cognitions about everything, about work, about life, about emotions, about body, about mind, on every subject, about life, about death, about possibilities, about probabilities, about happenings, about imaginations, about visualizations, about everything. Powerful cognitions are the various forms of Sadashiva, like Sarabeshwara, Nataraja, Egabadamurti, Dakshinamurti, Chandrasekhara, Kamadahanamurti. All the various forms of Sadashiva is nothing but the embodiment of powerful cognitions. Manifest them. Manifest them. Manifest them. Then you will manifest powers. About everything, nurturing powerful cognitions. About everything, evolving powerful cognitions. Understand if you don't manifest enough powerful cognitions, sometimes the love marriages fail just because it is too early to get married. Not that there was no love. The love need to evolve with a lot of powerful cognitions to become a committed relationship. Without enough powerful cognitions getting added, if it becomes commitment, it becomes a load and it breaks, ends in divorce. That's the way many Adinavasis run away. Of course, we can't equate, because the marriage has physical component. Here there is no physical component, but it's the whole spiritual evolution. If the Guru Bhakti is not added, if you don't add powerful cognitions to your Guru Bhakti, your Adinavasi decision will be failure. The Kailasavasi decision should be, Adinavasi decision should be adding enough powerful cognitions to your love. Adding enough powerful cognitions to your love. If you run anything out of your powerful cognition, that will add to your being. Today one devotee was asking me for a spiritual counseling in some situation in their life. Should I go for settlement or a aggressive, strong stand and take legal action? I said, be strong, ferocious, take legal action, because not only you will win, your personality will be transformed if you go through this. End of the day, life is all about building powerful cognitions and making it happen.
build powerful cognitions. That will nurture and make the chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship successful. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living. Shuddhatvaita Saivam Maha Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes. Nithyanandam, to all the participants once again. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on the cosmic proposals which he gives us. The chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. Whether all of you want to become him or not. So even now, Swamiji is still giving proposals to all of you. Are you ready to become him or not? Will you become me? I request all participants to post your answers. What is your decision? That are you going to accept Swamiji's cosmic proposal? Are you going to become Swamiji? He's still now. As Swamiji says very beautifully. In one Satsung, one Jayanti Satsung, Swamiji says, I loved you first, only then you even loved me. Only when I decided to put you in my life, only when I added you in my life, you even met me in the first place. So understand, what if you're here in this program, understand, he has already chosen you. That's the greatest news. Best news is, good news is, you have come at the best time to be with Swamiji. While Swamiji is in the body. Great news is, Swamiji has decided to flow through you. Understand, if you're here in this program right now, and for all the viewers which are watching us live right now, understand, Swamiji has picked you up. So, what else are the reasons? What else do we need to say? When Paramashiva himself is giving us his proposal, what else do we need other than having him in our life? Other than manifesting him in our life? I request all participants to post. Whether are you going to accept the cosmic proposal Swamiji is giving to all of you? Yes. Okay. Ma Priya Josephine suppose absolutely ma, that's wonderful. How about you, Ma Parameshwari, Ma Jnana Sarupini, for all the participants who are here right now, Ma Karishwa Natarajan, are you going to accept Swamiji's proposal to you? Yes, Nithyananda, Ma Yoga Malar, I see you. Yes, I see a journey for a program, Ma Nithyanandam. So understand, Swamiji is always stretching out his hand. See, understand, Swamiji says one thing. I have taken millions of steps before I'm asking you to take first step itself. Okay, Ma Karni is saying, yes, Ma, I'm taking it. That's wonderful, Ma. That's wonderful. Understand one thing Swamiji says that before I even ask you to take one step, I have already taken millions of steps for me to be with you. My Yogamala Riya posted, yes, ma, I'm going to be. That's wonderful. Yes, that's wonderful. So now, so all of you are deciding, I'm going to accept Swamiji's cosmic proposal to me. Let us understand deeply. How can we always remind ourselves with this beautiful cosmic proposal Swamiji is giving to all of us? Yes. So, Swamiji is saying very beautiful. What Paramashiva reveals in the Kularnava Tantra, chapter 120, to approach Guru, and 40th chapter, and the 12th verse, Paramashiva says, in the Agamas, Paramashiva quotes Shrutis, declares Vedas, that there is no other way but deep devotion to approach Guru. Guru Bhakti in the Guru Gita. Paramashiva says, explains, what should I meditate upon to experience the highest state of enlightenment? The form which you need to meditate upon. Feet is what you need to worship. It is the only by the grace of Guru one achieves enlightenment. Understand? The bestest relationship you can ever have in your life is Guru-disciple relationship. The bestest relationship you can ever have in your life is having a relationship with a Guru, with an incarnation like Swamiji. Understand? No matter what happens in your life, he is not going to give up on you. He knows you have given your decision to me. You have decided to take my proposal. I'm going to make you achieve enlightenment. Very beautifully, Guru Gita declares that Guru is the one who let go of his name and fame, everything, just for disciples' enlightenment. Understand? Swamiji has given up everything just for all of us to experience enlightenment. Swamiji established Kailasa for all of us to experience, cherish the Vedic sciences of Hinduism. Where the sacred scripture, the Guru Gita, guides that Sapta Sagar Pariyantam Tirtha Snana Palam Tuyat Guru Pado Payam Bindhu Sahasrasen Tat Phalam. Meaning, whatever fruit is acquired from pilgrimage, bathing in the sacred water bodies, extending to the 7 seas, is not equal, cannot equal to 1,000th part of the fruit. There are spiritual results derived from partaking the feet washed water from Guru Padodakam, meaning the feet which is being washed by Guru's feet of Sri Guru. Understand? The best relationship you can have in your life is having Guru-disciple relationship. Because Swamiji just makes everything magical. Even your patterns, even your incompletion, he knows how to tackle it. Because he knows the science, how to make you enlightened, because he has experienced enlightenment. Swamiji very beautifully shares that when you bring this ultimate powerful cognition, or pray to Paramashiva to bring this powerful cognition, the ultimate explosion happens. The biggest moon you can receive from Paramashiva and Guru is they making you feel they are real. Paramashiva Bhakti is the greatest boon you can receive from Paramashiva. Guru Bhakti is the greatest boon you can receive from Guru. Bhakti is the best thing. After that, anything you want, he has to give. Understand? The only thing Swamiji is requiring from all of us is Guru Bhakti. Declaring my consciousness to Swamiji. Declaring my devotion to Swamiji. For all the participants who are saying, I accept Swamiji's proposal, understand, decide from today onwards, let me have extreme Guru Bhakti in my life. Let me extreme devotion in whatever I'm doing in my life. Whether in the world, meaning like what I'm doing, whether in my day-to-day lifestyle, such as me going to office, or you sitting attending the program, being with Swamiji, anything, have Guru Bhakti. Understand? Even if you're experiencing something which you do not want to experience, if life is happening the way which you don't want to understand, the way you want it to perceive, understand it's only because of Him. Because you have declared this integrity towards Him. Obviously, He is going to choose the best lifestyle, the best situations in your life, which you're going to make you realize Him. To give an example, Kunti. All of us know Kunti Devi is the mother of the Pandavas. She says to Krishna, "Oh Krishna, nowadays people only remember you when you're having suffering. Therefore, I decide to take suffering in my life. Let there be cause and suffering so that I can remember you constantly." So, Kunti, Swamiji says very beautifully, throughout her whole life, she lived a life of intense tapas where she always remembered Krishna. Anything which came in her way, she knows Krishna is the one who's allowing it to happen. Same way, if anything happening in your life, understand it is only because of Swamiji your experience. It is because of him, because of Gurus, because of Swamiji you're experiencing in it, because he knows what's the best thing to give you for you to receive enlightenment. So, as a disciple, as his disciple, the only thing we need to do from our side is declare our integrity to Swamiji. Declare our Guru Bhakti to Swamiji. As Swamiji shares with us, my disciples, followers whom I initiate, all of you have received the greatest, best Uchishta. That is, the Mahavakya, which used most in my life is the Mahavakya. The mantra which you have received, is the best, greatest Uchishta from me. You are now secret. Your consciousness is needed for this world. Each of you meditate in living this Vedagamic lifestyle, living enlightenment, not only helps the world to sail through this pandemic, this pralaya. I request all participants today, as Paramashiva is gracing all of us in the most ultimate form as Bhagavan Nithyananda Murti. Let's take a few minutes to pen down the boon which you are going to request Swamiji today. I request all participants, what are the boons that you are going to request Swamiji from today's darshan? Understand, Swamiji says very beautifully. If at all gods ask you, what do you want? Say to God that I want to have a guru. If at all Guru asks you, what do you want in your life? Say to him that I want to have integrity towards you. Receive the boon from Guru that let me have intense Guru Bhakti, intense simple obedience, simple integrity towards you. As this is the ultimate thing, this is the best thing you can ever receive in your life. I request all participants to post. In today's darshan, ask Swamiji, I am declaring my integrity towards you. Let me have Guru Bhakti towards you. You'll see immediately Swamiji will shower himself into all of us. Understand, Swamiji says very beautifully, I am only waiting for your consent. That's it. The moment you say yes, I flow myself in through you. Understand the power of Swamiji. Understand the power of Guru. The moment the disciple says yes to Guru, he'll just shower himself to all of us. What is the ultimate thing you can ask from other than the Guru Bhakti towards him? As very clearly, Paramashiva states in the Guru Gita. All of us know the happening of Guru Gita. Once, Paramashiva was actually sitting in Kailasa and he was meditating. And Devi saw Paramashiva was bowing down to someone. And Devi asked out of curiosity, to whom are you bowing down? Bhagavan Deva Devesha, you are the gods of the gods. To whom are you bowing down to? Can I know? Paramashiva says, I am bowing down to the Guru Tattva. I am bowing down to Guru. I am a Guru for my own self. I am bowing down to the Guru Bhakti. I am bowing down to that Guru Tattva in Guru Bhakti. And Paramashiva says the same science Devi, that the only thing that the best thing a disciple should ask Guru. Of course, your material things you can ask Swamiji, no problem. The best you can ask from is having a Guru Bhakti towards. Understand? A disciple, Paramashiva says very beautifully in the Guru Gita, that a disciple should always meditate on Guru's form. The disciple should always eat the food which is offered to Guru. The Guru should always drink the water which has been offered to wash Guru's feet, and always have Guru's name on your lips. Very beautifully Paramashiva says, Gurur Padodikam Pitva, Gurur Uchishta Bhojanam, Gurur Murte Sada Dhyanam, Guru Nam Sada Japit. Himandeshi posted, I'm grateful that Swamiji is my Guru and is in my life. That's wonderful, Ma. I request all participants, take few minutes. In today's darshan, Swamiji is going to be fulfilling each and every single boon you are going to ask. As his disciples, the best we can ask from Swamiji is, Swamiji, let me have a Guru Bhakti from you. Let me have Guru Bhakti to you. Like how you had intense Guru Bhakti to your Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Let me also have the same thing with you. Let me have simple obedience, simple attachment, and simple integrity towards you. When you declare this to Guru, understand, when you ask this boon to Swamiji, any other boon you ask, Swamiji has to fulfill it. That is his integrity. Swamiji will fulfill for all of you. Ma Priyatma Surupri, do not worry, Ma. When you declare your integrity to Swamiji, Ma Kalish Vinatrajan, Ma Zangling, Ma Yogamalar, any of your realities which you want to manifest, declare your Guru Bhakti to Swamiji. That means any other boons you want, Swamiji has to fulfill it for you because you've declared your being towards him. So understand, the best thing you can ask from Swamiji, just declare simple integrity in Guru Bhakti towards. As when we receive boon from Swamiji, when we receive Guru Bhakti from Swamiji, that's the only qualities needed from ourselves. When Swamiji met Arunagiri Yogeshwara for the first time, all of us know that Swamiji met Arunagiri Yogeshwara during the Shivaratri day in the year 1988. And when Swamiji, the moment Swamiji saw Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the first thing Swamiji decided inside of him, I'm going to be integrated towards him. I'm going to have Guru Bhakti towards him. That's it. The whole 10 months was just a magical period for Swamiji. And at the end, Swamiji experienced Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself in his life. Swamiji became Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He and Arunagiri Yogeshwara one and the same. So understand, when you declare your Guru Bhakti towards Swamiji, he himself will shower all of us. Understand, when you show your Guru Bhakti to Swamiji, it is like you're saying to Swamiji, I accept your cosmic proposal. Swamiji, I accept your proposal. I'm going to be with you forever. Understand? No matter what happens in your life, Guru will always never judge you. Swamiji will never judge you. Swamiji will only think. Swamiji will only say, he is part of me. Let him become me. That's it. Makari have posted, except to enrich and find my classes. I do not know anymore what I want, but I'm just tired. Do not worry about it, Ma. Even that also. Ask Swamiji. I only need Guru Bhakti Swamiji. You will see everything Swamiji will manifest. Everything Swamiji will take care. Yes. So, it is a beautiful session all of us got on this. Let us now move ahead to the power manifestation. Understand? When you're doing power manifestation, you are saying to Swamiji, Swamiji, let you flow through with Swamiji. That's it. It's your personal feeling connection with Swamiji. It's like Swamiji gives your phone number and says, you call me on this phone number. What do you want? Anytime you want. You call me on this phone number, I'll give it to you. I'm there with you available. That is the time for power manifestation and puja. It is your personal time with Swamiji. Where you ask him, Swamiji, tell me the answer for this question. No. Swamiji, show me what my acharya is thinking of Swamiji. Swamiji, please, Swamiji, show Swamiji. See, when you speak to Swamiji, when you have conversation with Swamiji, Swamiji will actually show you more details. Swamiji says, I'm only waiting for all of you to come and ask me. The moment you ask me, I'll flow through all of you. I'll show you everything. So, during the power manifestation, ask Swamiji to show you. Swamiji, what is the incident Acharya is thinking in an inner space? What is it, Swamiji? I also want to experience the same thing, Swamiji. You will see Swamiji will actually make you experience the whole thing. So, I request all participants with this beautiful context set for all of us. Let us now close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Connect with him. Understand? Swamiji says, I'm available to all of you in this Mahavakya. Smaranat Mukti, Smaranat Arunachala. When I remember you, it's liberation. Let me constantly remember you. Understand? When I just chant the Mahavakya, understand Swamiji is right now coming in front of you. Swamiji is actually with you right now. The moment you call your name, the moment you call his name, understand, when you chant the Mahavakya, he is there with you right now. You need not need to worry about anything in life. Swamiji is available for all of us. Thus, by chanting the Mahavakya, Swamiji is with us. In fact, Swamiji will even know the type of thought kinds that you're cherishing, the problems that you're facing. You need not need to tell him. Swamiji will already know anything. You just need to call him. That's it. Yes. Connect to Swamiji intensely and intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let your whole being vibrate with the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Okay. Now, for all the participants, now I'll be giving a date for all of you to scan what incident has happened on that day. You will be scanning and revealing what incidents happened on that day, and I'll be also be visualizing in my inner space that incident which has occurred on that day. So for all the participants, I request all participants to scan.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So I request all participants to scan November 11th, 2013. November 11th, 2000 something has happened, some incident occurred on that date. I request all participants to scan and reveal what incident it is, and I'm going to be visualizing that incident in my inner space also.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Okay. And I request all participants to relax, open your eyes, reveal whatever Swamiji has showed to all of you. I request all participants to type down whatever Swamiji has showed you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
exactly how Swamiji is showing, just let it type it down in the chat section.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay. Now Yogamala beautifully I posted. Swamiji showed the Deepam, Arunachala, then your family ma. Okay, that's wonderful ma.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
How about you, Mama Priyatma Surupini?
Nithyananda
Cognition and Tracing, what does Swamiji show you? Yes, Ma Parameshwari, what does Swamiji show to you also, Ma?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Manandi posted. Gurukul's children's celebration. Okay, that's wonderful.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
How about you, Ma Rita Sege, Ma Besde Nevaldas, Ma Bovati, Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Cognition and Tracing, what does Swamiji show to you, all of you? Yes, Ma Parameshwari, Mananda Parameshwari, what does Swamiji show to you also, Ma?
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Okay. So I'm not going to be revealing the answer for all the participants. So on 11th November 2013, actually this day, it was my brother's birthday. And as a family, we offered Pada Puja to Swamiji. It was actually on a Deepavali day. Yes, Ma Yogamala, you were saying that Swamiji showed me Deepam. That's wonderful. Okay. Ma Priya Surupini, you said it. Ma could see cake and celebration event, Ma. Well, it was Deepavali celebration. It was the day when Deepavali came, and the Deepavali festival actually it fell on my brother's birthday. So as a family, we decided to do Pada Puja to Swamiji, and so at that point of time, only like few people are offering the Pada Puja, and Swamiji, and usually it goes like one person from the family will go inside the Garbha Mandir, sit at Swamiji, will be doing the Pada Puja. On that day, Swamiji, and then on that day also like special offerings were there, like from our family, like from my family, we offered the garland, flower garland to Swamiji. So my mom put the garland on Swamiji. I still remember it was a red rose flower garland. And Swamiji is like, and we were going outside, Swamiji is like, no, let them not come out. Let them come inside the Garbha Mandir and do puja along with my brother. So, as the whole family, so all the participants, also all of their family also came inside the Garbha Mandir, and together we were going to Parapuja at the Swamiji. Like each one of us given one kit, separate Parapuja kit, and we were offering the Parapuja at the Swamiji on that day. So it was actually this incident happened on a Deepavali day, which is a celebration. So that's wonderful. That's wonderful. My yoga mat, I would say that you manifested, ma. And my Priya Krishnapri, you also manifested. And Manindeshri, yes. Of course, it's the celebrations, like all the Gurukul kids also were celebrating. And like after the darshan, Swamiji came, Swamiji giving sweets for all the kids and for all the devotees who have come. So Swamiji gave sweets for all of them. So just such a nice thing. It was such a nice festival which happened on that day. That's wonderful. Yes. So let us now see, understand, when you declare your integrity to Swamiji, when you declare the Swamiji, I am you. I'm declaring my integrity towards you. I'm declaring my Guru Bhakti towards you. You will see very beautifully Swamiji will just shower himself into all of us. Life becomes so magical and filled with celebration. And all the participants, all of you will be having your own experience how after meeting Swamiji, life became so transformative to you. As his disciple, the only thing we can do from our side, the only thing he requires from our side is we decide to offer our Guru Bhakti towards him. As Swamiji says very beautiful, when we declare our Guru Bhakti to him, we'll understand that we are one with him. We are made up of from him. Let us understand from Swamiji on this beautiful truth on Sadashiva Tattva. What is Sadashiva Tattva and how can we always be in that space?
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Realize the Sadashiva Tattva in you, knowing death is your dimension. When you know destruction is one of your dimension, it becomes rejuvenation. When you know you put yourself in delusion, you get out of delusion. Listen. Assimilating, understanding death or delusion is not forced on you, but extensions of you which you forgot as your own manifestation empowers you. All my kids, listen. This lesson will make you as me. All my kids. Today's homework is this whole satsang you should sit and transcribe. This is most important message from Paramashiva. Listen. I'm going to explain an important principle. Listen. I'll give you a technique also. Death is happening continuously in all of us in multiple level. Every time life energy leaving you, you feeling low, even your tiredness is a death in a way. Continuously, millions and billions of cells are dying in you. It's a death. Even if you shave, a part of your body is removed from you. Your extension, your hairs are removed from you. Even if you remove the nail, something is removed from you. And if you feel something is your extension, like money or people, and they are removed from your life, that money is removed, or that luxury is removed, or that person is removed from your life, even that is a death. That is why breaking from a relationship causes such deep pain. Understand, if you are in the female body, every time you have periods, and that egg which was supposed to become life leaves your body, it is a death. If you are in male body, every time the masculine life energy, semen, leaves your body, it is death. Death is not just stopping of your heart, multi-level, it happens multiple ways. Everything which you think as you or yours leaving your body is death. Leaving you is death. Understand this very deeply. I'll give you a simple technique which I directly received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. See, Arunagiri Yogeshwara is like literally my uncle, a very friendly, sweet uncle with whom you can tell everything. I'll tell all the gossip stories of Tiruvannamalai. It's not that I had only serious talks with him about enlightenment, cosmos, prapancha. No, many times I'll go and tell, I heard this person is having that person as a keep, and this person ran away, or that person died. All these village rumors, gossips, I'll go and report to him. Once I was reporting a death which happened in village, local village, to him, and said that a lot of people have gathered. This elderly person is dead. So slowly conversation turned towards death. And I asked him exactly what is death and what is its impact on the life. Of course, he gave me many wonderful understandings, realizations, including the experience. He showed me how the life moves and all that. Now, I wanted to give this one important part to all of you. I asked him how to conquer fear of death. He stretched his hand and said, anything he asks, will you give? I said, what? How can you even ask this as a question? It is yours. Please tell me. He said, give me your life. I said, whatever I know as life, I experience as life, I feel as life, it is yours. I put both my hands and held his hand and put my head on his hand. And he said, now you are dead. And actually I saw everything stopped functioning. I don't know how long the time was. The next I heard is, I am alive in you from now. And then he said, Now I have given this life to you. Everything you have now from this moment is a bonus. I tell you, from that time till now, whenever I feel any difficulty externally, internally, only one thing I'll remember: I am already dead. Now whatever I am having is a bonus. Come on. This one realization, even now it stays in my guts. It stays in my guts. It just rejuvenates me every time I remember. Every time I face the difficulties externally or internally, I remember holding his hand with my both hands and putting my head on his hand and declaring, I am giving everything to you. And he declaring, you are dead. And then he's saying, from now, I am alive in you. So the life is my gift. Everything is my gift. You can't complain about anything anymore. In multiple dimensions, I started realizing it. I can't take the life for granted anymore. I can't complain about anything, about anybody, about anything anymore. I can have only one thing: gratitude. Nothing else. I can't complain. God, what a shift He gave me in life. What a change He has done to me. My whole cognition system, I tell you, it is like I realized the third phase of Sadashiva in me. See, last few days I am explaining Paramashiva, 36 tattvas. I explained Shiva Tattva, Shakti Tattva. Now I am explaining Sadashiva Tattva. Listen. How to make Sadashiva as part of you. How to realize your Sadashiva Tattva. Listen. The moment I started thinking in this direction, hey God, I can't complain about all the external attacks I am facing. I can't even have any internal reactions on my own because I am dead. I've already given me away to Paramashiva. So everything is just a bonus. I do not know whether it's a trick or a treat. You call in the West, na, trick or treat. I do not know whether this is a trick of my guru or treat from my guru or treat. I do not know, but it is too tasty, delicious. Listen carefully. I am not speaking for millions of people. I am speaking to few of my beloved disciples, my kids, people who have deep yearning to relate with me, like how I related with my Guru Arunagiri Yogishwara. I am speaking for those of you. Now I am stretching my hand. Whoever is ready, dare to do what I did to my Guru, with my Guru. See, my Guru stretched his hand and asked me, "Hey, are you ready to give anything I ask?" I simply said, "What is this question? Anything you ask is yours." He said, "Give your life to me." Of course, I do not know how to give. So I just held his hand with both my hands and put my head on his hand and said, "Whatever I know as my life, everything is yours. I am giving. Please take it." I know one word he uttered. The last word I heard, "You are dead." Then there was a break. I do not know the time, how long there was a break. Then I heard his voice. "Now I am giving my life to you." Means I am manifesting in you. And he said, "From now, the life is given by me as a gift bonus. You can't complain about anybody, anyone, anything anymore. You can't take life for granted. You can't be afraid. You can't have fear, you may lose this, you may lose that. No, because you already lost everything. Now whatever you have is my gift." I tell you, the kind of the internal powerfulness manifested in me with this one incident, how my whole system got reorganized, how my whole system got powerful cognition. Now I can clearly realize how my Guru made death as rejuvenation in me. Understand? Even now, in my very guts, that strength he infused is alive, living. Every time the external situations literally like mountain falls on me, I just know I am already dead long before. Now whatever I have is given by him. So I can neither have fear of death nor complain. Whatever is there is a bonus. I have nothing to lose. Nothing worse can happen. Because I am already dead long before. This one realization just wakes me up. I know now death has become rejuvenation. The samhara has become part of me. It is no more away from me. It is part of me. And I still remember, it was on one Amavasya day. So after this incident happened, he told, "Come on, let's go to the temple tank." In temple tank, the Brahmins and Shivacharyas, they do Shraddha for their ancestors. And even if the village people come, they do rituals for them. Very rarely, only on important days, it was allowed to be performed on the temple tank. So that day, that performance was going on. I still remember he took me there made me sit, and made me perform Shraddha to myself. And then he also gave Shraddha to me. Symbolically, declaring I am dead and only he is alive in me. Listen. Whether it is a trick or a treat, or tricked treat, it is delicious to live in the body where he is manifesting. It is so delicious to experience life where he is manifesting. Hey, listen. The most beautiful thing in Guru Sishya Parampara is Guru never gives commandments. He just awakens your consciousness. You go on singing his glory. Because the way he awakened your consciousness. Hinduism is not built on commandments. It is built on consciousness. I cannot just narrate this experience as my own, claim any supremacy by removing my guru, because the whole thing is so juicy only because of my guru. Book-based traditions end up in commandments and dull, diluted, sometimes even deluded. Guru Sishya Parampara based traditions, most juicy, delicious. Blessed are those who like Guru. Listen, I am not even using the word who love. I am using more raw word, who like Guru. Blessed are those who enjoy their gurus. The Guru Sishya Parampara is the most delicious living component of Hinduism. If he has not stretched his hand, and if I did not have that kind of a love feeling connection, I would have never experienced this deliciousness of death becoming rejuvenation. Understand? I did not have a big introduction about the Sadashivatva and death will become rejuvenation in you if you promise to give your life to me. Nothing. I just had a simple attachment and simple obedience. Only after I started manifesting whatever he gave me, I realized, oh God, now death is no more death, it is exuberating rejuvenation. Everything in my body became alive. Everything in my body became alive. I'm going to stretch my hand to all of you today. It's my promise. Because I am responsible to do whatever my gurus have done to me, to do the same thing to you all, my disciples. Whatever my gurus have done to me, I have to do it to all of you who want to be my disciples. See, you have a freedom to be my disciple or not to be my disciple. That is up to you. But the moment you decide to be my disciple, I have the great responsibility of whatever given to me by my gurus, I have to transmit it to you all. I can't be impotent guru. How my guru has reproduced himself on me in my consciousness, I have to reproduce me in your consciousness. That is the way the Guru Sishya Parampara is kept alive. The Guru Vali Parampara is kept alive. You have a freedom to be disciple or not. But if you decide to be disciple, I have the responsibility of reproducing everything my gurus have done to me to you. It's my responsibility. I'm going to stretch my hand to all of you today. Let me explain the next principle. Realizing you form your delusion, the moment you realize you form, you are the source of your delusions, you are liberated from delusions. Listen. I'll give you a very simple technique. Every night, when you fall asleep, keep a wet towel or ice cube, the bag filled with ice cube on your stomach. Why I say this, if you lie down like that with that wet towel or the ice cubes on your stomach, you can beautifully see how you slip into the dream state and deep sleep. The cool way you sleeping, what will happen, you will gain huge confidence to see the alternative states of your existence. See, if you have a restful awareness to see your dream, your deep sleep, during the transition period, you will have guts to see all delusions you manifested. By uttering repeatedly, you have anger towards somebody, you built anger. By declaring somebody as an enemy to you, you made them enemy. By declaring you love somebody, you started loving them. By declaring something is good, you really made it as good for you. By declaring something is bad, you really made that as a bad for you. By your choice, your declarations, your decisions, you built something is good, bad, right, wrong around you. And when you declared something is bad, after that you realized it is not bad, it is good, but still you are stuck because of your early declaration. That is called delusion. Listen to this. This is directly from my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He is fully alive in me, in the body today. Round கட்டி அடிக்கிறாரு. இன்னைக்கு போடுற பால் எல்லாம் சிக்ஸர் தான். Hey, listen. You are settling down, downloading. That is why little delay for the satsang. Listen. Practice this technique for next 11 days. Putting the wet towel or the ice cube on your stomach while you sleep. This will help you to fall into the altered states of consciousness very smoothly. You will have the guts to see how you formed your delusions. How you formed your delusions. By declaring something is bad, you started hating it. By declaring something is good, you started loving it. By declaring you love something, you started loving it. By declaring you hate something, you started hating it. By its own existence, nothing is good, nothing is bad. Your declarations and decisions, your decision to be arrogantly, stupidly sticking to your decision, even knowing that your decision is wrong, is delusion. See, because you declared this is bad, and you started feeling it is bad, and you decide because you declared it is bad, you are going to stick to that decision, it is bad, is delusion. Please understand, all my disciples, all my kids, all